Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome back to TopstepTV. This is the opening call today, January 29th, 2026. We got a great day of trading lined up ahead for you today, starting with the opening call. I'm Jay. In the middle, we got John the Goat Hoagland. And to the far right, Coach Hoop, joining us for the opening call today. Hoop, how you guys doing this morning?
Feeling good. Ready for the day. Jay, hope you're feeling better. You sound good. Hoop. It's good to have you here with us today. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling good. Stepping in for my boy JD. So, I'm going to keep my turn to keep the eye on the ditch, baby.
There you go.
Keep that eye on the ditch. We're going to keep an eye on this gold opening range trade as well. Gold opens up at 8:20 Eastern Time, 7:20 Central. Gold is officially open for business. Yeah, and it's moving already, Hoag.
Holy cow.
Yeah, we are taking a look at a 1 minute opening range trade here in gold. So we're going to let this 1 minute candle play out and then take a trade based on the candle close outside of that range. So if we get a 1 minute candle close to the upside, we'll be long. 1 minute candle close to the downside, we'll be short. Gold, another all-time high last night, 56.40. What was that price? 56.26.
56.26 was the high. Yep.
56.26.80. We're trading 55.43. If you watched gold last night, it was a wild market. Hoag, what are you seeing for an opening range trade here? You like an opening range trade?
Oh, man, it's so hard to sell this thing, but their overnight inventory is maybe a little bit to the long side. It's very extended to the upside. I mean, the easy trade would be to the short side, but thank goodness this is a mechanical trade, and we're going to take whichever direction it is. I'm lined up for a 2-lot, and as soon as we get that signal, we're going to be in. We're going to see how this plays out today. I was reading an article earlier. There was a JP Morgan analyst eyeing gold. Get this, $8,500.
Jesus. I mean, if it keeps moving $200 after settlement, we could get there by the end of February.
Right.
I don't know what's going on in this market.
Don't sell your gold yet.
Not yet.
No.
Not yet. Was that commercial Cash for Gold?
Yeah.
Oh God.
Don't give them gold. Yeah. Pennies on the dollar. Pennies on the dollar. No candle close outside of that range just yet. That was the following 1 minute candle. So we are going to wait. I got a high of the range 55.48.50 and a low 55.37.70. So about an $11 range there in gold. And we'll wait until
we're off by 2 ticks in the micros. Here we go. We're breaking out above now.
Be surprised if we bust above 52. There's some resistance up there.
Got a VWAP here, which is kind of a flat line right now.
Which is crazy. If we get triggered.
Yeah, I wouldn't expect that, Hoop, but that $200 rally that we saw, and then it kind of gave it up right away. 55.52.60 is VWAP. We just broke above the high of that 1 minute range, maybe potentially getting a long signal here. See how this 1 minute candle closes.
It's trying.
2
seconds.
There it is. Long.
We got the signal. We're long. Long 2 micro.
Price you get there, Hoag?
55.51 even.
Nice. 55.51 evens. 55.52.60 last trade here in crude and gold. If I had to pick, I'd prefer the long side as well. We'll see how this plays out. Pretty wide risk on this trade, probably about $200 worth of risk with a 2-lot. Just a pretty big opening range there. But where do we got that CYA set, Hoag?
Setting it at 55.37, which is just below that, just below the low of the opening range. Nice. Maybe a little bit tight, but it's still $280 of risk on this trade.
Pretty decent risk as far as these trades go. With micros. We do have some numbers coming out at the top of the bottom of the hour. We do have some numbers coming out. 7:30, we have U.S. trade balance, initial jobless claims. We have labor costs, U.S. productivity. There's some earnings coming out as well. Caterpillar. Oh, Actually, that's for you, Hogue. But some 7:30 numbers. Jobless claims probably being the bigger one, and the U.S. trade balance as well. 9 a.m. we have factory orders and wholesale inventories. We do have the president on the schedule to speak as well at 10 a.m. Central Time. We got a natural gas number coming out, 4-week auction, 7-year auction, and the president speaking again after the close, just as he's supposed to be making an announcement. So Coach Hoop is going to do us a favor and keep an eye on that ditch. Keep your ears open to TopstepTV, and we will bring you any market-moving news. Hogue, we got some earnings coming out as well. You want to talk about those?
Yeah, of course. So the earnings this morning, the largest market cap would be MasterCard, and it beat expectations on earnings per share and revenues. Caterpillar also beating in both categories. Lockheed Martin beating in both categories. Just a couple of reds. We have SAP missing on both earnings per share and revenues. But just looking at the list here, still a lot of green. Things seem to be going pretty well. Honeywell also beating on earnings per share and revenues. The big story will, of course, be after the close today when Apple earnings come out. We also have Visa after the close. So, of course, see how these equities markets react to this information here. And we're still waiting for some economic numbers coming out here, too. So,
just a couple.
So far, I mean, when I look at the board every morning, when we look at these earnings, I mean, there's so much green on them. It appears that companies are pretty healthy here. So that's a good
thing. That is what it looks like. We had some tech earnings last night as well after the close. Looks like most of the companies beat on their earnings. There were some knee-jerk reactions to the downside, but most of those got recovered. Microsoft, Meta, and Tesla reporting yesterday as well. We are in this gold opening range trade. Let's take a look at that checklist. Make sure we are prepared for the trading day. It's going to be an interesting trading day for sure here. Let's make sure.
Absolutely. They always are. They always are. It's always a challenge. Always good opportunities. But, what we're doing now, we are going through our pre-market research. I've got my notes, been here for an hour or so, just kind of looking at these markets. Make sure you do your pre-market research. It's all about context. Morning checklist. You got your water, you got your coffee, you took your walk, you did your meditation. Check that one. Of course, mindset is very important to trading. If you are in the wrong, not in the right mindset for trading, either size down or relax a little bit till you get yourself in the right headspace. Mindset is huge in trading. Trade entry checklist. Got my pen and paper right here. And at the end of the day, you're going to review all those trades, review your journal, and of course, join Coach Jay and Coach Paul for At the Buzzer at the end of the day. Be ready for the next day. Tomorrow's Capital Preservation Friday already, guys.
Yes, it is.
That's right.
Weeks go by real quick. Coach Hoop, you got your checklist checked? Ready to go?
I do. The funniest thing I'm reading this morning across the newswire is that China is to cut UK whiskey tariffs by 5% from 10%. Oh, I'm thinking, well, don't cut those whiskey tariffs.
Right. Yes. Got to do that.
Not the whiskey tariffs. We got the house count long gold right now. We're going to get to some gold charts. We got some numbers coming out as well, but we also got some news that we want to get to. Potential government shutdown on the table here. We saw the longest ever government shutdown last year, and by the end of the month, we may be seeing another one. Let's run that clip.
The White House and Senate leaders are moving closer to a deal to avert a government shutdown. According to several sources familiar with talks, they're seeking to resolve final sticking points in 11th-hour negotiations ahead of Friday's deadline. The sources indicated that the White House was moving closer to the Democrats' demands to split funding from the Department of Homeland Security from a larger funding package. That split would give Democrats time to negotiate new policy measures on the deployment of ICE agents across the country. The deal in the works would provide funding for the rest of the agencies in the package through the end of September, but would only temporarily extend funding for DHS.
All righty. Another government shutdown looming.
Right.
We'll see what happens.
Let's hope they figure it out. Again, last year we had the longest government shutdown ever. We got some numbers coming out here at the bottom of the hour. Again, U.S. trade balance, initial jobless claims, labor costs, and productivity. Just understand that these numbers do have the potential to move the market. So make sure you know where your stop is. If you are in a trade, if you don't want to be in a trade, make sure you hit that flatten all button. Make sure there are no ghost orders sitting out there.
All right, here we go.
Here we go.
Let's see what happens here. Gold is looking
5
thin.
seconds. Yes, it is.
Yep.
Wow. Big spike down there. A little recovery here. Trade balance was expected to come out minus 44 billion. It came out worse than that, minus 56.8 billion. Jobless claims were expected to come out at 205,000. Those came out at 209,000. Labor costs came out as expected, down 1.9%. Productivity revised came out as expected at 4.9%, which is the previous release. Continued jobless claims, a little bit lower than expected. They were looking for 1.85 million. That came out 1.827 million. That are the numbers. Those are the numbers for us right now. In a little bit of a dive here in our gold trade here. Still holding in there.
Hold the line, gold. Hold the line. Still in that 1 minute opening range. 55, 43, 50. House count is long from 51 evens. A couple micros here. We got those numbers out of the way. Let's get into these gold charts. Let's take a look. Where does this market have the potential to go? It's gone everywhere. It's gone everywhere.
Yeah,
everywhere.
Take a look at these charts.
Yeah. All right, I'm going to go to the GC chart now. We'll keep an eye on that trade here. But as always, starting on the daily, yes, we've got a new all-time high in extended trading hours. What is going to stop this market? I don't know. I'm not selling it with anybody's money here just yet. Let's take a look at the 30. Unless somebody has something they want to mention on the daily chart, I mean, it's just ballistic.
Yep, parabolic. That's measured moves and fib extensions. Go try and pick a target, right, Owen?
No, absolutely. Yes, I don't even know where to start to look for extensions on this thing. It's just crazy strong. Let's take a look at the 30 then. All right.
Only thing I'll mention on the daily hold real quick. The daily ATR is the highest. The daily ATR is the highest it's ever been.
Oh, new all-time highs for the daily ATR too, huh?
New all-time highs for the daily ATR, $119. And so far today we're at $171 range. This is insane.
Yeah. All right. So on the 30, do we have overnight inventory? That's the question. Where did we start the session? Started the session last night at 5 p.m. Central, right about there, and we are holding possibly some overnight longs. But we are also opening with a gap, which gap rule states if we can't close that gap relatively early, we're going to be looking for opportunities for longs right now. I don't see any reason why we shouldn't be looking for opportunities for longs. I mean, this market has been so strong. We lost actually 20,000 contracts in open interest yesterday, but all of that and then some was in the expiring month, February. We actually added 11,000 contracts in the April contract, which is currently the front month. So you could say that there's some liquidation going on of the February contract, some of those coming into the April contract. I'm still viewing that increase in April as an increase in open interest and a healthy upside auction. We're putting, we've got session gaps a go down below. There's lots of weaknesses in structure, and those will become important when they become important. When they're going to become important, nobody knows. Overnight inventory a little bit long, just some consolidation up here. We do have that all-time high that happened in the extended trading hours last night. Those tend not to be lasting highs. That's what we're hoping for, at least for the opening range trade here in gold. Jay, what do you think?
Let's take a look at that 30-minute here in gold. With such a big range in the overnight session, it's hard to imagine, extending this range in either direction. And maybe to the downside, it'd be hard to imagine gold continuing to extend that range to the upside. So what I'm looking at here, Hogue, is the largest volume 30-minute candle from last night. It was that 5:30 Central Time candle, and it's kind of been our range since we printed it. Right, we're rejecting right at 50% of that candle. I could imagine this being the range for the entire day. So, if we get down here, 55.11s, just watching how the market responds to there. If there's some energy to, maybe sell us off here. We have, Dakota and I were talking about this last night, right? Those aggressive sell-offs that we've been talking about in gold, the average was about $80, right? We would say gold make an all-time high, sell off $80.
$80.
Last night, that was $150. So again, the higher this market goes, the more expensive it gets to trade. We will see. We'll see here. Hoop, what are you seeing on the 30?
I mean, you have to just look at, old resistance becomes support, right? So, the biggest thing is when you get markets that are super extended is that, we talk about escalator up, elevator down. I would still, from a person who likes to fade extremes, this market, I'm not in that mode. I'm going to look, I would right now in its mode, look for spots to buy it. If we get in, between this 54, kind of the first area is this 54, 76, 75 area. And there's room, but like Hogue said, if this thing gets moving, there's a lot of business to repair below, right? So it's, when markets get so extended, if they get any type of momentum going down, you just have to be super careful. I know, when to say buy the freaking dip, but on this one, if it gets moving, I'm going to be cautious and kind of wait for my level. So, maybe pull back, a little bit deeper. But yeah, it's, last night, I think at one point, Jay, it was like $42 30-minute ATRs. I mean, that's just,
Insane.
It's just, it's, once again, Hogue, 30 years around this business, every time I think ACH, yeah, there's always something I haven't seen, right? I mean, it's crazy.
Oh, yeah. Just to let you know, we did get stopped out on that. We're down $286. See if we get that back from crude oil.
Let's see. Crude has been a good one. Crude has been a good one. Anything else you got in gold, Hogue? You want to move over to silver? We got another metal market trying to sneak into the fold.
Yeah, I've been trying to, kind of study this market a little bit, thinking about adding some weekly kickoff levels to it. So there's so many people interested in it now, but when it's ballistic like this, it takes a little time to get your head wrapped around how this thing moves and how it's moving now. So this is the daily. Okay. Again, new all-time highs in the overnight session. We added 600 in open interest yesterday. Okay. That's pretty decent. Gold is not, silver is not, a high open interest contract. So it does look like the auction is still maintaining a healthy grade, if you will. I mean, how do you grade this? I mean, it's just so ballistic to the upside, and I'm not selling any silver at this time. Physical, anything. So and gold the same way. We'll probably find out too late when the high is going to be in, and I'm okay with that. Anybody have any comments on the daily chart?
No, the daily's gone vertical.
Yeah, we blew off the top of the blow off top candle. If we get a candle close above that, I don't know where these metal markets are stopping here. New all-time highs in silver last night, $120, 56.5 cents. Let's take a look at that 30, Hogue.
Yeah, let's take a look. So all those lines down there. I mean, it's similar to gold. I mean, of course, it's going to be. There's lots of things to kind of repair down below, but it's going to be important when it becomes important. So, what did we do yesterday? Value is obviously higher, overlapping to higher range, outright higher value. Adding 600 in open interest indicates possibly some new longs. It was a relatively balanced trading day yesterday. It was a neutral day. It traded both sides of the initial balance, and that makes sense. It's FOMC day. The market was just going to whip around, and that's pretty much what it did after the FOMC came out. This is that high volume bar, Jay, that you've got on here. That's what this box is. Put in the highs there, put in the lows last night, and here we are. We're overnight inventory. Do we have any? Yeah, I always have to look. So here's where we opened last night. Here's where we're trading now. It could be said that we do have some overnight inventory, but is that overnight inventory going to mean anything? Or we are also opening with a session gap, so gap guidelines fall into play, and a gap close would take us right back to that 50% of that high volume bar. Jay is always showing us those, and look how meaningful it has been. I mean, it put in the high night before last, put in the high yesterday, put in the low last night. Those halfways and those bars just continue to show how meaningful they can be. There's opportunity to limit risk around those, most importantly. But we've opened with a gap, can't close the gap relatively early. Where are we going? $150? I mean, anything's possible. ACH, right?
Yep.
What do we think about this, guys?
I think the biggest thing for me is, one thing we didn't say is how the open interest shifts in the metals, right? How we saw that really quick, wicked shift in Feb Gold. And when you look at a market, I think the biggest thing that has kind of blown my mind a little bit way about silver is there's so much volume that trades in the front month, almost double sometimes what the open interest is, which tells me there's a ton of retail speculators playing in this. So I think, that's why it's been really volatile, because you have a lot of people, like Dee was on the other day saying, I've been watching silver forever. Everybody's kind of just, recognizing this market. And I'll tell you, what's it, February 9th, when the new contract comes, there's going to be a lot more people, piling into watching this. So I think the biggest thing I look at is the demand zones where we break out of as support. I have put it on my ban list because inside of a 50K, I just don't, Jay, you and I were talking about this. I just don't know how you manage risk. And it's just with the way it moves, I'm going to, hopefully participate in the new contract when it comes around. But it's just really hard. It's great to watch.
Great to watch.
I've been watching the gold silver ratio. I was talking about that a week ago, and that thing is, as a former spreader, I love watching, that kind of stuff. So
yeah,
once again, these guys are the show, and we just have to manage risk when, these markets are moving the way. And silver has been, it's been cool. It's been really interesting to watch how that market's moving. Copper's next, by the way.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. I don't have too much else on silver. We're Hogue. I like what you said about that 30-minute candle that we held that high. We held 50% of it as well. I'm bullish. I'm bullish above it. Volume starting to trade above it as well. But yeah, I don't really see a great reason to get short this market for very long. Quick scalps opportunities. They're there, especially at whole number levels. Right. We saw that rejection at 120s. No price traded up there. Volume didn't. But it's a see profit, take profit trade almost on both sides, but definitely to the short side for me. I don't want to add another market. Don't want to add another market, but I just want to pull this up. I just want to pull this up really quick, real quick, because shout out to D, who's been talking about copper. And there's been a lot of talk on social media about, is copper next? I took this in a practice account yesterday after Dakota and I were getting ready to get off of slow markets, and the chat was just like, "Hey, copper's starting to break out." There's been a bunch of talk on social media about, platinum, silver, gold have already done it. Is copper next? And this was just a
Bingo.
late to the trend move, and copper is looking like it's next. It's up 9.7% on the day right now.
Jeez.
We are above that 25% tariff, or whatever the tariffs were for copper. We had that 25% sell-off. We're leaving that candle behind now. So another one is joining the race. Is this a market that we're going to see do a 3x? Who knows? But whatever's going on in the metals right now, it's catching all of them. Top 4 percentage movers on the day right now. Copper up 9.61%, platinum up 6%, silver up 5.15%, and hold on, Hoop, and gold up 4%. Yeah, go ahead, Hoop.
It's a virus.
You remember how long at the buzzer we were watching that how long it was taking copper to just slowly grind its way up, like you're showing on the chart there.
180
it's just amazing
days.
now that it's growing. Crazy.
Yeah, it was 160 days, calendar days, 111 trading days before we made another high after that candle printed, and now we're leaving it behind, and it's running away from it now. Right, we're up 10% off of that candle right now. So really crazy stuff going on right now in the metals. It almost seems like the equities have taken a back seat. But with that being said, we're going to take a look at the S&P. Let's take a look at the S&P here.
All righty. We're at that level again, Jay, where we need new buyers to come in to continue this push to the upside. It always seems to want to sneak up on all-time highs. We put another new all-time high in the extended trading hours yesterday. Price has been somewhat magnetic for the last 3 days, right around that weekly kickoff high of 70.10. It's been probing on both sides of it, but has really kind of been closing relatively close to it. As a matter of fact, the difference between settlement from yesterday and the day before was 5 ticks. So there wasn't a whole lot of change in this. We saw an increase in open interest again yesterday, 12,000. So open interest is indicating there may be some new buyers coming into this market. So far, tech earnings have been good. We have more to look at with those. And the S&P, a new all-time high yesterday. It is outperforming the NASDAQ at this time. I question how long is that going to be the case. Jay, what do you think of the S&Ps here, my friend?
It's trying, Hogue. We've seen the Russell and the Dow make new all-time highs. The S&P is kind of stuck in the middle between those and the NASDAQ, but it is trying to continue to push higher here. This is, to me, an extremely bullish chart, and we'll take a look at the 30-minute when we get to the 30-minute, why I think it's so bullish, especially for today, if this holds up. But we're above the 20 and 50 moving averages on the daily, right below an all-time high, and resilient is the word we've used for a very long time with these markets, and that's the S&P right now. It took a little bit of a hit even yesterday, and it's right back up. So it still feels like find an opportunity to buy it. Those opportunities for me are probably not at high days, just because of the reluctance of new buyers to kind of step in and just blow off the top in this market as well. I think everyone's just run over to the metals, but still bullish on a higher time frame for sure.
Awesome. Hoop, what are you thinking?
I think the big thing is, Hogue, you always talk about it. As markets need to continue, they need energy, right? And there's so much energy and emotion in the metals right now. And, ES is plodding along and it's making all-time highs. But I think the volume a little bit, and Jay is the master of breaking down volume. These rallies, they're okay. I was kind of thinking earnings, the big earnings, getting those out of the way. I know we got Apple after the bell today. Maybe that's what the market is going to focus on. But it just, I guess when you watch the metals so much, the same energy to continue a rally in the equities, Jay said it, the metals are the equities of last year. And I think that was a really good analogy. There's just, we're going to plod along, but I just don't know energy wise, like Jay was saying, the top of areas do you sell and the bottom of areas do you buy? That's kind of how it feels to me right now.
Yeah, it's I mean, sometimes the energy in the equities comes from people just getting short and then getting squeezed, getting short and getting
Right.
squeezed, getting short and getting squeezed. I would much rather see, some strong open interest coming in at these highs. We did see some yesterday. One of the things that we looked at yesterday was this trend line: 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 points of contact as support. Now we're back at it as a potential area of resistance. We traded pretty much right to it when we put in that high yesterday, and we came off of that. But resilience is the thing. When there's no bad news, there's just a natural tendency for the equities markets to continue to push higher. We can wait for bad news forever and get run over a million times trying to short these markets until it's time, right? So this is the 30-minute chart. So overlapping to higher range, overlapping to higher value from the previous session. There's settlement from 2 days ago. There's settlement from yesterday. Very little change in perception of value at this time. We have an inside the regular trading hours or extended trading hour session from yesterday. So this market is certainly acting like it's waiting for new information, and they're always waiting for information. So we're anticipating the Apple earnings after the close today. So that may have that tendency to keep the market somewhat range bound until that comes out. Overnight inventory. I mean, here's where we opened last night, right about there. Where are we? No overnight inventory. Got short, reconciled, consolidated. Be patient, folks, today. I know we're above range, we're above value. So value rejection could push price higher. We still have that all-time high that occurred in the extended trading hours, and that's probably not going to be a lasting high. But here we are. We're kind of right in the middle of this range. I'm going to be patient this morning, and look for opportunities. As the day goes on. I like the confluence of weekly kickoff high 70-10, the settlement prices for the last 2 days. Initial balance low right in that neighborhood. A whole bunch of moving averages and VWAP right in that neighborhood. So this confluence down in this area really piques my interest. I don't know about you guys. Jay, what do you think of that?
Yeah, I love to see that VWAP above the weekly kickoff high there, Hogue. And this white line here, that 200 moving average on the 30-minute. This is right after those earnings came out. Traded it to the tick. Rejection of sellers off that 200 moving average is an extremely bullish sign to me. So now what I'm looking for is exactly what you were just talking about, Hogue, right? That 70-10 level. Does this VWAP eventually trade outside of this range? 70-22 and a quarter is that high. We've seen price trade above it a couple of times. Really not seeing the energy to trade above it. So when the volume comes in for the New York session, that's exactly what I'm looking for. I wouldn't be surprised at a pullback to VWAP. I'd kind of welcome that if I'm looking for longs. But as long as we stay above that VWAPs and maybe 50% of this candle even, I'm looking long in the S&P. If that volume steps in and agrees with price trading higher here. If not, if we see price advertise higher and there's no volume going with it, we're going to fall right back into this range. And this is a pretty big range. It has the potential to hold us there all day. We'll see what happens.
Thanks, Jay. Hoop. What are you seeing here?
That was that number you talked about yesterday, that 69, 80, 88, 87 area, Hogue, you were talking about, what would kind of perk your interest. That's kind of where I've got kind of that demand zone. It's up against that 200-day. Once again, I think, it's an energy thing. And to see how we react down there. Apple's a big one. Could the market just be waiting for more information? I'm in agreement that the VWAP is going to be the first thing I kind of keep an eye on and see how we react around there. I stay away from the open, so I'm going to let the first 15, 20 minutes kind of play out and see, what we look like from there. But Dalton was talking about it over the weekend, Hogue, these breaking out of balance and then coming back into it. He was talking about, if we break out of balance, you go with it. But as soon as we come back into it, we tend to go the other direction. So
Right.
I kind of just looking for areas of balance and see how we act around them is kind of my mode right now, because once again, it's kind of, could we see a zombie mode get into effect? Why not? End of the month too is coming, boys. So
Yeah. Thanks, Hoop.
there goes
Right.
crude.
That is what
There
we
goes
got
crude.
for the S&P. Crude oil opens up in a minute here. We're going to take a look at a 1 minute opening range trade in crude. But crude said, we're not going to wait. We're just going to go. $65.50. We were just in the green room talking about $65. Crude oil, Hoop. It's trying to get you back in here. $65.50. We're going to take.
Yep.
What would it take? What would it take?
We're breaking out now. So once again, crude's notorious for sucking everybody in, getting everybody in one direction. Hope we were talking about in the green room, and then turning around. So you're going to keep an eye on it. The commodities seems to be where everybody wants to pile in right now, and it started that way since the beginning of the year. Coach Paul, all right, I'll take my hat off, man. He called it, Jay. I'm sitting here not believing this thing, and I'm a believer, Paul. Yeah.
He did say it. At the end of the last year, he said 2026 has the potential to be the year of crude oil. We're going to take a look at these charts. This market is just running right now. Again, crude opens up at 9 a.m. Eastern time, 8 a.m. Central time. We'll take a look at that 1 minute opening range trade. But before we do that, we're talking about energy, maybe even looking at natural gas here. It is cold. The unrelenting cold hitting much of the U.S. has continued for an exceptionally long stretch, and there's more on the way. Let's bring in that clip.
Our lows will get into the negatives, as low as -3 or 4.
Officials in Washington, D.C. warning the brutal winter weather isn't over.
Current forecast is for 10 days. This is going to be one of the top 5 longest running cold streaks on record.
This as Washington is still dealing with the crippling effects of the Arctic blast.
Very cold weather that has turned that snow and ice into solid, almost concrete-like conditions. D.C.
isn't alone, and the severe winter weather doesn't appear to be over. With millions of people in the U.S. already shivering amid the extended cold air outbreak, one of the longest in decades for some, it's likely to get more brutal in the coming days. The eastern half of the country is set to get hit with a new push of bitter air, making temperatures plunge even further Friday through Monday. Upwards of 200 daily cold temperature records could be broken as far south as Florida. Weekend temperatures could drop more than 30 degrees below normal in some areas, especially in the east, and in the south, which is still coping with massive power outages from the last dose of icy weather.
We're trying our best to get all of our three-phase major lines back on. The weather conditions, trees are still falling, limbs are falling.
I'm Reed Binion reporting.
I like that guy.
That's my kind of guy. Yeah, I do too.
Absolutely.
It's my kind of farmer. Yep. Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, we're
Just realized I'm
already
talking on mute.
ballistic.
Go ahead, Hogue.
We're already ballistic.
Yep.
Yeah. What do we do here?
How do you play this
What do
one?
we do?
Yeah.
Let's take a look at these charts. I'm going to let you know if we get triggered into that 1 minute opening range trade, but let's just go right into the charts, Hogue. What are we seeing here?
Sure. Yeah, if we get triggered in, definitely let me know. I got an itchy trigger finger here.
Let's do it.
All right. So, well, daily, we talked about it since the beginning of the year. We're up probably about, I don't know, maybe about 6% in open interest since the beginning of the year. Money has been piling into this market. We saw our break above this trend line 3 weeks ago. We get a secondary breakout above the weekly kickoff high, which has been the same for about 2-3 weeks now, 61.50, and it's been just nothing but ballistic all the way up. We added another 23,000 in open interest yesterday. The auction is healthy. I'm giving the auction grade a B+. I don't want to sell this market unless there's a darn good reason. or some sort of major reversal pattern. I don't know how far this can go. There is a lot of energy behind this. You'll pardon the pun. Jay, what are you seeing on the daily here? I know we're probably looking at some of these swing highs up here for possible targets. What do you think?
Yeah, we just we broke above another major one today. Middle of September, that price was right around 65.50s. We broke above that one. The next one I see is above 68s, and then this aggressive sell-off candle. I can't remember what happened this day. Somebody in the chat knows. June 23rd in crude oil. What happened that day? I know there was a headline that came out. Is that what it was?
That was that Israel. Yeah, that was that.
Okay.
A lot of that stuff going on over there. Yep.
So we're starting to accept price back inside that candle here. So there is a ton of room up. I agree with you, Hogue. It's kind of hard to short this market. With that being said, for this opening range trade, we are officially open. It's a very similar trade to what we were seeing yesterday, right? Where we were so extended in the overnight session that we do get this pullback before we continue higher. So I don't hate it if it triggers a short. We still got some time to figure out what it's going to do. But yeah, it's hard to short this market. Take your profits if you find a short and it gives you any money. We'll take a look at the 30 here.
One tick opening range. All right, let's take a look at 30. All right, so opening overnight inventory very long, opening with a gap. We saw a session gap between the day before yesterday and yesterday. We couldn't close that gap. We should be looking for opportunities to buy. We've created another gap and a really large gap at that. The probability of closing that gap is smaller because, well, it's such a big gap. It's difficult to find more obscure levels because it's so far back. You have to go back on the actual March contract to find like naked points of control on that. So we're kind of focusing on those swing highs that we were just looking at on the daily chart. So far, I mean, the auction has been healthy. It was somewhat foretold by the increase in open interest while we were still somewhat range bound. But, buyers are coming after this, and I think it's kind of unusual. When the president's saying we're going to have $50 crude, and we're heading in the opposite direction. We had EIA come out yesterday that said, okay, well, we had a bigger boost. Price should be going lower, but as crude oil likes to do, it does the opposite of what everybody thinks it's going to do. We're watching this opening range trade. We're still inside a 22-tick opening range. We have not broken out. We have not triggered a signal yet. Jay, what do you think about crude?
It's a runaway market. We could be talking about $70. Monday. It just what happens over the weekend and things like that. And like you said, Hogan, we said this yesterday. President was talking about $50. After the Venezuela stuff, everyone thought crude oil was going to go negative again. And there have to be some traders, and we were talking about the energy that's needed to push the equities higher. Sometimes it's traders getting short. I also remember, and I don't know whatever happened with it, but JD talked about an all-time high short position in crude oil, volume-wise, last year. It was like September, October, we were talking about that. So there could be some traders stuck in this market that are is helping push us higher here. And with the way the other commodities we see moving, and I think we just triggered a long. We just triggered a long here if we want to take it.
Okay, long two.
Crude oil can get very interesting. Here.
Long two, MCL, 65.67.
65.67. Long two.
MCL.
Let's get to 70 today.
There's an old swing high just hanging out there.
Where is our CYA on this?
Here.
36.
30. 65, 36?
65, 36.
Whew. Pumping. Squeezy, maybe
36.
going on there.
Yeah, who
You know,
we're long from 67, so
Yes.
there's, a,
All right.
there's an
Stop
old swing
in
from
at 35.
let's do it.
There's an old swing high from 72 from September 26th up here. Hogue, I'm looking at 80. Once again, 80 evens half 20. I'll be curious to see how it acts around 80 here.
We're right there.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
We are right there. We got house count long from 65, 67 to micro crude. Anything else you want to mention on crude? Either one of you guys?
No, I think we're good.
Yep.
I usually like to look at the profile. Profile was a normal variation neutral day, which usually indicates that price is going to go seeking new levels to facilitate trade, which is exactly what it's doing now. It's doing its job.
Doing its job. Keep doing your job, crude. Keep doing your job. Up 3.94% on the day. Let's go get that 70. It's probably not healthy for whatever's going on, but it'll be good for this trade. Let's take a look at some news. I think we got some news on Tesla. If we can bring in that clip, if we're good to go. If not, we can take a look. There we go.
On Wednesday, Tesla announced its adjusted income fell 16% in the fourth quarter and 46% for the year. Net income dropped 61% in the quarter. The company also posted its largest ever fourth quarter sales volume drop. The brand's reputation took a hit, partly because of Elon Musk's political activities. Tesla also faces increased competition from other automakers. It's quite a change for the company, as it was once the fastest growing and most profitable automaker in the world.
What happened, Hogue?
Nothing. Just get on it, Elon.
Yeah.
Hogue, would you ever buy an electric vehicle?
I took a ride, my first ride in a Tesla about a month ago. A friend of mine, electrician, and he's got a company car. You know, if you're an electrician, of course they're going to get you a Tesla. I can't believe how fast that thing is. That thing flies.
Yep.
I mean,
Yes,
flies. And it's it's cool. You know, it's yeah. I mean, I would consider it. But I prefer
electric doesn't know
my
you.
cars to be about 50 years old, 60 years old. So that's just me.
Yeah, it's not a Cutlass 442, Hogue, but let's just put it that way, you know.
No.
But man, when it goes, once again, you're used to hearing an engine. And when that thing, a buddy of mine took me for a ride in it, and he goes, watch this. And I'm waiting for an engine to rev, right? And this thing just goes, zoom, you know. It's definitely not, and it's a Hogue, you know, you need to make a trip to AZ. You know, the Bear Jackson auction has some of the, you're looking for one of those 50-year-old cars. They got tons of those coming out here this week.
Oh yeah. Yeah. And we've got Meekum right up here in right outside of Lake Geneva too. They have those auctions there as well.
Yeah.
And the Meekum family, I guess, they have an estate on Lake Geneva, and there's 16 car garage that has a pool above it.
Wow. My kind of house.
Some stuff.
Money in auto auctions.
A lot of it.
Yes.
New all-time highs in silver, $120.78 last trade there. Metal's not done. Copper up 10.5% right now. But we're going to take a look at the NASDAQ. Let's give the people what they want, even though we're day by day, I'm questioning whether or not the people still want this. Let's take a look at the NASDAQ.
The poor NASDAQ. Yeah, it's doing the best it can, and it's doing pretty good at that as well. So, all right. So the NASDAQ. All right. Well, breakout. Wait a minute. Where's those trend lines? There they are. There. So we broke out. We've been seeing some pretty decent increases in open interest. We saw another increase of 2,400 in open interest yesterday. That's, of course, the estimate. Broke out above weekly kickoff high, struggling with it now. And, an assumed extension of the weekly kickoff high was 26,365, which kind of put in the high yesterday. We got within about 15 points of it. And then, of course, we know we had the FOMC meeting and everything happened there yesterday. So I'm watching this market. I'd like to see it hold that 26,115 weekly kickoff high as support. The auction grade, I'm giving the ES was I think a B minus in the NASDAQ. NASDAQ is lagging. We haven't hit our March contract all-time high. We've done that in the S&Ps. So it seems to be lagging a little bit behind. And with all these tech earnings coming out, anything can happen. ACH. Hoop, what do you think?
It's like to ES, but a little more sideways to me. You look at how the ATR, has just kind of gone away there. I mean, you go back to last April, 870 was the ATR back then. We're sitting at daily. We're sitting at 350 now.
Mm-hmm.
I see it a lot in chat. People go trash price action. Well, that's because it's stuck. It's kind of stuck. I think a lot of people are looking for earnings to push it out, and maybe it will. But Jay was talking about the other day. We're really close to all-time highs again. Once again, it might not do it with the momentum like we're seeing in some other markets, but earnings was pretty good. Microsoft's wasn't, but once again, we held a big trend line on the daily. It's just going to probably keep plodding along, and I wouldn't see why any different right now. It's holding in there, and earnings are good. So,
Jay.
We broke out of that Dorito pattern that we had. I put it on a line chart so we can see it a little clearer, but we broke out of it. We came back. If we look at the daily candles, we came back. We haven't retested this area, but a significant breakout. Hogue, we've talked about this since we've been in this, for 3 months. It's balanced to breakout rules. Is this the breakout? It's going to need that energy, and we keep saying it in all these markets. We need to find new buyers. So as long as we continue to see open interest build on these up days, it looks healthy. I don't want to short it yet. If we start to see some sell pressure under 26,000, which was a major resistance for a while, it's starting to act as a little bit of a support here. Even last night, after the earnings, the reaction to those tech earnings, we traded 25,997 and bounced. So there's a buyer now at 26,000 here in the NASDAQ. Are they strong enough to hold this market up is the question. Looking at the underlying, I know Jack looks at SPX a lot. I'm looking at an NDX chart right now, and we are pretty close to making all-time highs there. So the underlying asset may do it, and maybe the futures will follow here. But it looks pretty bullish.
Crude's still pumping.
Yes, it is.
We
got to go to $70. So.
Yeah, so far.
Today, why not? Silver. Silver again. Pew, pew, pew.
So on the 30-minute chart, one of the things that we saw yesterday, we saw an increase in open interest. Did that open interest come in during the extended trading hour session, or did it come in on the regular trading hour session? This is a B-shaped profile, which indicates long liquidation. That increase in open interest, open interest should have decreased when we see long liquidation, but it increased. That's long liquidation meeting stronger buyers. We also yesterday seeing a little bit of a divergence between the S&P and the NASDAQ as far as Delta's concerned, but the end of the day yesterday at 3 o'clock, the Delta in the NASDAQ was negative 3,200. And we stopped being able to break this market. And not only that, the overlapping to higher range and higher value indicated we got to a level here where there was some buying absorbing any long liquidation that continued, and we added open interest to the long side. Now, what does that mean for us today? Well, long liquidation takes selling power away from the marketplace temporarily. ACH, anything can happen. We know we've got some major earnings and things going on. So with no bad news, I'm looking for this market to look for an opportunity to put some sort of base in to where we can rotate back to the upside. We're waiting for Apple after the close. We're in the middle of value yesterday. We're sitting right at settlement. Do we have any overnight inventory? We opened all the way up here. We're trading here. So you could say we do have a little bit of overnight inventory, but a lot of it has been kind of reconciled. We've been short. We got out. We got short again. Are we short right now? And the overnight session, it looks like there's a good probability of it. So, but we're in the middle of range, in the middle of value. I'm going to be patient, wait for better trade locations to arrive as the day goes on. We will see. Jay, how are you feeling about this 30-minute chart in the NASDAQ?
Real quick, Hogue, I don't know if we want to do any management on this crude trade. New highs of the day there, 66.11. If we get to 2 to 1, maybe take one off, and then we go from there.
That.
Or we could just let it keep cooking.
Just go wait till 68. Jay called it. Yeah, 70, whatever.
I wish I was that good, Hoop. I wish I was that good.
That's a mechanical trade, man.
I don't know. For now, let it cook.
Yeah. Let it cook. All right, back to the NASDAQ.
New high.
What I'm looking at here, Hogue, on the NASDAQ, if we can switch over to my charts. We talked about that candle, that earnings candle in the S&P. And this is kind of what I'm looking for the S&P to do, which it's kind of doing right now. We had price trade above this high. It was one of the highest volume 30-minute candles of the day. It was more volume in the S&P. Price traded above it, but volume hasn't so far for the session, right? This yellow line is VWAP for the session so far, and not a lot of energy and convinced buying above here. So does this candle have the potential to be the range for the day? We'll see what happens when the volume comes in for the New York session. I would love for buyers to step in somewhere around this 50%, but if they don't, this white line here near the low of that candle is looking like a very interesting target right at that 26,000s as well. So the NASDAQ is trying on a higher time frame to trade higher. But I'm very conscious of buying this market at the highs of the day because it's resilient, but maybe reluctant as well to just break out here.
All right.
Hoop.
What are you thinking? What are you seeing?
Once again, I'm in agreement with you guys. I just think at this point, you just got to watch the balance and see how we react around it. I'm just watching crude pump right here, guys. It's just flying right now.
It's getting you, Hoop. It's getting you, Hoop. Hoop is a crude trader now.
Crazy.
He's back.
Yeah. It's back. Yeah. Give me ranges. I love it. So this is awesome.
This is a hell of a move. We had some air horns in silver going on. Copper's running. This is 2026 is the year of the commodities. Yep, year of the commodities. All right, that is what we got for all of our major markets. Let's go over the schedule for today. We got a great opening call so far, but we have a ton of trading still to do.
Just took one off at 66.25.
I like that.
Now they think we're short.
That's right. Fake it out.
Now we can run the 68. So let's do it. Let's go over that schedule. This is the opening call. I'm Jay. That's Hogue. That's Hoop. After this, we got fast markets coming up. Andre, Jack, Hogue is going to stick around, and then we got our rotating cast of traders. We got Mandy coming in to open fast markets. We got Coach Vince, and then after that, Coach Dakota to wrap up fast markets. We got Hogue coming back for a morning recap. You got a lot of Coach Vince today. If you are a Coach Vince fan, Vinny Two Ticks, Vinny Lamborghini, he's going to be on Topstep TV a lot today. Power players, myself, Dolby Time, and Coach Vince, a little three-man weave going on there. After that, we got group coaching, Robert, Hogue, and Coach Hoop. Coach Robert, Coach Hogue, and Hoop coming back for group coaching. Trade with Topstep, we got Jack, Yusuf, and Coach Vince coming back. And to wrap up the day, we got Power Hour, Andre, Anne Marie, and Dolby Time for Power Hour. Right here on Topstep TV. Stick around with us. You're in the right spot. We appreciate you all being here. If you can do us a favor, hit that thumbs up button. Shout out to all of you Do we got the air horn in the back? Is it charged up, ready to go?
Hit it.
New all-time highs. Hit the air horn in silver. 121. There it is. There it is.
There it is.
Shout out to my guy Eddie Horn. Hit the horn. $121.78.5. New all-time high here in silver. Copper's running. It's up 10.25%. Platinum's up 7%. Crude oil's running as well, up 5%. $66.36. Find something and buy it. As long as it's a commodity, hold on for the ride. That's not financial advice. I'm just reading these charts. This is just a bunch of shit
right, Hulk?
right now.
Just get your hands turned this way. Get them turned this way, right? Buy them.
Find something and buy it. Taking a look at the tilt right now, 54% short in the S&P, 63% short in the NASDAQ, getting paid there. 76% long crude oil. House is with you on that one. And 61% long in gold right now. Yeah, we got markets running here. Crude oil 66. So Hogue, we took one off. Are we adjusting the stop on that last one, or are we just going to leave it?
I haven't yet.
Let it go.
I'm thinking about it. But I really like where it is.
Okay.
We're still going to be looking at a small loss if I move it up a little bit. Gotcha. Just our entry point was, very short term support there. There's like 1, 2, 3 little wicks up against it that seem to have held. We did take that one profit, and when we see this all the time, when tilt in crude oil gets up around 70 or 80, there's usually some sort of a reversal. And that's what we're seeing right now. That's when you said that, I was like, oh no. We'll see if this holds.
The dreaded puke.
Yep. Take one. Keep an eye on the dollar today. Dollar's been getting beat up a little bit. This is going to be a very interesting trading day. Excited to see what our traders do for fast markets. We'll take a look at Take a look at the quote board really quick here. To the downside, we have the Ultra Bonds down 0.48%, Micro Bitcoin down 1.36%, and Micro Ethereum futures, our biggest percentage mover to the downside, down 2.72%. To the upside, we have silver up 6.73%, right? Keep switching around. Silver and platinum trying to figure out who's gonna lead. Both of them up 6.75% on the day, and copper continuing to run here up 10.6% on the day. To take a look at our big four, we got the crude oil up 4.6%, the S&P up 0.1%, gold up 3.95%, and the NASDAQ pretty much flat, down 0.01% on the day. These are all from settlement price. Michael Kaufman says, are you guys paying attention to copper? Michael, yes. Trading it, maybe not so much. That is a runaway market right now, but you kind of have to keep an eye on it. Social media is keeping an eye on it. I don't know that I've seen it. So many people talk about copper on social media right now, but it's a market that's in a trend. And if you look at all the other metals, everyone's looking for the next 3x here, potentially in copper. So manage your risk out there.
Hopefully D's in it.
She sent me a message. She said she slept through it. Dee's been trading copper. She's been calling this out, right? She's been trading it before it was cool. So just remember where you heard it first. It was Deanna, and I know she's going to catch a piece of this trend for sure.
Yes.
Yeah, we are seeing that market start to run 76% long tilt in crude oil here. It's an interesting indicator there of that heavy tilt in crude, leading to a pullback. 66.07 last trade here in crude. NASDAQ trading 26.153. The S&P 70.15.25, and gold 55.54. We got to get ready for fast markets here in just a little bit. I see the team getting ready in the back. Coach Hoop, real quick, 30-second. Yeah, go ahead.
Just pointing out, Jay, on the chart on screen right now. That's the 1 minute MCL. Okay. Look where it just bounced. That's the 20 session. That's your 20 session simple moving average, Jay.
20 moving average.
Yep.
20 moving average means something to someone.
Yep.
It means something to someone.
Never look at a 1 minute chart. I found it interesting.
Yeah, it is. I mean, hey, you could find a time frame that agrees with your trade. Right now, We'll stick on the 1 minute
Always.
because it's helping this crude oil trade to the upside. Coach Hoop, we're going to see you back on Topstep TV later today for group coaching. I'll be back for some trade with Topstep, but Hogue, it's time to get into fast markets, do the thing, take us into fast markets.
All right, let's go. Folks, as always, we're hoping for an excellent trading day for all of you, for all of us, and for everybody. Top of the chat. Of course, we appreciate you all being here. Anastasios wins the prize this morning. And Anastasios, as you know, the prize is just bragging rights. That's your first in the chat. But we also have Acoustic Immersion. We have Alexandre. We have Charles Henry. We have Man Caves. We have B. Fairchild. We have The Bongo. We have Tommy C. We have JK Window Cleaning. And all of you, a lot of folks at the end of the day talking yesterday about getting their first payouts. And it's absolutely fantastic to hear about that. I know we had Shubham. I think we actually had Acoustic Immersion talking about getting a payout yesterday. Fantastic job, folks. Keep at it. You can do this. But as always, stay humble, stay grateful, stay creative, stay centered in your trading. Pray for peace every day. And we are going to head into fast markets in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Fast Markets on Topstep TV.
Yep.
As you can see, it is Topstep TV from Andre's background. Andre, wow, wild times in the markets here. I apologize if my hair gets crazy today at some point, but I've just been pushing it all over the place, looking at several different things. Oh, I've been battling this week, man. Just
how's the trade going?
It's going fine. I'm glad I'm hedged up pretty well, but then yesterday during earnings, it's like Facebook exploded, Microsoft got killed, so I broke even, and it was kind of like the heartburn's not doing well. How are you doing, Andre?
I'm doing fantastic, Jack. Absolutely. New all-time highs in silver printed not too long ago. Yes, welcome everybody to Topstep TV. This is Fast Markets. We got a big day ahead of us, day after FOMC, not giving us too much. However, crude has woken up. House account is long one. Micro crude from $65, 67 cents. About 70 cents in the money right now. Let's take a look at the NQ. Last trade, 26,146. ES, 7013. Gold pushing higher. We are on the front month now with the most volume. April now trading. We see a bit of a bid pushing higher here. We have 3 minutes till the opening bell. Jack, the next FOMC meeting is not till March 18th. It's like an 87% probability of a pause, so not a whole lot doing there. But right now, we have another run. Is the coast clear for another push higher here in the ES? More all-time highs?
I mean, the big test is going to be where it's been the last couple of days, right? We get to 70, 30 thereabouts in the future. You can see we bounced off of that last night. That's 7,000 in the SPX. As I mentioned, a lot going on. It did not take 6 months for silver to make a new high. New highs, silver, gold, copper is exploding.
Yep.
Copper
exploding.
Speaking of copper exploding.
Speaking of copper exploding. Well, there's Mandy. Mandy, good to see you. Mandy, how's it going? Oh, we have about 2 minutes till the opening bell. Thoughts coming into this Thursday? What will you have your eye on? Are you still in the silver? You trading silver all-time highs. Let's go.
Ooh, that was a fun one to trade last night. Could not keep my hands off of it. Yep. Question is, where can I buy this? We're at the all-time highs here. I am wanting to hopefully look for a pullback. 18s, we were struggling around last night. And MNQ, I didn't look too much at it because silver was so fun last night. But curious to see if we can get below 100s and hold below 100s on 100, and maybe even see if we go retest 26. I think that'd be an okay day for me.
26
looks like an okay day so far. What is that? You're up like
Hold up. Okay, now I know why it was fun. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
This was overnight up 6 in the 6Gs. That is in the XFA. Gonna get long. Okay, so what prices do you like? I'm gonna follow you. What price do you like in silver last year? $120 and 82 cents.
Yeah, great question. I'd like a retest closer to these 100s with a low below on NQ and below 20s for sure.
You're still looking at NQ? Are you really still looking at the NQ, man? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a good one. It's my tried and true. It's the bread and butter.
Okay, fair enough. I got another pop here in gold. Gold on the move higher, 55.78 last trade. Gold with just a casual $16 pop right now in this 5 minute before the open. 5 seconds till the opening bell. Not as fun as who rang the bell yesterday, but we'll see if we can get some action today. Here we go. We got Apple earnings after the bell. We have a number at the top of the hour in about 30 minutes. Yes, U.S. factory orders. U.S. core durable goods revision. And 10 a.m. we have a, quote, Trump cabinet meeting. Keep an eye on that. Visa and Apple earnings after the bell. Right now, we'll see what we have. A little pop here in the ES, 70.20 last trade. All-time highs, ES 70.43, so about 23 points to go to the upside. NQ, not close to those all-time highs, about 500 points away. All right, Mandy, so you got your eye on NASDAQ, looking for a pullback to 26,100. And
that wouldn't be looking possible to continue short. I'd love to see a sweep, below 88. I mean, we did have, because that was last night's lows. So, yeah, we'll be curious. If we can get like a 5-minute candle close, I think that would be awesome. Actually, I might even switch to 3-minute on NQ. Silver here just going above 121 again.
You're watching silver. Oh, you crap. You're watching silver right now. You saw that pop. Look at that. Just a nice dollar pop right there in silver.
Just a casual dollar pop.
It's wild. We're 60 cents from all-time highs all-time highs that just printed about 15 minutes ago.
Sheesh. What a time.
All right. Well,
Jack,
on the open,
speaking of copper,
we had 3 different big earnings yesterday with very different results. We had Microsoft, Tesla, and Facebook. So as we look at the Mag 7 on the open, Meta's up 9.5%. Microsoft is down 10%. Tesla is up 1% or so. So we had the good, the bad, or more like the okay, the good, and the ugly. I just have to laugh sometimes, Andre. I was holding like equal dollar positions in Facebook and Meta, and for all that, it's like scratch.
All that for
a friggin' week under the hood, man.
Oh man, how's Apple looking? And we got their earnings after the bell. They've been pushing higher last couple of days.
Yeah,
Apple
but that's after Apple's had a rough run of it in like the midterm lately. I believe they were down something like 8 straight weeks. It was one of the longest runs, but they've bounced back a little bit. Looks like they're holding around this 260 area, which is pretty comfortable. On the chart, you can see little resistance there in Apple. I wouldn't be surprised if we kind of hang around there with the earnings today coming out.
What happened to Microsoft? Was it AI bad? Go lower?
Sometimes I don't even. I don't even read it.
It's like Q3. It's like Q3 2025. 25. Just the bubble. It looks like Nvidia's gonna have to save the world again, Jack. It's kind of what I'm sensing here. Nvidia doesn't have earnings for another couple of weeks, but
sometimes I'm just classic fader. So I just sold a little Facebook this morning, bought a little more Microsoft, and the world goes on. I was more surprised. Like Tesla's earnings are getting hilarious.
How hilarious! How hilarious!
I'll show it. Okay. I've been using my AI to make some charts. Maybe I'll send them in at some point. But just to track the revenue, it's like, Tesla beat their earnings, but those estimates are still terrible. So like, basically Tesla's like flat yearly revenue since 2023 and trades at like a 300 something P. I've never seen anything like it. I've never seen a company with their Q4 revenue is down year over year. And man, more
Stock
power
goes
to everyone who's piloting that. Stock goes, well, the stock kind of was unchanged, but
it held. But yes,
yeah, it held.
We got NQ selling off right now. Right
Broke
to that level here,
out.
Mandy.
Yeah, broke below those 100s. 88s is kind of the last. Was it last night's low? Was 88s right here, right now? Actually 86.
New session lows.
So right here, right now, we could probably get a good bounce here. That was just looking at my 15-minute. We're gonna go back down to 5. Major sell-off. Of course, this is still going.
We're down about 100 points since
selling off.
bell ring. Yeah, we got silver pulling back. ES a little bit more reluctant to follow the NQ. How about crude? Crude waking up indeed. $66.40. Session highs there, about 20 cents beneath it right now. But crude up big time since the reopen. We're up about $3 since the overnight. More selling here in the NQ. ES selling off as well. I'll get hit.
If you guys know me, I don't love hopping in right here within the first 5 minutes. I do it unless it's a perfect setup. I was curious to see if we'd bounce at those 86s. We're not, so we're continuing to sell. Sentiment would be going into this would be to see if we can try and get a short in here, but I would want to see a retest maybe up at the 100s before I do that.
Right. Dow up and away. Dow up about 250 points. So we see this a few times. It's not uncommon where we see the Dow just shot out of cannon to the upside. NQ selling off. ES also pushing lower. Silver down $2. $2 in the last 6 minutes. Gold turned around as well. Gold down $40 in the last 5 minutes as we trade 55.40.
Nothing.
Yeah. Gold. I had to double check my math. Yes, we topped out 55.80 just printed like 3 minutes ago in gold. We are now trading 55.37. Silver continue to push lower. Dow pushing higher. Nasdaq selling off. Nasdaq closing in on 26,000 even. We're about 30 points to go from there. ES closing in on 7,000 even. It's about 3 points to get there. Wow. Okay.
Man. On silver, we have a 35 period that we're starting to resist at. This could be a nice bounce here. Not obsessed with taking it though. I think it's quite a bit of a sell-off, but my question coming into fast market is where to buy this, and that is kind of what I was looking for. I'm just worried it might push down past that level, which is currently at 40 cents. And so, but we're just bouncing right off of it. I really want to get in long, but
tilt in the
it's hard to read it.
NQ 80% short, 80% short on the tilt right now in the NQ. Wow. Average price, look at this, 26,126. Well in the money. Well in the money. 80% short tilt in the NQ, 72% short tilt in the ES, but heavy short tilt right now in the NQ. As we average price, they're about 100 points in the money. NQ just making new low. Session low is 26,004. Huge short tilt. Ooh, I see the ES did peak beneath 7,000s. We bottom out at there. 69.99 and a quarter. We do have a number at the top of the hour. Right now, behind that 80% short tilt. Jack, let me know if you see some levels.
It's the same levels, I mean, that we've had the last 2 days. Those two, like, that's all I got right now as far as like option stuff is 7,000. So in the futures, 69.80 at 70.30 thereabouts. 69.79 at 70.29 for the sickos.
69.80, 79. Okay,
that's a range right now.
Turn around there in silver. Talking about $1.30, $1.30 turnaround.
That's insane.
Yes, gold with a $25 turnaround. And
Now
there goes the Dow. Dow cooking about to make new session highs. Dow up about 300 points plus in the first 9 minutes of this New York session. Mandy, looking for a.
I was looking for that long.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're kind of here in 20. We hit 26,000 almost. Like it was no problem getting down there. So, my biggest thing too, if we can hold above 99 on silver, that could be good for buys.
99.
Technically, anything shorter than
$119.19. Okay, cool.
120 and 99 cents.
Gotcha.
Technically, anything below here, below 71s here in the next 5 seconds would technically be validation for shorts. We're already there. But that bounce off the 35 is kind of a hands off for me. Yellow on top. I'm kind of hands off on silver. So I'm going to rotate over to MNQ. Yeah, I guess where would be our next target then if we just keep selling off? Let me take a look back here at like the 30-minute.
We might be pushing this thing
that
lower.
wick after close was almost captured that.
Man, oh man. And still 80% short tilt in the NQ, 73% short tilt in the ES. We go test the recent lows we just put in. NQ metals taking a breather for a split second right now. Let's take a look at the NQ. Will we go test? We're about 20 points off those lows. Mandy, looking for levels, prices of interest. Well, where you can get those levels. I know Mandy's always checking these out, those Topstep daily levels. Into the top of the chat that are, speaking of copper, those Topstep daily levels that are pinned to the top of the chat. Click on that link. Those are updated and refreshed before every New York Open. I know what Mandy's doing. Mandy clicks on that indicators tab at the top of Topstep X, types in Topstep daily levels. As it'll slap overlaid right there on your chart. I think that's what you do, right, Mandy?
Yeah, it is. For some reason, they're not pulling up, but
yeah,
I haven't seen them pull up on MNQ. And so that's why I switched over to NQ. I do have enough margin right now for trading NQ. So,
NQ just printed some new lows. You saw the 25,000 handle? 25,997.
Man.
Lows.
Following the same playbook, like every night it seems in silver. Now, this is a good thing. I'll excuse my ignorance. I have never been margin called or been in danger of it, so I'm not quite familiar. Like, I know what you got to do in a margin call, but it seems like just every open, right, illiquid market just getting pumped higher right off of it. Presume people are puking, and then when more people come in, they just keep on buying it. It's really incredible.
And when the coast is clear, we come back in. Here we go. More selling here in the ES NQ as well. NQ down about 140 points or so since that New York bell rang. ES, same story over there. ES selling off, continue to make a new session low, 69.95. More selling in the NQ now. What we got? Again, keep an eye on crude as well. Let's go is long. Okay, crude continuing to pump higher here. $66.41.
Get some love for those other commodities.
Bonds, yeah.
Bond yield is at 4.265. And once again, man, it's just like this bonds commodities thing is nuts. Because if you're really seeing like, well, I mean,
weak dollar.
What's the speculation online or whatever? Is there something we don't know that's going on in metals that's crazy or stuff like that? I mean, all things considered, seeing a move like this in metals, you would expect, if we were really having like de-dollarization stuff, you do expect those yields to be creeping a lot higher.
Agree.
So one of them's going to get effed up.
He's got to give.
It's not, but it's not immediately clear which.
No, it's taking forever. We got, here we go. New lows. Got, what was that? 800 lot on the bid in the ES. That was Phil. I couldn't see what price that was. 87 quarter, I do believe. New lows, ES. New lows, NQ.
Sheesh.
Yes, sheesh, indeed. And that tilt has flattened to 50-50 in the NQ. He got paid.
Well.
He got
Taking
paid.
profits?
Looks like it.
My old friend, the red candle.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Look at it go.
What a red candle.
As we're closing on those 80s, Jack, in the ES, about 4 points to go. And we're looking at, I don't know what. ES down about 40 points. 40 points. First 15 minutes of this New York session. NQ down about,
Wow.
About 200. Look at this. Look at the
right. Now we're getting down to 69.50 in the SPX now. Not going to step in front of this at the moment. Let's see if we get some sort of like failed breakdown here. It could be a good long, but it's just drilling at the moment.
Yes, it is. More selling coming in here in the ES and the NQ. Not the story in the Dow. The Dow.
No.
Start playing. Oh, Dow has turned around. My bad. I just pulled up. Dow turning around big time. 200 points lower in the last 3 minutes or so. Dow finally took notice of what's happening over there. Dow giving back all its gains off that opening bell. Again, we got a number at the top of the hour. Factory orders. Everyone, consumer confidence came out terrible, and we just kept making new highs. What's factory orders? What's factory orders?
Might do a heat check here.
Go. I like it.
Let's see. We did. You'll notice we did. If you can even call it that, we did pause a little from that drill right at that 69.50 level. We'd expect that there's at least some like automatic buying there. We'll see if we break it right now.
Okay. I love those call orders that you talk about, Jack. I think it's very informational for those who aren't in the option world. It's like, where are we going to be seeing some of that hesitation? And I appreciate your work willing to put into that. Tell us where we're going to be probably seeing some resistance or support.
Yeah, not all heroes wear capes, Mandy. Not all heroes wear capes.
I know.
That was an absolutely amazing introduction. We are seeing more push slower in gold. In 55.30, same story in silver. Dow now giving back all the gains and is now red in the New York session.
So we're blowing through it right now. This has got
some legs.
What do we got? What do we got below here? Let's see. That could be the.
Say it.
I'm looking for like the puke and then the turnaround if we're going to do that. But the selling's pretty strong right now.
I got red. Seeing red in gold, red in silver, red in the Dow, NASDAQ, and ES as well. The number top of the hour.
All right, here's our heat check.
Let's do it.
50s.
Very small risk here.
What do we get?
Long 3 MES, 69.79.
All right. 69.79. Very good. Gold
what to do with silver?
You got 79s? Damn. What to do with silver? Silver down about $1.50. Now more. Oh, man, what? Markets are rocking right now.
They are. A VWAP bounce would be nice. I'm just curious if we can even get to it for that buy. Just give it like another 5 minutes or so, see what it decides what it wants to do. We have a support level, I would argue, around 57s, and then VWAP is just below that at 1840s. So very curious to see what silver's going to do here in the next 5, 10, 15 minutes.
All right.
Let's see.
We're out of two. We're out of 2 of them, and now we got a runner, and we'll just defend the not defend, but we'll just see if we can hold above that options level.
Take any heat on that?
Nope. That's rare though.
I know it is, but look at that. We got a 17-point bounce in the ES right now. Got a 90-point bounce in the NQ. We have a bouncing bounce. Everything's bouncing higher right now. We have a
and we're out. So we got like $100 that like that's just just showing it small is obviously you could do it bigger or whatever else, but we got that level. We paused. It looked like we puked, and it looked like we had the failed attempt to go down there. And then when it turns around, it's a very cheap trade. So there's
nice. That was scalper status there. I'm impressed, Jack. I like it.
I know, joining the dark side.
It's a good place to be.
I think that's the trading environment we're in. See money, take money.
Take money.
Well, I mean, ideally, you can see we're testing it back here again. I'm not going to do it on the second time, but I want to hold things longer, like long, but not when, I mean, clearly that's a counter trend trade right there. There's no like meaningful turnaround. So, I mean, Lord knows we can go much lower.
Yeah.
You wanted to go lower, admit it, after you got out.
Yeah, if you have a 5-minute candle close below it, would that be something you'd be interested in shorting, selling?
I'm bad at that sort of trading. I am a I am a fader. Unless, if I'm in it, I'll hold something for a very long time. But if I was going to short, it would have been, I kind of missed it. It's like I would have tried to play this 7,000 SPX resistance, but a lot of the it's rare. I was talking about yesterday. It's like someone was asking why I'm short a lot. It's like, well, most of the buy levels seem to be hitting like overnight, or at least recently.
Yeah, we have 9 minutes till the factory orders. Not the biggest number.
1 NQ.
Love it.
Looking for a retest of the 900s. Just a quick little scalp here. We're going to go negative risk to reward on this. I don't know here. Hold on.
What price did you get, Mandy?
I got in at 43s, but we might see some hesitation here. We're going to keep this really tight. I don't want to give up my profits. Actually, let's see if we can retest 900s even. That would be really nice. Yeah, just below. I like this now. Let's go to the 100 tick chart.
Okay, we are hanging around. We are right exactly at that 69.50 SPX level we was talking about earlier.
It's kind of a flush here and now, so I'm going to be really, really picky. I might even trail this. Here we go. Got a little bit of movement. I'm going to trail this below my MA on the 100 tick. We're going to just kind of watch as the volume moves here. At least 130 in profit. We might get tagged out here, but that's okay. Just again, quick little scalpy for me. Yep, we're out. I wanted a harder flush. Yeah. Sorry, you guys. There's the flush. I should have let it go, but that's what I was looking for. So we get a little further down under 900s, but it wasn't flushing as fast as I wanted. And I'm being really picky with my profits right now. So see if we can get below 900s. And then our next target would be,
there we are.
Gosh, where would we be at that point? Quite far.
More selling coming in.
Okay.
A little bounce back.
Looking at stocks, Meta's still up 7.6%. Microsoft's down 11% right now. That ain't nothing for one of the 5 biggest companies on earth. Nvidia's scratched. Tesla's giving it up, but still just down a percent, 1.3%, which is really nothing for the day after earnings and Tesla in general.
Yeah, more selling.
Oh my gosh, 850s would be the next spot.
Okay. What price did you get, Manny? You're short from what price?
It was 43s.
Okay, covered.
Yeah, we're gone. Getting that bounce. We're not quite wanting to touch 900, which is fair. I always feel like we see some hesitation and we don't always tag 900s. These are guidelines and psychological levels, so tagging them is going to be very difficult. We're right back to where it was at entry now. I like the out. I was wanting that little flush. Got a little bit of it. I was also heavy on a single NQ, so maybe I can size down to let things play out a little bit more, but that's how I am. I mean, heck, even 10, 20 seconds is even a valid trade for me. So as a scalper, you see the entry, you take it, you snipe it, you get in, you get out, take your profits. And on a day like today, I think we talked about that in opening call. It might be one of those days to just take it when you're green, keep those stops maybe a little wider, maybe size down on a day of high volatility after all these earnings and, making all-time highs on these metals. Something to consider.
Yes, speaking of those metals are off those all-time highs. Silver off about $2.40 for now, off those all-time highs, trading at $19.56. Gold off about $100 from those all-time highs. Now trading 55.35, number in 5 minutes. Some of the formalities out of the way. Upper left-hand corner of the screen, hashtag fast markets. Hashtag Power Hour. Hit us up at TopstepTV on the X. You guys have been bringing your A game. Some of those submissions, trader wins, swag, trader station setups, accountability, all that good stuff. And send those submissions. We'll bring those and turn those around back to you in a Power Hour. Again, hit us up, TopstepTV on the X. Also, 4,000 people watch us all across the globe right now. Please click subscribe. Please click like. Please click the bell, notify in the upper right-hand corner of your screen, YouTube right there. We have crossed 200,000 subscribers. We are on the march to let's make it 300,000. And we are in the works of saying thank you kindly as we continue to jab for more.
What a milestone.
Pretty wild.
Yeah.
Pretty wild.
I think I got here around 100. That 100K, maybe just before 100K, I think it was like 86,000 or something. Is when I started
you saw us then? Oh boy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've been around a minute.
No, yeah. I wish, yeah. Well, we've definitely, those were the days. Those were the days.
Yes. Silver. NQ hesitating for lows. Love to see a rotation back up to 26,000. That would be a nice buy. I'd probably get long above. Oh man, I want to see us bounce back to hundreds actually. Let's see. This number, this news
Factory
orders month over month. Yeah.
I'm trying to think of a time where factory orders actually meant something, Jack. I'm trying to think of a time where you got the red bolt next to it. I'm trying to think. Financial crisis.
I don't think that's going to be a huge mover. Maybe coincidentally, it will be at the bottom of the or at the top of the hour.
Well, that's fair.
You have to be ready for it, right? Say it is a major miss, upside or downside. We're going to bring it to you. And what numbers? 2 minutes till the number.
VIX above 18 right now.
Are we really?
18, 20. Well, we're getting the, closer to 20 is some interesting stuff. We're selling off here. Someone mentioned one of my favorite words, Palantir is getting shellacked, especially when used in that sentence.
Careful.
Well,
Careful.
I think it's trading it's below 150 now.
We're watching.
Getting serious here. A lot of speculative stuff is getting hammered today. A little dead car bounce from Carvana is up 4.8%. But yesterday was the apocalypse for them.
You're on fire today.
Dude, I've been I've aged like a couple years this week, but
12 rounds.
it's all going good.
You've gone 12 rounds. More selling in NQ. 25,886 lows.
Silver
Just
shorts really interesting right now.
BTC
reason.
Wow.
My MA was tagged and we're holding below EMA. Yellow's on top. That's my moving average. That's a sell signal. We're still in selling. Oftentimes we'll come and touch these pressure lines of the moving average in the EMA, tag it, and then reverse back down. So I might want to enter this sell. It has to be below 58s on a candle close here in about 40 seconds. Then I'll enter short.
MBT getting cooked. MBT getting smoked as well. Number in 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Equities trading on the lows right now. Metals off their highs. MBT getting smoked right now. MBT down about $1,000. Here we go. Factory orders coming at you. Expected month over month 1.6%. Those are durables. Revision. We'll get you that one. Actual of better.
I'm short silver.
2.7% better.
Down to VWAP.
All right, man.
Fours. Go above my last moving average.
Yeah, nice catch, man.
Might consider trailing this. Again, see money, take money. But sometimes you need to let things breathe.
What price did you get, Mandy?
I got 0.055.
19,055. Whoa. You made money being long, Jack. More selling coming in here. We are seeing the NQ in the 700 handle. It'd be 25,793. New lows just printing there. Not about 300 points. Yeah.
In the ES, we're retreating to our fortress of solitude.
It's 50s.
So long 70.30. Hello, 69.30, which would be 6,900 in the SPX.
Love it. Jack's loving this. Jack's absolutely
we
loving
could not.
It. You still short silver?
To VWAP yet. Yeah, we got out. We couldn't get past VWAP or to VWAP yet. I just want to see a hard flush, and we just weren't getting it. We're still hesitating before we even touch VWAP. So I took it out for another 200.
Well done. What are you up to now?
Yeah.
Look at you.
Just little snipers. That's all I did last night. Actually, I let things run. And then when I got some profit, I did size up a little bit. I was running.
Oh, I didn't check the till. I am checking the till. I'm seeing 50-50 across the board, but I'm seeing equities absolutely getting shellacked. MBT
There's my
gold
drop.
selling off. Gold now in the 54 handle, 54.90.
Are we going to see something break here if the metals reverse? I've been waiting for something stressful to. I'm not saying like some. I'm no doomer, but we could see some significant volatility.
Yeah,
this market is whack under the hood.
Oh boy. Absolute free fall. Gold in absolute free fall right now. 54. Same with silver. Silver in the 117 handle.
Yeah.
A $50 just off. $50 puke. Everything's just red everywhere. MBT, silver, gold, ES, NQ, just red. Man.
Love my moving averages. That was such a good read. Almost $2.
Yeah, this is
actually more than $2 off of that reversal.
What'd you sell? 119s? Yeah, we
it
got
was 119
crypto, yep.
or sorry, 120 and about 10 cents. And then it just sold right off.
Oh, poor Bitcoin, man. Not moving up during the metals pump, and then when it's selling off here, they're selling off too. That's not great.
Yeah, I'm seeing red everywhere. Let's get the voice of reason here. Like security blanket. I don't know what to do without him. Yes, it's Rick Hoagland's brother, Mr. John Hoagland. What's up, Hoag? What's up, Hoag? We are seeing red all across the board. More selling. Break it down for me, Hoag. We are selling off everywhere.
So we talk about a lot. I mean, when we're at all-time highs like this, there's nothing but weak structure down below. We're starting to target some of that weak structure down below in these markets. My initial thought this morning was look for a place to buy the equities, but when we opened and left the opening ranges at the dead ass high, that changed the whole idea. Whenever I see the opening range at the dead ass high, any thought of longs kind of creeps out of my mind. So we've got a lot of structure down below. Like Jack said, there's a few things wrong under the hood here. We got to go clean up some business. We're back down below last week's high, back into last week's range. We've kind of taken out the trend line in the NASDAQ that we can look at shortly here. If we're looking for levels, I mean, if we give up this level here in the S&Ps, let's just call it 69.50, 69.48. There's a lot of space. There's a weekend gap that we haven't checked in regular trading hours. To close that weekend gap, I'm going to make it big so we can all see it. There's that weekend gap. We haven't checked that in regular trading hours. To close that gap, we've got to get down to 69.1650. It's a little bit of a weakness in structure and a visual target that if traders are looking at, they'll bring price there. So we're starting to see a little bit of buying here, this little point of control here, more of an obscure level. But if we do hold here 69.48, then this whole pushback has been short time frame traders, short time frame control. Look for some basing for perhaps a move back to the upside if we hold this level. It's a long way from where I was originally thinking about starting to buy these equities. But again, thank goodness for the opening range rule. When it's the dead ass high, be careful looking for longs. Just be patient. NASDAQ, take a look. So this is the daily chart real quick. So there's my trend line. Boom, boom. You in silver now?
Not yet. Just a nice bounce.
So originally, this trend line held on the move to the downside. You might be able to see it here, but it did break down through it. We're right back at that short time frame level again. We looked through this. We got the October 10th high. I like that for a potential target, maybe an area for potentially maybe some basing for a potential long. But right now, I'm not looking at longs. I got to find some sort of basing. I do kind of like that level in the S&Ps. We are now flat in crude oil. I had managed the stop. We just got stopped out on that for 50. I don't know, maybe about a $70 win total for the opening range trade in crude oil. But these markets are, from what I was thinking before the open, there's been some considerable change. Is this meaningful selling? Time will tell.
What are you looking for, Hogue, to see if it is? I mean, okay, well, it is red everywhere. We are down, $100, $100+ in gold as we make new session lows, 54.62. Silver making new all-time highs about less than an hour ago, and we are about $5 lower from there. MBT getting smoked as well. Jack, I'm seeing perhaps a headline: stock market was weakened as Microsoft slid on record spending and slower cloud growth, deepening concerns that AI investment will take longer than pay off longer than expected. What do you have this? We had this Meta last quarter, right? Meta got the party started the downside. More so. Look at this.
Yeah, they're selective on when they punish people for CapEx expenditures. I mean, Microsoft's down 11.3% right now. Meta is still up 8%. It's the only thing in the green in the Mag 7. Nothing else is down exceptionally except for Microsoft, as mentioned.
Wow. Oh, indeed.
Yeah, there was some bad forward guidance on that. They did beat expectations on earnings per share and revenues, but that was not good news.
Yeah, it just takes one. Let's see what we got. Apple earnings after the bell. More selling here in silver. Silver now in the $16.
What do we say, Andre? No bad news. The market's going to go higher, but apparently we got some bad news.
They just look for one thing. They always look for one thing, and then just the selling gets more selling and more selling. And yeah, you're right. Yeah. It was too quiet for too long, Hogue. We're talking about 3 days. It was too quiet. 3 days of quiet, and we made all-time highs in the ES yesterday.
Well, I mean, whenever we put in new highs in the S&Ps, right, we're looking for new buying to come in. And if new buying doesn't come in, we always get these pullbacks. It happens. I mean, all-time high in the S&Ps is in the extended trading hour session. So I don't look for those to be lasting highs, but it doesn't mean it has to happen that day or the day after. We'll be taking that out at some point. But when we're at new highs like this, we want to see more buying coming in, more buying coming in, more buying coming in. And if they don't, we get these pullbacks like this. Always looking for new buying at the highs. We talk about that, Andre. Initiative buying.
Initiative buying. Indeed.
Initiative buying.
Is this initiative selling, Hogue?
It is. I mean, because it's below yesterday's range.
200 line. There's a 200 line keeps on the offer. They're hammering the.
People selling it because they're losing money on it. That's initiative selling.
Yes, it is. AK puke. There's a 200 line keeps chasing gold to the downside. They finally got filled 54.26. They
last night silver. This is where we chopped a ton, so it was great for range trading. I think it was like right after slow markets with Coach Dakota and Coach Jay last night. This is where we chopped up a lot. So I'm very interested to see what's going to happen here in silver. It was right around like this $117 and like 18 cents was kind of like the lower end of that chop zone. We're getting a little bit of a bounce here. If we can, man, I want to get long. See if we can go tag these 1800s.
Are you buying it?
Well, Mandy, you got the Midas touch.
Strong these candles are. Yeah, I've got to find the setup with the MA. Like if we can come tag, 18 and 15 cents and reject there, then a sell would be in play, right? That follows my strategy of tagging the MA, EMA pressure lines. The sell-off is just so significant that a buy is kind of hard for me right now, even as a scalper. But I am very curious. This is kind of a very interesting point based off of last night session, the overnight session.
Mandy, fantastic trading last night, it looks like there, huh?
It was fun. My husband's like, "Are you going to come to bed yet?" And I was like,
never.
I'll come to bed soon. Just got to take care of a few more things.
Just got to make some more cash. Make some more cash. More selling in gold. 54.21 gold down since fast markets began. Gold down. Oh my. Gold down $140. Now $150 in the last 45 minutes. Silver down $6. We just made new all-time highs, I don't know, an hour ago. Bitcoin or MBT getting absolutely smoked as well. Any other markets I'm missing? Also, I got 5.
Yeah, big turnaround in crude.
Puking also?
Yeah, we're back to the opening range.
I want your guys' insight into this. Is this more due to FOMC, like repercussion, or more earnings type of thing, or are we just needing a reset of the market, get back into balance a little bit better? Like, what are your thoughts as to what's really fueling this? I'm intrigued with your guys' knowledge and brains.
I think that a lot of it has to do with the earnings yesterday. And, we sell off every time there's renewed worry about AI CapEx spend. but
Yeah.
also it's, you know what? It's hard to know. That's why I keep on making weird noises back here. There's so much like what's going on in metals and commodities right now is crazy. And
Yeah.
so many things are, and Bitcoin right now too, is just everything, you know, there's cross leverage at play. There's margin calls. We have no idea what, you know, people are into deep in some of these things. And so like,
Wow.
it's not surprising. There's, you know, like if you told me, okay, 6 months ago, you said like, hey, Jack, in 6 months, silver is going to be $120. What will the VIX be at? It'd be a lot higher in my, like, you know what I mean? It's like there's been shockingly little volatility in bonds or equities given how crazy this other stuff is.
Everything's free fall everywhere. Free fall everywhere right now. Silver now $115.68. Or now it's probably going to go off. Metals are getting absolutely cooked. MBT getting absolutely smoked. NASDAQ selling off. ES selling off as well. ES down 70 points since the bell rang less than an hour ago. NQ down. Man, I got to keep up here. 400, 500 points since the bell rang. It is red everywhere. Good question, Mandy. Good question. Sounds like Microsoft
We're almost
got
to market open. We're tagging session open last night on silver. So interested to see if we bounce here or just keep vomiting.
I mean,
gold down.
Metals are still technically positive on the day. I mean, gold is still up 3.8%.
Is it really?
Yes.
Yeah.
What? Yeah. Okay.
From settlement.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. Yeah. You're right. Well, gold is
what time
down.
Central is settlement again? Isn't it like 2?
12:30 Central.
12:30. That's right. So it'd be 11:30 my time.
Yeah.
So early.
Those guys in that gold pit had it made.
Mandy, they worked like 4 hours. Not even. They worked like 4 hours a day.
Yep.
Not even. Banker hours.
I mean, okay. I shouldn't complain. I'm about to go take a 4-hour dental shift this afternoon. So I was like, oh, that's the life.
Will you be thinking about silver? Will you thinking about silver? Because silver's absolutely good.
I'm going to be looking in between the patients, you know, back to the break room, checking my phone, looking at the charts.
More
stealing their crowns. Yeah.
I was going to say, you guys using real gold.
Gold crowns.
Metal's getting crushed right now. We are down. Wow. Silver in the 113 handle. We're down $8 in the last hour in silver. We're down $250 in gold. Make it $260 in gold.
We broke settlement.
Yeah. And there's like just a $30 bounce in gold, just like that. It is insanely. Silver's not. Silver. Wow. Silver down $9 in the last hour. Gold down 204.
I was looking at silver.
Yeah, on the 112.
Missed my NQ entry for a continuation of shorts. Came and tagged my EMA here at 820s and sold right off of that. Because silver is just something.
Silver's down $10 now. $10 in the last hour. Gold down almost 300. Is that right? Yeah. $280 in the last.
Have we had a $10 move in an hour on silver ever?
Yeah,
$17 it was recent.
That margin when they raised margins, but that was for this is something different. It's why everything is just sell everything. Are they buying bonds or where are they putting this? I mean, this is absolute. Just look out below. Traders, we got the volatility. Volatility is back. The first 3 days of this trading week, not like this, at least.
Actually, that was wrong. The percentage in gold. I mean, we just traded back down to settlement. There's something wrong with my quote board here on another platform here, but silver's down on the day, barely.
Silver with a $2 bounce right there. How thin is this ladder?
Oh, so thin.
Oh my!
on silver.
There's nothing. Oh my goodness!
There's nothing there.
Oh my! I have not. Take a look at silver. Look at this ladder.
It's like, even though it might be
That's
great
insane.
short entry, is it worth the slippage? Is it worth the volatility risk right now? Is it worth how thin the ladder is? You know, like, you got to consider all of these things when you're trading these metals right now.
Oracle's down 6.2%.
All right, so this is Tech's doing all this.
Palantir down 5.3%.
Oh my!
CoreWeave down 4.7. I'm just picking out the big losers. MicroStrategy down another 7%.
Oh, there it is.
Intel's about just down 1%. Good for them.
Hanging in there. I know we got some live leaders, James, but we got to let's. Sorry, I'm. This is the ladder. Our micros a little bit better. Do 5. We got 10 minutes to the bottom of the hour. It's just been selling, pretty much across the board. Oh my! Again,
I'm gonna. You guys, this is gonna be a good time to talk about this feature that we have here on Topstep. I'm gonna go to my settings real quick. I did this the other day, and I had a friend do this the other day. We were in the wrong market, or we were like, not that I traded a full silver, but it was, you guys can block certain symbols. So like right now, even in my 150K Express, I don't want to be trading a full silver contract, like a full full mini. I only want to be trading micros if I even decide to join it. So we have these symbol blocks, so you don't accidentally enter into like a full silver mini.
Oh, that's a good idea.
By accident.
Yeah,
so like,
this is
wild. Symbol blocks. These are great features here. Contract limits. Somebody jumped over. I know I did this the other day. I was in 10 micros on NASDAQ, and then I accidentally went and hit 10 micros on silver. That wasn't cool. So I'm just going to limit myself to 3 contracts and leave it there. I'm also going to add gold to this too. That way we don't have any accidentals,
yeah.
It can happen.
It's a good call.
This is this is wild. See some folks in the chat. I'll just say this. Thank goodness we're learning all this in a simulated environment. You're learning what thin liquid markets look like. We are all learning together as to what slippage looks like. We are all learning that the price and those are stop market orders. Once that price hits your order, when those stops, your order then turn into a market order, and it will seek the first price to trade into. If you are trading silver, it is very likely, plausible that stop price, you will not get that. You will not get that price. It's very likely you will perhaps get a worse fill. Gold as well. When markets are liquid, it is. Let's just say, thank goodness we're learning in a sim. Thank goodness we're learning in a sim environment. Velocity logic. When markets get crazy like this, velocity logic kicks in. That's a CME feature. Let's just say, thank goodness we're all learning in a sim environment right now.
Chat saving my ass right now. I did not hit save. Rookie mistake there. Just
you would not believe some of the slippage we saw on the trading floor.
You would not believe some of the bitching we saw in slow markets yesterday, blaming the platform when there's the bitch about fills. Look at the ladder. What you?
Yeah.
How much of the slippage? How much? Yeah, you got it.
NQ longs above 8:15. I will be entering in a minute and a half. if we hold above my MA.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just coming back to my 15-minute, seeing if that's a moving average or EMA at all. It's not. We still have room to go up on the EMA on the 15-minute. Let's look at 3-minute. 3 minutes already crossed. We're good here.
Trade the ES.
I think some people still confuse like what a stop market order is. You are guaranteed in silver to incur. I mean, especially you're trading that overnight. Are you kidding me? Like you can see the spread there. You don't. It's not a limit order. You don't get the price you want. You get the price you get.
Yeah, absolutely. You don't get to necessarily choose.
And I was shocked. Yeah. NQ. Like shouldn't matter in sim. The sim environment tries to clear the live environment as close as possible. So yes.
They're also, where do you think like sim platforms are getting the information?
Or data. They're getting the same data from the real.
They're getting the same data.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'll say this one more time.
What are we talking about?
Thank goodness we are all learning in a simulated environment. I know. If you guys are gonna be loud wrong, we have to be loud right. But some people are like, all right, I appreciate that. Thanks. I learned something. 100%. We're all learning, and thank goodness it is a safe environment, sim environment indeed. Let's take a look at some of our live funded traders that perhaps are indeed taking advantage of this volatility. Alexander up 30 plus, on up 29. Rob up, seen that name before, up 26. Kyle up 19 plus, and Andy's up $17,000. Good stuff. We will check back in with that leaderboard, see if we have some names moving around, some P&Ls moving around as well.
We're going to see Mandy on there one of these days.
Oh, thanks, Hope. That's my goal. One day. I mean, not one day. It's not if, but when. That's what I keep telling myself. We're going to make it a reality.
This is we're all learning together. We're all learning. Are we seeing
reversal pattern here? Yes.
Yeah, about on the hour and 4 minutes.
We're just going for some kicks and giggles here on MNQ. I'm long 5 micros. Oh, not minis. 5 micros.
All right.
Looking for a retest of this pressure here. This is quite the move for me. We're gonna go above 50s.
Okay, what price is getting, man? We get 7.
What entry did I get? 18s. We're just below that.
Okay, 818.
Yeah, I am like, gosh.
Yeah,
we were going on again.
Gold, silver, it's still pushing.
Everything just.
Gold is down $300.
Every rally's getting hit.
Gold's down $300 in the last hour. Is that right?
Wow.
Silver is down 11. Yeah, $11 in the last hour. Holy moly!
This is a preemptive move, and it's kind of biting me in the butt right now.
Is there news? Microsoft earnings weren't too high. Wow. Free fall silver, free fall gold.
Yikes.
Every rally.
Oh my. We are in the 109 handle, $1. 109 handle, 108 handle now in silver. Silver absolutely getting destroyed. Down. We're seeing velocity logic here, so we're all learning in the sim. I think
I got tagged out.
Gold down $400. Silver down. Yeah, this is velocity. I mean, we're seeing this happen. This is a very good learning lesson right now. Look at that gold ladder. Wow. Look at the gold.
Wow.
That's $100 bounce. That's $100 bounce right there in gold. There's nothing in here. There's nothing in here.
This is
watch yourselves.
Yeah.
Watch yourselves.
There's no.
Oh boy.
Yeah, this is a these markets are absolutely. Man, this is
Looks like gold just bounced
silver's
off
even
the weekly
worse.
kickoff high.
Bid ask spread. It's $1 wide.
Don't
It's
trade
$1
silver,
wide.
guys.
It's $1 wide. It's $1 wide in silver. There's velocity kicking in.
In this program, if you have a brokerage account and you're like swing trading or something with very small size, go for it. But you can't be scalping this, and like you are subjecting yourself to pain.
It's $1 wide in silver.
Also, just like let me just emphasize this completely: the sim environment,
Gold as well.
Yeah,
data from the live market. It's not like its own pseudo market that like trades pegged to it or something. If the market halts, your sim is going to halt. If it's velocity logic, it's going to show those prices. Like, just the way it is.
Yeah, this it's not. We're all learning together. Let's just say one more time. Thank goodness this is the sim environment, because there's a $100 pop in gold right there. It's not, and these prices aren't trading, folks. This is maybe mention that metals markets are glitching on Topstep X, so people don't try to trade. Market metals are not glitching on Topstep X. There is nothing to trade in the metal market.
Yes.
What price do you think you're going to get? There is nothing in there.
Do not be trading silver right now. Like you have
there's
most
nothing in there.
$3,000 limit. You're gonna get.
I'm gonna say this.
You're gonna get boodled. But also, it's not glitching. The market itself. Like if you don't understand the velocity logic, don't be in there.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Gold is the same way. Gold is like, $10, $20 apart.
Trade ES.
$3 apart.
And there's a $3.
It's 20 or 30 picks between bid and offer. That's just killer.
75% long in the NQ tilt right now. What's going on NQ? NQ trading 25,733.
The problem with these moves down is that I think people are so used to having ample liquidity that on these moves down, like no one's stepping in right now. It's like what they said, about there's liquidity as you're going up. The music's still going, but if the music stops, no one's buying. Now, I'm not saying the music stopped, right, on silver. Like, it's still up a ton, like in the last week, right? Be careful.
Yeah, there's going to be some bad hat.
You need somebody to buy it from you, right? So when it's crashing like this, no one's going to step in and be like, oh, here's a good spot to buy silver. Like, it's not how the world works.
Not, it doesn't. Yeah, it's
doesn't happen.
It's good.
Wow.
Yeah, wow is right. Sorry, we typically have some things. Mark, see what you're hearing that is see logic. They are trying to slow it down. They're trying to get liquidity, trying to get a tighter spread. They're trying to get something back. This is all right. So let's do a recap. We have seen a $460 sell-off in gold in the first hour of this New York session. Silver, we've seen a $15 sell-off in the first hour. Okay, well, we're learning. We're all learning together.
Guys, we're coming up on 6,900 that I mentioned, our point of retreat in the ES.
I don't know where to look. You guys are really quiet.
I got cute and was able to flip the first one. I'm not touching this yet.
And now ES. The puke is on ES.
Silver is killer.
I will require because this is markets are in a free fall now. ES making new session lows. ES just 69.29 just printed. Same story in the NQ. NQ down. NQ down 500 points since the bell rang. ES down 90 points or 80 points since the bell rang.
What a morning.
Emmons, I was thinking the same thing.
DF ADM, baby. Don't fight a directional market.
Trade a liquid
some
market.
Iran.
I've learned that lesson
Trade a
thousands of
liquid
times.
market.
So some headlines. I think the bigger thing is someone asked why like the Dixie's up. I mean, there's been we've speed run a dollar debasement trade in like the last month, and like if people shift their opinion a little bit on that, life comes at you fast.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep saying. Thank goodness we're learning in a simulated environment, so we can learn these lessons.
This is a career ender when the market's like this. You can just cut the ribbons.
If you were caught long in the pits and there's no bid to sell into, that's got to be.
It's the worst feeling in the world.
It's the most helpless. It's like you're drowning. It's like you're absolutely drowning. All right, what do we have here? We got 73% long ES in the tilt, 75% long tilt in the NQ. Volatility is back. Jack, tell me the VIX is above 20. It's got to be above 20. I'm feeling 21. Give me a 21.
Are you ready for it?
Give me.
The VIX is at 19.
Come on, VIX. Come on. What else do you need?
And he's dogged in like that.
I'm with you.
That was my reaction.
I'm with you. Oh, okay. All right, Mandy, shoot. We are over time because markets are absolutely free fall. Nice trading, Mandy. We will see you in chat. Keep us posted when you got your patient in the dentist chair. Let us know what you're thinking there.
Absolutely.
Mandy, we'll see you again. Let's couple words, then let you get out of here.
Hey, you guys. Be smart today. Use the top step features that they give you. The lockout button's great. Personal daily trailing loss limit. Keep those profits if you are green. Today might be a great day to sit on your hands. Just play smart. Trade for tomorrow. Pleasure hanging out with you guys on Fast Markets. What a fun, crazy, memorable morning, I'll say.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Nice.
Okay, and as well, we got more song coming in here, Mandy. Thanks for jumping on. We want to do tip of the week really quick. Let's squeeze it in there. It's basically keep a journal a day like today. Just write down red across the board. Energy, equities, metals, and then we can go back and figure out what the catalyst is. Keep a journal to go back and review, refine your strategy, track all trade details if possible. But right now, just stay locked in. Just write down times. Right, 9:36 a.m. Central. Go back in, perhaps replay the charts. We bring a new tip of the week. Well, every week.
Every week,
gentlemen. Oh boy, more so.
Don't step in front of this,
gentlemen.
Yeah. Oh, just the person I want to see. Just my guy, the person I have. Yay, Vince. You are jumping onto a rocket ship. Actually, this is a submarine because everything is going lower. Vince, have you caught the move to the downside? Have you caught the move?
Nah, I'm watching this. I mean, Dre, this is something that's been on the back of my mind for days. You know, we've been talking about this vicious pullback to come, and here it is. I was trying to work a short actually in gold earlier, and it just never got filled. There's been no pullback, so you know I missed this entire move, but that's all right. You know, this is scary, right? A lot of people are getting hurt today. Hopefully, people have been trading with stops, especially if they're longtime holders of this. I mean, what are we down? 400 in gold?
Yeah,
$400.
Yeah,
I mean, that
400
that
plus,
is,
Vince, 400 plus, 450, 460
from the high, yeah.
Yeah.
And silver, what? 16? I mean, like you said, Hogue, this is a day where careers are over, fortunes are lost, some are gained, right? But today's gonna be a day to remember, that's for sure. So I'm just gonna watch this play out, and you know, it is what it is. I tried to short the S&P, couldn't get short that either. So, you know, we'll see what happens here. What's going on with you guys? I mean, besides watching this elevator down.
There's a lot of people, there's accounts getting wrecked, and there's also, I assume, some traders that are also putting up massive numbers in gold and silver. They're going to be, this isn't, I don't know how to say, how do you say this? Don't expect, I don't want to say it's luck. It's just, You know what I'm trying to say.
You use your words. What are we talking?
Explain. This isn't. Don't expect this. Just as easily as you made the money, you could easily lose the money in the blink of an eye, just as quickly. I guess is what I'm looking to say.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
This isn't. Yeah. There's a lot of bad. I don't want bad habits being formed from something like this. We are seeing, because look, there's a $4 bounce in silver. There is a $130 bounce, $140 bounce in gold, $150 bounce in gold right there.
Yeah.
Let's put this into perspective real quick. Go ahead, Tom. Sorry.
I was just going to say, to quote Winthorpe in Trading Places, 1 minute you're up $1 million in soybeans, the next minute your kids don't go to college. It's that kind of day.
Much
exactly. Yeah, that's where we're at. I mean, I was telling traders last night in my session, when I started trading gold 20-something years ago, it was trading around $300 an ounce. A $9 move for the day was a huge move. Here we are down 400. This is this is something
crazy, right?
This is something else. Yeah, $9 move is a big move. A 3% move for the day. It was like, wow, $9 in gold, and here we are, 400 down. It's wild.
Hey, Jack, you bought 69.79s and made money.
Yeah, I did.
And more so, lows, new lows, and Q.
I didn't even attempt with the 6,900 here. We'll have to look for.
No.
If we do get turning around, that's still not a bad place, but yeah, the spirit animals are in charge right now. We're just along for the ride.
The 50-50 on the tilt. ES very thin. NQ ladder very thin. Hogue. Initial balance high, initial balance, that doesn't matter right now. It's
nothing matters right now.
Nothing. Yeah, it's just
no, this is
incredible.
Falling. It is. Wow. I mean, this is one for the history books, right, Trey? I mean,
yeah, man. Pull up the gold ladder. Look at that. $50 spread. Careful. What's going on MBT? Also just getting destroyed. Top of the hour.
Getting roasted.
Right? Top of the hour. President has a cabinet meeting. Sure, they are watching.
What's limit down in gold?
Oh my gosh. We are 10%. We should get that up. We keep pausing it. It's
Bitcoin's below 85,000. Our friend is getting absolutely roasted right now. I have no idea what the realized loss they took by covering some of this, but this person is down $81 million on just the Ethereum leg. 81.90.
Wow.
They're down about $92 million unrealized right now, and that's not counting whatever they locked in because they'd cover some of this position. I'd say this is easily more than $100 million loser.
Their cheeks are green right now, that's for sure. Cheeks are green.
Yeah.
You're down 3% right now. S&P
stocks are causing
down
this
1.2%. There's a little bit of perspective in that. We're off the highs here, but
MBT just getting. Oh my goodness, ES selling off. I've just read everywhere. Red, all over the place.
There's a lot of froth in these markets. They've been going straight up. I mean, how long can things go straight up before they get some sort of correction?
It's musical
sort of correction.
What is?
I mean, we're not even down 2%. So,
in what market?
In NQ, we are. I'm talking about like the ES right now. So we're not like this isn't like a huge event in the equities yet, except for maybe Microsoft. That's taken a whooping.
Mollywop.
Microsoft is down. Yeah, this is a mollywhopping. Microsoft is down 11.8%. Which remember, that's an over $3 trillion company. So there's a lot.
More selling. Here we go. So I called out a few people that put in for payouts in chat yesterday, and I left one out. I got my guy Vinny here is going to tell us about somebody that he knows that put in for a payout. Tell us, Vinny.
Oh, man, way to put us on the spot, Hogue. Way to put us on the spot. No, thank you. No, appreciate the shout out. Yeah, so my son Salvatore, he took two $1,000 payouts yesterday. Well, 2 days ago. They were approved yesterday, so they're on their way to him. He's been working hard at this. You know, unfortunately, the kid had some unfortunate events in his college football career, so kind of turned to trading a little bit, try to get into the best Super Bowl of all time. And he's doing really well. Hopefully he can continue, right? As long as he can focus and listen, because a lot of times these youngsters think they know it all, right? They're so green. We're going slow at it though, but he's doing well right now. So hopefully he'll continue. He's been observing and listening.
The way you said listen, you put real emphasis on listen. Is he not listening to Dad, or what seems to be the issue? He's a know-it-all, or he's got this thing figured out. I'm taking payouts, Dad. I got this. You said listen with a little oomph behind it.
Yeah, he listens, but there's a lot of stuff out there, right? There's a lot of stuff. You got your TikTok, your Instagram, your this, your that, and all these other things. And I'm trying to tell him, just focus on the process, right? If you have a process that's working, right? Don't go trying to jump at the shiniest thing because you saw somebody post something that made money for one day. You need something that's proven and a system in place and consistency and discipline, or else you're not going to survive at this, right? I mean, I'm sure a lot of people today are making a killing, right? But who knows next week? It might be up in smoke. You got to stay disciplined and you got to have a plan. So, and he's been doing pretty good with the plan, and he gets smacked around once in a while. He's been in a practice account too, trying his own things, and he's how quick he could blow up when he puts on too much leverage. And but he's learning, right? And he's very interested. He actually loves what he's doing. So we'll see what happens here.
Man, Vince, you remember when you were young? When you were young, Vince, you didn't listen. You didn't listen to old heads. You got to learn things the hard way. You got to listen to things the hard way. You got to lose money. That's how you learn. You change your habits when you've lost enough money. At least I'll speak for myself.
Exactly.
That's I changed my style when you lose enough money. But congratulations, Salvatore. That's awesome.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah, tell Sal.
I'll get him in here one day with me.
Tell Sal Hogue's proud of him. A kid can do anything.
Definitely will, Hogue. Appreciate that. Yeah, he's had a rough go, with what happened with the ACL injury and stuff. So, maybe he has his new calling.
A lot of athletes.
Yeah, he was being recruited. He was going to Syracuse for football. And senior year in high school, he tore his ACL the first game of senior season. And then, kind of things got a little bit off schedule for him. And then he went back and, got reoffered again after he came back from the first one. But if I get him on here, I'll have him tell his story. But it's but everything, one door closes, another door opens, right? So
that's right.
We'll see what happens.
Get something close to that competitive, get the competitive juices going here in these markets. See a lot of athletes.
What's better than this, right?
Yep. Mm-hmm. All right, let's take a look at some of these prices. We got 13 minutes to the top of the hour. NQ down 600 points since the bell rang. Trading right now on the lows, 25,609 just printed. ES down about 100 and 110 points since the bell rang about an hour and 15 minutes ago. MBT getting sold hard. Micro Bitcoin down 4,000 plus. Silver down 16, 15 bucks. This math is wild. Gold sold off 400 bucks, 460 bucks.
We're getting ever so we're in the same ballpark right now as the mythical strategy break-even point in Bitcoin. Let me look up where that is real quick. It's in the 70s, high 70s somewhere.
Hey, I can hear Michael. Hey, you got any levels down here? Michael.
I know, right?
Johnny. Hey, Johnny, you got any levels down here?
Yeah. Close your dome.
Oh, man.
Jack,
I'm
what do
thinking
you
about
got?
taking short and silver. 109.90s. I don't know yet. We're going to see. It has $1 risk though, so it's a lot of risk.
Yeah. The spread is just.
What is the spread right now? I mean, definitely going to work
gold?
a limit order. No, in silver.
Silver?
Look at that. Look at that. Oh, it's got a little better, actually. That's terrible, but it was.
Average price for strategy is around 76,000 in Bitcoin. Right now, we're trading 84,300. So we're not, we're not that far away. Let's check in on old masters, down 10% today. Trading 142.50 at the high.
Oh boy, yeah. NQ. Oh boy,
520, 540. I think was the high.
Is this a blow off top?
In what?
Metals.
Ooh, that's a good question.
I'm done with that game.
Yeah, I don't know. This sell-off is way more than the CME margin thing. The president has a cabinet meeting beginning in 11 minutes. See if we can get that, James. I don't even. Camera, let us know.
No. Moby entered the market.
Yeah, more selling. ES, NQ.
Moby entered the market. The blow off top. Oof.
You think so, Evans? FOMC?
I mean, we talked about a stronger dollar, right? What's the dollar looking like, Jack? You following that today?
Yeah, I mean, it's up.
Nothing.
Yeah, nothing big or what?
I mean, it's reversing a little bit on
James
up today. 10-year yields are off. We're at 4.23 right now. Yeah,
bonds rallied.
So sell equities, buy bonds,
or sell metals, buy bonds.
Or sorry, sell metals, buy bonds. Yeah. More selling here.
Yeah.
We'll keep an eye on that cabinet meeting. We'll just listen in the back, Andrea, and see if something we'll have it on ready to go. Again, cabinet meeting with the president beginning in 9 minutes. We are keeping an eye on the video, audio, and we'll bring that in if it does become relevant to the markets. What if he just says buy stock? I mean,
well, that's one way to do it. Tapping on the lows, ES.
Yeah, it's just sold. We are 6907 lows just printed in the ES. New lows, ES, new lows, NQ. We are.
Don't fight a directional market.
Yeah. Hopefully, most of our traders are safe from this pullback here. It's I talked about it, right? We knew it was coming. It's just a matter of when. It's everybody gets all excited about a market. That's what markets do. They get everybody excited. They buy the top and then go plunk.
They're looking. It's like they
needed
keep
new
walking
buyers, and we just didn't get them.
Yeah, and they're looking for any catalyst. Microsoft, miss, fine. Forward guidance, not so great. Okay. And then it's like, all right, everyone, jump ship and looking for a seat to sit in.
Bad news.
Yeah, they're just looking for,
I mean, just think about the Hunt brothers, right? When they cornered the silver market, there's no more silver.
What's Microsoft sell? Why is gold selling off because of Microsoft earnings, right? This is just like it's got a little too toppy. And it is, are we going to see the 6,800 handle in ES? It's got about 4 points to go.
I mean, I see the ES getting down to 68, 64.
Hey, well, the NQ
in like a parabolic market, there doesn't need to be a reason something has a significant correction. Nobody knows how many, for instance, shorts there are to squeeze out at those levels. So at some point, you've squeezed everybody, but you don't know when that is. And things that go up this fast can go down for no reason, just as fast.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Moves in the opposite direction can be vicious. That's what we're seeing.
Are we going to see in the NQ 26,000 handle, 25,000 handle, 24,000 handle? 500 points to go.
We're still not down. I mean, points. Sure,
We're down,
down
Jack. Jack, we're down.
in the NQ.
We're
but
down.
what I'm saying is,
down.
like, may I?
Yes.
Yeah, we're down, but it's not like a pocket. Like the move in metals is very, very significant right now. We're still down just under 2% in the ES right now. We're down 1.5%. So, like, yes, we are down. I guess what I'm saying is it could get a lot worse.
Yeah.
I see NASDAQ going down to 25,240 possibly today.
25,240, 300 points from there. The downside, new 5-minute top of the hour coming in here. 5 minutes. Metals. I'm looking at the y-axis on my gold chart. It's $100 intervals between on the price.
So, guys, when I talk about this week taking years off my life, let's just look at this week. What a journey it's been. I'm looking at the ES right now, half an hour bars. Remember all the way back on Globex Open where we like had the micro crash there from over the weekend, rebounded. We're on track. We could come like right now, right here, right now. We're pretty much at where we opened the Globex session on Sunday night. And the lows are down around that 68.50 level, which we've retreated to again for maybe longs. We'll see.
All right. Buyer's going to give it a shot here. Well, it's just some short covering. We're looking at a bit of, we're talking equities here. I'll try to make sure I am very specific. Here we go. ES, we got a 900, we got 800 lot on the bid here, 6904 on 800.
Running
away from it, but are they calling the bottom?
I'd like to see this pull back to get short, but I want to pull back a little more than this, though.
Are the lows in? Are the lows in? 15-point bounce in the N or on the ES. 80-point bounce in the, oh my goodness. In the NQ, these prices are just insane.
ES did bounce off an interesting level, though. I'm going to say. So we'll see what happens here.
That level is what? Well, I see 6902 quarter is the lows for the session. What?
Right around 6905. There's a little bit of from a previous, trading session. There's some support that could possibly be there. So we'll see. Wow. It's just a wow. That's all I can say today. Wow. Wow.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
It's a wow day. It's a wow day.
I mean, you guys remember the flash crash, right? That was an interesting day too.
Flash. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of what
gold feels like.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that's kind of what gold looks like.
Yeah, for real.
I was on vacation.
Kind of like a short here. You were on vacation, Hogue?
For the flash crash, yeah.
I'll never forget where I was.
Came back and heard
I had a client.
Came back and heard all the crying.
Yeah. I remember exactly where I was. I had a client short 38 S&P puts during the flash crash.
Oh.
Big S&P puts. Yes,
That took
short
a lot of heat.
S&P put.
Oh, short. Oh, nice.
Short S&P. No, she was short.
No, bad.
It was short S&P
Short
puts.
puts.
Oh,
Oh,
he was
God.
They're selling volatility.
Oh, no. See,
he
that's
was short
a
S&P
career
puts
ruiner
going
right
into
there.
that. Yeah, but by the end of the day, it popped right back, and he had to buy 75 long puts to cover it for margin reasons. It was a disaster. Yeah, and then it came right back at the end of the day. That guy went to jail, right? Like 5 years later or something. That caused that.
No.
Craziness. Yeah, he was short 38.
Please.
Okay. So for those in the chat, that's 200 minis.
Hoop, I can't read all that. Just give me a price. All right, we got top of the hour coming here in about 40 seconds. All right, let's do a quick breather here, and everything's just selling. What's up? I guess Treasury prices are up. We are looking at 69.12. Vince looking to perhaps take a short. Into what, silver?
Yeah, 109.90s. I like short here.
All right, Vince. Well, that half hour absolutely flew by. If you do take the short, please let us know. Congratulations to your son again as well.
Thanks,
Couple
man.
words
Appreciate it.
before you get out of here, and then we'll go to James for a quick announcement break. But go ahead.
Yeah, just everybody protect yourselves today. Today's a day maybe to actually just watch, observe. This is history in the making. If you can't limit your risk, don't participate, right? If you can find a good entry with limited risk, then it's okay. But don't put on something just because you see it moving, trying to buy into or sell into FOMO. That's how we get burnt, right? So just be careful, and I'll see you all later on.
I love that. Sounds good, Vince, as he's looking to take a silver trade. I absolutely love how he left that. All right, let's throw it to him. Can he get the volatility ramped up even more? Dr. Val, you got your work cut out for you. What's up, James?
We'll see what I can do. Hello, everybody. Good morning. Markets are moving. I'll try and keep this brief. Meta performed better than expected yesterday, and by no coincidence, today I'm talking about TopstepTV on Instagram. That's right, Instagram, the account where you can follow your friends, share pictures, and most importantly, stay updated with TopstepTV. You can catch market breakdowns, smart setups, and real talk about what it takes to win, so don't miss highlights from TopstepTV, the live stream built for future traders. We're going to drop the link in the chat for you to go to our Instagram right now. And if you're not already giving us a follow, what are you waiting for? We post updates, highlights, and more all in our Instagram. Carry us in your pocket wherever you go. If you don't like Twitter, I'm sure you have Instagram. And if you don't like Instagram, well, there's a social media app out there I'm sure that we're on that you can follow us. But for today, head over to Instagram and click that follow button if you haven't done so already. Then, longtime viewers know what's coming next. It's group coaching. That's right, group coaching, the point in the show where our TopstepTV crew sits down and answers your questions live right here on TopstepTV. Don't let the sign fool you. It is happening today at 12 p.m. Central Time, as there is no shoulder tap at noon. So group coaching is kicking off 15 minutes earlier at noon Central Time. And we have a great lineup each and every day during group coaching to answer your questions, and today is no different. Today we are joined by Hogue, Hoop, and Coach Robert. That's right, the man, the myth, the legend, Coach Robert. If there's anything you want to know about Topstep X, Coach Robert is the guy to ask. He'll be here at noon Central taking your questions about Topstep X, anything stake related, and if you're a Patriots fan, Robert is too. You can ask him anything about that. Anyway, that's group coaching today at noon, so be sure not to miss it. Now, yesterday was FOMC. And the Federal Reserve Chairman Jerome Powell laid out the reasons behind the central bank's first decision on the interest rates in 2026. Now, Karen Kaifa is in Washington with that decision and what Powell had to say about the outlook for the U.S. economy.
Federal Reserve Chairman Jerome Powell on the central bank's first interest rate decision of 2026.
In support of our goals, today the Federal Open Market Committee decided to leave our policy rate unchanged.
The Federal Reserve taking its time bringing interest rates down and seeing little urgency, with government data pointing to slower job growth but a relatively low unemployment rate and inflation ebbing, even as consumer sentiment numbers point to Americans being in a sour economic mood.
Inflation data has been looking a little bit better and trending in the right direction. And then you have these consumer sentiment numbers really falling off a cliff, indicating that consumers are really worried about their jobs right now.
President Donald Trump sharply critical of Powell, insisting lower interest rates would spur greater economic growth by encouraging consumers and businesses to borrow and buy, spend, and hire.
I'd like to see interest rates go down. Everything else is going down. We have the energy and fuel going down.
The central bank did cut rates 3 times last year as it monitored the economic effects of Trump's policies, especially his broad global tariff plan. In Washington, I'm Karen Kafa.
Indeed, Mr. President, things are going down. I'll tell you, it's not going down. Mr. Dakota, what's up, Dakota? Yeah, welcome to Fast Markets. What? How about it? Volatility's back.
What happened last night during slow markets? I left and everything was all nice and fine, and you guys, it just got wrecked. Silver had one hell of a. Is this a blow off top now? Is this a true blow off top? I don't know. We went from like 120 down to like 107 in like 10 minutes, and these equities are taking a hit. This is the first 2% day so far we've seen in a little bit.
Yeah, we're watching gold getting bought back up off $100. $100
Silver
off
as well.
Lows. Silver $5 off the lows. It's a macro. Copper, yeah, D copper went.
This wasn't news, right? Like there was no news this morning that's causing this outside of like Microsoft earnings. That is a little disappointing. What do they
Reminds
call
me
that?
of Meta. It's like I think it was Meta last quarter. Meta earnings weren't too hot. Something AI and yeah, the selling got. I'll go back and look on the chart. And Nvidia came in to save the world. We are looking at $150 rebound off the lows in gold. 52.80 last trade.
Man. Yeah, these
Meta earnings last quarter. 2 quarters ago, I should say. Q3 2025 is what I meant. My apologies.
Yeah. I mean, this pullback's healthy. We need it, definitely, especially in the metals, right? Where it's just been parabolic. And I mean, I don't say we need it in the equities because we've been consolidating for so long, and it looked like yesterday we were going to break out, and today not. I welcome this. I highly welcome this type of price. Metals,
I agree.
Little unhealthy how volatile it is, but still needed. And we're still up at 112. That's where we were at in silver yesterday during FOMC. So we haven't seen these prices since yesterday.
Is that true? Is that all it's been?
Yeah.
Wow.
I was trading silver yesterday around the FOMC, and 112s. 112s is where we were at, and seems like it's been a long way since yesterday.
ES looking to. You can just downtick some new lows. 69.01
last
even.
night.
69 even for 400.
You guys did see gold last night, right? We
Yes.
popped up to 5,600 during slow markets.
Is that all time? Okay.
Yeah, 5,625, 626.
Oh, no kidding.
So as $500 off its high.
And there's a 60. Yeah, there's a 68 handle. 68, 98 quarter. 68, 98 quarter. New lows in the ES. There's something down here in the bid. What do we got? Who's down here? Who's lurking?
Yeah, there was about 400 on the bid at 6,900, but that has been filled.
68.01. 68.01 on 800. Way down there.
I'm short 2 micro NASDAQ.
What price to MNQ?
547. 547 to MNQ.
All right. 547. Low session 25,536. Some bids are bids try jumping in there in the ES, just above 6,900.
So hard to do, Dakota.
You get what? You getting short in the hole?
Yep.
It is, Hogue.
Right
Someone's
trade.
got to do it, though, if we're going to keep going down.
22 minutes till London close.
It's 2 micros.
Anything from President Trump? Also, we have there is a cabinet meeting taking place. We do have some eyes and ears on it. If major headlines do come out from there, we will bring that to you. We are watching. We got gold on the rebound here. 52.80 last trade, about 150, 155 bucks off the lows that were put in 20 minutes ago. Right.
Yeah.
Same silver.
VIX is
Silver.
on its way to 20.
Yeah.
VIX is on its way to 20. Oof.
Oh.
When you get through these 25 500s.
Again, pin to the top of the chat, group coaching question form. Get those questions in. We have Hogue, Robert, Hope. Bring you the goods. Ask them about their thoughts. I asked them about the thoughts. Looking at a ladder like we saw silver and gold and illiquidity and thin. Velocity logic. A lot of lessons to be learned. We saw that in slow markets yesterday.
Be a good could be a great question.
Dude, why don't you just come out with it? I mean, just lead with it. I think we all need to learn. Like Jack said, don't trade. Well, we'll do it in group coaching if you want.
Yeah.
If you want, because Dakota's got a trade on here.
We'll do it in
but
group coaching.
There's a lot. There's a lot to unpack there.
So it says, I'm making you nervous, Hogue. Am I making you nervous with this market?
Really? Why? Market's getting destroyed today.
Yeah, it is.
Jack, what do you got?
I heard someone wanted this market to go up, so I shorted it.
Jack, do you got anything for options levels? Anything down here? He's on mute. But I'm sure there's got to be something. They got to be repricing everything right now.
Not down to like 68.50 in the SPX. That's like 68.80 or thereabouts. We haven't got down that far yet. We're working on our first. Here, let's take a look. See, we got a couple of green 5-minute bars here. The 6,900 SPX is still important, although now, like, I don't think I'm going to buy it going through there. Maybe a spot to see if it pauses to reshort it. But I am just watching for the time being.
Well, Apple saved the day. Got Apple earnings after the bell.
Yeah, they're scratched for the day almost. I mean, down 0.25, but still,
holding up pretty well.
Yeah, it's holding up pretty well. Yeah, I'm flat. I'm plus 222. 222. I'm gonna wait. I want to get short this market.
You're saying the lows are not in. The lows are not in.
Anything can happen. There's been days we've been down 2% in the NASDAQ and we've turned green. I've seen that before.
The buyers definitely stopped. Oh, what do you got for Delta? I haven't even asked you. What do you?
Yeah.
Tell me it's positive.
So
tell me it's been positive the entire way down.
No, it's been negative, but not deep. It's actually in the S&P is positive now, 1,400 positive. NASDAQ still negative, 4,100. So, but they've been negative the whole way down. But you would think on a day like today they'd be down, 20, 30,000 after something like that. No.
Yeah. What? How's the volume been on the sell-off in the equities, ES and Q? Was there actual?
It's been strong. I mean, for the first three 30-minute periods, 3-minute bars. I mean, you look at the S&Ps here. The volume has maintained very well for an hour and a half since the open.
Mm-hmm.
So, that's a healthy downside auction.
Yeah.
Until it isn't, right? And, I don't like the fact that we didn't have a lot of deep negative delta on this.
Why? What is that? What do you mean? You didn't like
This
that?
feels hollow.
Okay,
This feels
yes,
hollow.
flimsy, flimsy. So gotcha.
Yes.
Well,
the NASDAQ has been coming off on this is again just the 30-minute chart. So, first 30 minutes, of course, that's the highest, and it's been kind of falling off to the downside here ever since. So, that's dwindling volume in a direction, is telling you that the power behind the break to the downside is waning.
Stuff, Hogue.
Still see negative delta.
What gold? Gold is. We're looking at we have $460 range in fast markets in gold. Yes.
You guys wanted a bottom, so I came in here and I put it in.
You said it. Thank you, Dakota. We are almost back to 6,900 in the SPX. Should see a little pause in this ripper right here.
Yeah. 120 point ripper to the upside in the NQ. Yes, continuing to pump higher here. 27 points. 15. Silver almost halfway back.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Unbelievable.
It's trading 112.
Okay, we're good again.
113. All right. It's
Get back in there, boys.
Yeah.
We're good again.
It's almost halfway back.
What a market.
It's amazing.
I still want to be short this. Don't get me wrong. I'm still looking for shorts.
I just got short 3 MES.
Nice.
From 69.28.
Okay.
I'm actually going to join you here on the NASDAQ.
Okay.
From 25,666.
5. How many, Dakota?
Uh-oh.
2.
Not that number.
Okay. For 2, MNQ 25,666. For Dakota, short 3. MES 6928.
Yeah, I'm going to scale into this as if we get some good price action here. Because I could do that with the micros here on the NASDAQ.
14 minutes.
Jack, you basing this off that 6,900 in the SPX?
Yeah, we moved up them pretty quick. Hopefully we get a little pause here. Maybe we'll get some people back in reshorting it. I'm going to keep a close eye on this one because, like all shorts, I would love it to be working quick. It is pausing a little bit here, which is good.
All right, I added. Now you could say 664. That's a lot better price.
How many times?
Yes, it is.
3.
Okay.
Yep.
Thank you.
25,664.
3.
Yep.
I'm more comfortable with that.
Yeah.
Don't like those 3 6s.
Gold. These 5-minute candles are insane. The price, the range is just insane.
Yeah, it is.
MBT finally catching a bit of a bit. MBT is getting shellacked as well. What's up in crew?
Wow, yes, it is. Spots at 84,700. Is that well flat yet?
No, they're getting taken out back and beaten with an electrical cord right now.
You're gonna learn today.
Yeah, they are down about $90+ million. Plus, they locked in some losses at some point, so not a good day.
Man,
73% long in the ES tilt. We did see 80% short tilt in the NQ. Those up at 26,019. Right around there. They definitely got paid on that. Job well done.
man. 90 million.
Yeah, I'm looking at again, London close. The president is in a cabinet meeting right now. We do have the cameras in there. Keep an eye on that. Still nothing marked. We have also quote, Trump makes an announcement 3:30 p.m. Central. So that'll be during at the buzzer. It says Trump makes an announcement.
Okay.
Yeah. Yesterday we saw Nicki Minaj on the stage. Now today we are. It's not serious.
I know. I
She in the
was
cabinet
there.
now?
I was there. I watched it.
She couldn't. I showed my girlfriend. She's like, "What?" Like, yeah. There's all the usual suspects: Ackman, Michael Dell. I wasn't really paying attention. I said,
You see,
Nicki
she got
Minaj.
a
The card.
gold card. Is that
Yeah.
what is it called?
Trump card. Yeah.
The Trump card.
Yeah.
Nikki?
Yeah.
Why isn't she a U.S. citizen?
I didn't.
Where's she a
I
Trump
don't.
card?
We're all
I
learning
don't
together,
know.
Jack. We're all learning together in this
Okay.
simulation. We're all learning together in this simulation, man. Yeah. I did not know. Okay, she's apparently not a citizen, so I can see why she'd be the president's biggest fan. If I can see that.
No, I'm not liking this. We got the pause, but now we're kind of.
We're holding pretty well
It's
right
gonna be
there.
V shape. This is gonna be just be treasure map.
I don't think it's gonna. I mean, anything can happen. I just don't think today's gonna be a V-shaped day with the metals reacting the way they're doing.
We didn't even look at the IBs.
I got you.
But
no, what do you have them?
I do.
Mean,
but we're heading back towards them, and this could be an interesting level.
Gotcha. All right, very good. What do you got? ES
718 and a quarter.
718 Okay.
S&P 69.38.75.
38.75.
Yes.
So wait, these are low. These are lows, correct?
Yes, IB lows. Yes.
Right.
We left them in the dust. We're back at them now.
We're flat P&L on the day too. I made up for somehow making money on that long with that. Man, I nearly cut that for a small profit too, but
Hey, Jack, watch the 38.
See if we get through it.
Watch the 38. The ES. Hogue, what do you got for initial balance? I guess it's just the session, or we're seeing the highs, right?
Yeah, I mean, if we were to see that, yeah, we would call this a V bottom, right? But just to have it set a 70-21-50 in the S&Ps.
70-21.
NASDAQ 26-175 even.
Okay. 70-26. Oh, 70-21. Gotcha. That's 75.
Yes.
Wow.
Yes.
Wow. Okay. It's just gonna be a V-shaped bounce. I mean,
yeah, Mohammed's right. We're flat. I'm flat P&L here, and I made money on a long and lost money on a short today.
Go figure. Hope that's yeah. All right, let's take a look here. We are watching a 40-point recovery in the ES after we saw that selling. Watching
I just got to get out too.
180-point recovery in the NQ. Much more methodical. It typically does, right? Was it take the stairs up, elevator down? That means you markets kind of gradually go. When they go higher, a little bit slower. And as you saw, the first 90 minutes of the New York session, just the velocity, the volatility, the acceleration to the downside. Is that? Tell me it hits 38, Hogue.
Oh, I should have had to stop. We got
there it goes, Jack.
I should have had my stop at 38, Hogue. What a putt.
718, Hogue. Damn. Okay. In NQ. No way.
Yep. That's for all you IB haters.
Hogue. What we're talking about there, Hogue was talking about the initial balance high or initial balance low prices, ES and Q. Initial balance low. Oh, why don't you talk? I'm not speaking. You tell. What were we just talking about? What are we seeing right now?
All right. So initial balance is the first hour of the session. We talk about it every day. And usually, when the market's not tanking, we're kind of focusing on those levels for opportunities. And the fact that we left and closed this 30-minute bar below the initial balance low indicates a successful auction, right? This is a range extension that succeeded. A pullback to that level, that initial balance low is 69.3875 in the S&Ps, gives you the opportunity to take that level where price extended below the initial balance and use it as potential resistance. It also allows you to limit risk because you're not going to have to risk a whole lot to find out if we're going to hold that level as resistance or if we're going to break out back above it and perhaps re-accept inside the initial balance. So when we started heading back there, that's when I said, hey, we got to pay attention to these initial balance lows because we did not close out the single prints below the initial balance low. What are single prints? Single prints are just no price overlap between the bar ahead of this one and the bar after that one. So you see there's no price bar overlap in that area with that initial balance low. At first try, it tried to get there, but you saw the market pull off really well. It doesn't mean it's going to work every time, and it may work the second, may work the third time, may not work the fourth time, but it just allows you the opportunity to use that level, and it's just a level. It's not buy or sell. It's just a level that helps you limit risk. Okay, look at the NASDAQ. NASDAQ kind of did the same thing. We left the opening range, the dead ass high. We broke. We closed this 30-minute bar, the previous 30-minute bar below the initial balance low, indicating probable acceptance of lower pricing, at least for now. The market comes all the way back up to the initial balance low, and we've left those same single prints, right? Okay, so the high, we have single prints in the NASDAQ from 25,714 and a quarter up to 25,718 and a quarter. So there's $4 of single prints there. And then, and this again allows us to limit risk. Now, the more often we revisit this level, the less likely it is to hold. But at least it gave us risk management on the shorts we were in. If we had better trade location, we may have been able to stay in those a little bit better. But it does. It allows you to limit risk. You can find cheap trades in and around initial balance low and initial balance high on directional days. Hope that helps.
There we go.
Thank you, Hogue. Trading right around those prices in the ES. A couple ticks above right now. 69.30. Let's trade ES and Q.
Smooth AF. Yes, fair value gap. You can view it as a fair value gap.
That cabinet meeting for the president has been pushed to the bottom of the hour, so in about 4 minutes. Also coinciding with the London close.
Yeah, they're waiting for me.
What'd you do yesterday? Get the selling started?
Yeah, on silver.
Oh my goodness! What a first couple hours in this New York session. Absolutely, markets just flying. We got flat, Jack flat, Dakota flat.
Yep, minus 67.
Okay. Leave it at that. You try to get me on that one?
No.
Okay.
No,
like I said, Dakota, I was watching you. I was watching you and Jay on slow markets yesterday. Night sessions have been just as the volatility we see today is pretty much what we're seeing in the metals, at least. Equities woke up today. Fast market Sunday through Thursday, 7:30 p.m. Central Time. You get to see more Mr. Who will be joining you tonight? Slow markets.
Me, myself, and I, man. It's Thursday, and these markets haven't slowed down. You seen last night the level of volatility we're seeing in the metals has been just historical. Like, it was insane. Absolutely insane.
We'll
But
get back to
Coach
all-time
Jay and I
highs.
last night did really well. Tonight it's going to be another good one.
Will we see all-time highs by the time slow markets kicks off?
You never know. You never know.
No, you don't.
man.
Yeah.
Sure don't. We have London close 90 seconds. 90 seconds. Hogue, I know saw you an opening call. Fast markets, breaking it down, flexing on those IB haters. Hogue, you got to get ready for morning recap.
Yep.
We'll also see. So a couple words. London closed in about 60 seconds. Hogue, fantastic stuff. In group coaching, we'll talk about thin liquid markets. Let's make sure.
Yes.
A couple words, Hogue, before we get out of here.
Yeah. Well, folks, there's always something to learn, man. And when the markets go crazy and you see that dome evaporate, just relax and watch the show. Just relax and watch the show. There's always going to be opportunities. Markets will come back to a market state that you're more familiar with. I've been trading for, longer than I care to admit. And when markets get like that, I can't do anything. I'm not doing anything. I've been doing this for a long time. When it gets like that, I'm stepping away. I have stepped into markets like that, and I've been shredded. So I don't do it. Now the markets are normalizing a little bit. Opportunities will be a little bit more reasonable. You'll get better signals. We'll see how these markets trade out. And all right, I got to get to the announcement here with the cabinet meeting. So we'll see in a little bit.
Oh yeah, thanks, Hogue. Yep, good stuff. Fired up today, but starting to see some headlines from the president. President Trump. We have London closed. Did just close. President had a very productive telephone conversation with President of Mexico. Was speaking on soon, ultimately setting up meetings. So Mexico right now, I'm not sure. But what Hogue was saying there, gotten shredded. I think that's how we learn lessons. It's the only way I can learn. You'll change when you've lost enough money. If you've lost enough money doing a certain way, it's a very effective teaching tool. Expensive one too.
And what's the definition of insanity, right? Doing the same thing over and over again, expecting different results.
Yep. Yeah, watching that account go lower. She's like, something's got to give here. Something's got to give, Andre. Figure it out, or else you're not going to stick around for much longer.
Been there, man. We've all been there. If you've traded for long enough.
It's the only way I'm convinced the only way you learn in this game.
Through pain.
Yeah, yeah, you can say that. Yeah, lessons are expensive. I heard Gabe talking about that in group coaching yesterday also. With Hoop as well. Very good questions there. Again, group coaching form is pinned to the top of the chat. We'll have
struggling to hold above
Hogue, Robert, and Hoop. It is. We are 200. We're about halfway back in gold. We're about $200 off. If they $200 off the lows in gold trading. If you know what I was about to say, 53.36, 37 is now trade. Got the high of the session. Silver about halfway.
Yeah,
Silver's almost halfway back too.
Yeah, silver might be green for the day too. Here in a second. 113. What are we talking about? Blow off top. We see.
I know. I'm like, are they gonna get back up to where we're?
That's some volatility, guys. That's for sure.
Yeah.
That'd be an all-timer. All right, London has come and gone. MBT looking to make a push for new lows here. We're about $150 off of that as we trade 84,300. That's the only thing that won't catch
bouncing.
a bit. No, it will not. It's like, hey, everyone look at all the other markets recovering. What's going on in the Dow? You know they're long. They're getting long down there. No, it's not budging. Yep, Dow is grinding its way back. Still got a long ways to go to get to session highs. And all right, see NQ struggling.
Yeah, we're trying to get above 25,700. Trying. Maybe a little pop through 700s here.
Dead car bounce. Yeah, that got me too.
Yeah.
That was fantastic.
Little bit of a rebound in as long as we're talking about that car company.
Mm-hmm. Where that
trade about
Bitcoin?
420 right now. It's rebound, so it's up 2% today. If that short report's anything close to, I think what we're seeing is, usually when you hold a significant market cap company, what's bad is if you have in your back of your mind, what if this goes to zero? Which I don't really have for, if I'm in like Microsoft or something, but if I'm in Carvana, there's opportunities if you think that that's wrong, and they're just adjusting risk preferences there. But yeah, that was a
What are they
very
trading? What's Carvana trading, Jack?
420, but it lost like 20%. It was trading up around like 480. Went as low as like 375 yesterday.
Apple earnings today is going to be interesting.
Yeah, Apple earnings seems like a long ways away, but
yeah, it does.
We have Apple. You got to pay attention. A lot of indication that Microsoft earnings kind of got this selling kicked off. New lows MBT. Okay, new lows MBT. MBT would not push higher whatsoever. I'm interested to see if NQ or E, specifically NQ. Will NQ take a look at what happened in the MBT and push lower with it? But again, MBT just made new lows, 84,100.
Yeah, it is. How's that? Well,
we'll see
man,
if NQ wants to roll over with it. See if NQ wants to roll over with it.
It looks like we want another leg lower here in the equities, or at least to go retest those lows.
Yeah, good point by the top. If Apple has a bad night, oh boy.
Yeah,
below.
Yeah. Let's knock on wood over here.
They're not as deeply involved in all the AI stuff.
That's true. Dakota, question in the chat. Can you ask Dakota why he prefers tick chart for executions over the time chart? I believe you tick and time different for two different markets, correct? Or go ahead, but
no. I love the tick chart because you could also visualize volume in a way, I guess, right? Velocity, how fast this market's moving, because you're seeing 100 ticks every candlestick, right? And then you could break it down, especially during my slow markets class, where 1 minute you're not going to see too much volume typically, but you could still zoom in and break it down, these pivots, something you can't see on a time frame chart sometimes.
Good stuff.
I hope that made sense. You can visually see the difference here, right? Like over on the left is a 5-minute chart, and kind of see how we're these are wicks. But you zoom in on this 100 tick chart, and you could kind of see these pivots a lot better.
Interesting. Never used a tick chart before. Jack, have you? Is it tick chart?
I do not. I've watched Dakota use it. It's interesting. Maybe I will. I know that what's weird is just because I pulled one up and saved the wrong thing is my main charts that I'm showing all the time say tick charts on them. I named it that.
Nice.
Sorry for the confusion.
Oh, yeah. Why name them tick charts?
Because I don't notice it. I don't really switch layouts. So.
Oh, got it.
Looks like we may have another round of buying coming in ES. 69.33. Markets are just taking a breather. Treasuries,
yeah, we
anything
didn't turn
happening?
around. We kind of we're sticking around right now. The level that I mentioned, the 6,900, pushing a little bit above it, a little bit below it.
It's impressive. We're not really going way here after that volatility, that sell off.
I
think we can't hold above 700 here in the Nasdaq.
Everyone's licking their wounds. Licking their wounds and saying, All right. I see gold rolling over a little, not a little bit. I got to keep in mind these moves are huge right now. This is a $30 push lower in gold. The ladder very, very thin. Get those questions in for group coaching. I think everyone is regrouping. All right, looks like gold on the move to the downside here. We're down $35 in the last 30 seconds.
There's probably a lot of stop losses above this consolidation. Maybe we pop up, hit those stop losses, then sell off.
Mm-hmm.
That's the first thing I'm thinking here in the NASDAQ.
Stop losses. So you're talking about the shorts?
Yeah. If we bounce up to these 720s and then reverse, or vice versa. I mean, this is a strong range right here in the past 20 minutes. Right here at between 25 660s and right now 710s.
We got gold starting to pick up some steam to the downside here. About $40. We got the equities catching a bit of a bit. What happened to silver? Some more IE. They sold the hell out of it, and it was the ladder was very, very thin. It was $1 wide, and why not? It absolutely got destroyed.
Yeah, it melted.
Yeah, it vaporized. It was just vanished. There was nothing in there. All right, let's pick up some steam to the downside here in gold. 52.74 last trade. Down about $60 in the last couple minutes here.
Same with silver.
Silver down $1. Yeah, down $1. President is cameras in there. We can bring it in. And President has the cabinet meeting has begun. It was pushed back about 30 minutes, so this does appear that it has started. Hasn't started yet. Okay. Thank you. He's talking on True Social. Gotcha. And we're watching. Yeah, we're watching a push higher here in equities.
Initial balance low in the ES just got hit.
Yep, and they're pushing through it. The ladder's still very thin. All right, Dakota, looking for those stops.
Yeah, let's see if we pop some stops here before a sell off, or if we just break out. Maybe we just break out and go. Start this treasure map.
Incredible.
That'd be insane.
If that's how they put the lows in. We're talking about almost 2 hours straight selling. Almost 2 hours straight selling, all across the board. Any asset class, anything, just straight selling. Metals, energy, equities.
Just to clarify, Trump is talking right now. We just don't have access to it at the moment.
Was that right? Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right.
Hold them up. And buyers step back in the metals. Man, oh man.
Buyers are resilient.
They trying. Yeah, they are. Gold now above 5,300. We were just trading 52.75, and they just turned everything around $30. It is very, very thin. 76% long tilt in the ES now. Overnight view up in ES, we're about 20 points away from it. To the upside, we're currently trading 69.37. There's the president, lower right hand corner. Want to bring the audio in?
Informed to me that they feel there's very good security, very strong security. We're working with the various people involved, including Chris and Doug and everybody on the oil. We have the major oil companies going to Venezuela now, scouting it out and picking their locations, and they'll be bringing back tremendous wealth for Venezuela. and for the United States, and the oil companies will do fine too. Venezuela will actually make for themselves more money than they've ever made before, and that's a good thing. And
Oil
the people
selling
of
off.
Venezuela were literally in the streets waving American flags. They were so happy. And the people in our country, like in the Doral section of Miami, which is considered Little Venezuela, they're thrilled. And I just spoke to the president of Venezuela, informed her that we're going to be opening up all commercial airspace over Venezuela. American citizens will be very shortly able to go to Venezuela, and they'll be safe there. They'll be safe. It's under very strong control. And the people
You going, Andre?
Formerly of Venezuela,
I'm
some
negative.
want to go back, and
I'm negative.
some want to go back to visit, and they're going to be able to do that. So
Stop it. What are you doing?
I've instructed Sean Duffy and everybody else concerned, including the military,
No.
that if you would, by the end of today, I'd like you to have the
Let's buy stocks or
airspace
buy
over
stocks. Let's go to
Venezuela.
Venezuela.
Planes can go to Venezuela.
Yeah, some stocks are grinding higher here.
Thank you very much. And I want to thank all of the people in Venezuela for what what they went through, and I want to thank the leadership for really they're doing a good job. And just as I promised, we've defeated the Biden inflation nightmare and achieved explosive new economic growth. The Atlanta Fed is predicting an astounding 5.4% GDP growth in the fourth quarter, and that's despite the fact that we had a Democrat shutdown. We would have had, that number would have been 7%, which is a number nobody's ever heard of. And
7.
We've been given great national security because of tariffs, and we've also been given unprecedented income because of tariffs.
Oil selling off.
Part of the income that we gave, $12 billion, we gave to the farmers of our country, so that yesterday was up in Iowa, and they were very happy, Madam Secretary.
Yes, sir.
They were very, very happy. They were great. So the GDP growth in the fourth quarter was great, and it's going to be, I think we're going to have an amazing and incredible year. Hopefully we won't have a shutdown. We're working on that right now. I think we're getting close. The Democrats, I don't believe, want to see it either. So we'll work in a very bipartisan way. I believe not to have a shutdown. We don't want a shutdown. And just yesterday, the S&P 500 hit 7,000 for the first time ever. There's never been any time at which it's done like that. And the other stocks also, I think it was 52 times for the Dow, had hit a record high. But the 7,000 was not a number that was even thinkable if you go back a year ago. So S&P hit 7,000 for the first time ever. The stock market has set, it's actually 53, 52, 53
Stock market,
all-time
folks.
record highs since the election, adding $9 trillion in value to savings, retirement accounts, and 401ks. And I mean, everybody benefits, but we have record stock markets. Companies have never done well. And most importantly, if you think about it, after 4 years in which Biden got much less than $1 trillion of investment into our country, in just
50
actually
trillion.
it was taken over 11 months, even though we're 12 months. In 11 months, we've taken in more than $18 trillion. So they did less than $1 trillion, Scott, in a period of 4 years.
18?
And we've
That's a
done
lot.
$18 trillion in
Big
less
number.
than 1 year. So
Less than 1 year.
there's never been anything like that. No other
Wow.
country has done those numbers, by the way, in history. 10 years ago,
obviously.
one country did $3
I'm shocked you know, Andre. We don't actually
No,
have
we
that
did
money.
$18 trillion is being
Boss said
invested
we
now.
did.
Thousands
Boss said
of businesses, plants, equipment all over the country are being built right now. And they're going to be opening pretty soon. And when they open, you'll see numbers like nobody's ever seen before. The economy is doing amazingly well. I wish the press would report it, but people are finding out. They're seeing it. It's coming. It's becoming pretty evident. It's hard to hide. Biden inflation, which is really stagflation, cost the typical family $34,000. Think of that, $34,000. But after 1 year, growth in real incomes is outpacing inflation by more than $3,000 under Trump. So one cost $34,000 and one made $3,000. That's a big swing.
It is.
Gasoline has plunged to, think of this, over $4 a gallon, depending on where you are. In California, it's $7,
That's
$8
pushing
a
higher.
gallon. I was in Iowa, and they had $1.85 because I had it at $1.99 a gallon, and I was corrected by two farmers that said I just bought my gasoline for $1.85. So Chris, you have to be doing something right, you and Doug, right? But I don't want to give you too much confidence. You got to keep it going. We're drilling. I think I can say we're drilling more than at any time ever in the history. We're taking out more energy out of our land, but specifically, if you look at oil and gas, we've never been anywhere even close. Is that a correct statement?
That is correct. All time.
Yeah, great. It's a great job. Well, it's supply and demand, so that's going down rapidly. And you know, when energy goes down, everything else goes down. They tried to do their thing. It was a disaster. Then they ran back very late to the Trump policy, but they didn't do the Trump policy. They cut leases. They did everything that they could do, but they lost it, and they were very high. And we're now less than $2 in many areas, $2.30 a gallon average. Grocery prices, airfares, hotels, car payments, and rent prices are coming down very fast. And you don't hear the word affordability issued by the Democrats anymore. Now they're going into other things because they're getting beaten badly on affordability. Remember that when I was elected, I came into office, I inherited a total mess, starting with eggs, which were 4 times higher than they were just a year before. And Brooke got them down very quickly before Easter. They said they wanted me to buy plastic eggs for the egg hunt, at the very famous egg hunt at the White House. Sir, would you buy plastic eggs? I would buy a lot of, like 100,000 eggs. I said, we're not going to buy plastic eggs. And by the time we had the egg hunt a few months later, we had the prices down pretty good. And now they're really low. Now they're at a very low level. So we really have, you don't hear the word affordability because we inherited very high prices and we inherited the highest inflation in 48 years. I say the history of our country. I think it sounds almost the same. Actually, I think 48 years sounds actually worse for some reason. So I'll go with the 40 because the press corrected me. I said history, and they said, it's not history, it's 48 years. I said, I'll accept that. And we had the highest inflation in 48 years. We have now as you saw yesterday with the Fed, I'm not a fan of his, he said that inflation essentially is not a factor. It's really been pretty amazing. I just put out a statement about his statements. I won't repeat them here because they're too angry. And thanks to our tax cuts, millions of Americans will soon receive record-setting tax refunds. You're going to get a lot of tax refunds, with the average refund expected to be over $1,000 higher than it has been at any time. So we're going to be getting some pretty good refunds, a lot of people. If congressional Democrats had their way, Americans would right now be facing the largest tax hike ever. You know, their proposal was to raise taxes very substantially. And our proposal, which is in the great big beautiful New Deal, it's a New Deal in its own way. It's a Republican version of the New Deal. Right behind you is a nice picture of FDR. This is a much better deal than the FDR deal. But we have the great big beautiful bill, and it's given tremendous tax cuts and a lot of other
all right,
people
the president is speaking in the Oval
is.
Office, a cabinet meeting. He was going straight to the economics. The economist in chief put that hat on today. Speaking of inflation, we do have PPI tomorrow. Core PPI coming out tomorrow, 7:30 a.m. Central Time. Make sure to tune opening call for that. Obviously, we saw oil sell off about $1 there, talking about drilling in Venezuela. We're watching equities continuing to try to grind their way back to, about 75%. They got 25% pretty much off the lows. Again, we got more recap coming up after this. We got power players with Jay, Vince, and Dolby. Coaching form pinned to the top of the chat. Jack, thoughts? Hover around right here. Any levels? If they repriced all those options, what do we got? You got anything in the ES? Last trade, 69.34.
Still 69.30 down here is still important. It's going to be sticky when it gets to it. It'll at least put the damper probably on, unless we get some like news or something like that. What do we got going on in Bitcoin? Still Still sub 85,000, trading 84,700 in the spot right now. Microsoft's now down 12%. Nothing much getting walloped too hard in the Mag 7. You got Tesla down 2.6%, Broadcom down 2.3%. And the 10-year yield's come in a little bit. We're at 4.24.
Good morning.
I think that makes sense with some of the unwinding we saw in silver. There's always a big disconnect between what's going on in the metals and the bonds right now.
To say, yeah.
We wait.
Did you have fun? Was a fun morning. Like, I don't think we're done. We're seeing the metals starting to pick up steam to the downside. Jack, did you enjoy that?
I had a lot of fun.
That was a lot of fun. Dakota, slow market, 7:30 p.m. You're in for it. It's gonna be rowdy. It's gonna be wild tonight. You can already feel it's. We're looking
every
at,
night.
This is gonna be
every
crazy.
night it has been.
Couple thoughts. You got your eyes on any? You gonna keep trading this sucker, or we're gonna wait till slow market?
We're starting to slow down a little bit. I think I might just wait till slow markets. But one thing that needs to be mentioned is the strength of the dollar is at its lowest since 2022. That's something that hasn't been mentioned very often, and
that's what rates for
something
zero.
I'm paying attention to.
Yeah. All right, folks, that was absolutely wild, and we are not done. We saw huge moves, $460 range in gold, a $15 range in silver, 800-point range in NQ. We got the president speaking right now. We got PPI tomorrow. We got Apple earnings after the bell today. We got Ho coming at you with morning recap. This is Top Step TV. Let's go. Today's been a doozy.
Let's go.
What's up, everybody out there? This is Dolby Time from TopstepTV, and what I want to talk about here is the new dashboard. So we have updated all the account management tools. They have simplified everything. So that includes managing resets, managing rebuild dates, and most importantly, managing those payouts. Trust me, it's going to make all of our lives a lot easier. So trade well out there.
All right, welcome to the morning recap. It has been an interesting morning, 100%. Always get reminded over and over again in trading that what you think is going to happen might not happen. Anything can happen. I was looking for opportunities to look for longs in the equities. As soon as we left those opening ranges at the high, the 1 minute opening range in the S&P and in the NASDAQ, I said, let's hold off on that for a little while. And that was a good idea. Hopefully you've been able to navigate some of this volatility. As it says in the morning recap thing down there at the bottom, gold and silver put on a really good example of what it looks like when illiquidity creeps into the marketplace. We're going to talk about that during group coaching today. I'll be on group coaching with Coach Robert and Coach Hoop. That'll be a good one. But right now, we're going to take a look at the opening range trades that we took this morning. So, gold. What was the context? All-time highs in the overnight session. We always say those have a tendency not to last very long. So I didn't mind being long the opening range 1 minute broke us to the long side here. This is the 5-minute chart. We ended up with a very cheap exit, it looks like, too. So the 1 minute triggered us long to micro gold 55.51. You make this a lot bigger because the range is so big today. So we got long 2 at 55.51. Our stop was placed down here at 55.37. And we ended up getting hit on that stop relatively quickly. The market did take a look above the initial balance, leaving a failed upside auction. That was a pretty decent opportunity there because who knew what was going to happen? I mean, when this thing really started falling apart, it started falling apart. And there was a lot of liquidity, a lot of illiquidity, and a lot of volatility. Where did this market trade down to? I'm going to go back to the 30-minute chart here. I think we needed this pullback. I honestly think, we needed it. I think it's actually going to be healthier for the upside auction if and when the upside auction begins to resume. It traded right down to basically weekly kickoff high. This is the adjusted weekly kickoff high for the April contract. So we traded right back down to it. We did check to the naked point of control from the 27th here, and we saw this market recover. I mean, it recovered all the way back into and through the value area from yesterday, all the way back to settlement, before really just finding an area of two-sided trade to resume here. Take a look at crude oil. We had a really pretty good trade in crude oil. I was hoping for more, of course. We always are, and we don't get to choose, of course. We can hope, but we don't get to choose. Overnight inventory was pretty long. The market did break us to the upside and triggered us into a long. And, when we're looking at the bigger picture, I mean, this market has had a pretty healthy upside auction. That upside auction, even though we've got this pullback today, does not necessarily appear to be over. Let's take a look on the 5-minute chart and just kind of see what we were looking at here. So opening range right there, that little yellow line there, the opening range low is 65.40. High 65.62. We got our 1 minute close above it. We got long 2 micro crude oil 65.67. So our stop was, where was our stop? Our stop was 65.35. 65.35. So when we got up to this area up around 66.20, it was about 2-to-1 reward over risk on that. So we got out of one of them and trimmed our risk. After a little while, when we started kind of consolidating up in this area, I did trim the risk on that trade to below this swing low here. It looks a lot cleaner on like a 1 minute chart, but I don't look at 1 minute charts. So that's where we put our stop. We got to move the stop up to about 65.90. Actually ended up being a pretty good out. What you hate is when you get swept as liquidity below a previous swing low, and then the market continues the move to the upside. Obviously, that did not happen today, so we're going to take this win. So 142 in the opening range trade today. All right, let's take a look at the S&Ps. So as far as context is concerned, we put in an all-time high in the extended trading hour session night before last. I was always looking for those not to be lasting highs, but it doesn't have to happen that day. Doesn't have to happen the next day. Doesn't have to happen the next week. Eventually, new all-time highs in the extended trading hours usually get taken out. So that had me kind of looking for an opportunity for a long early in the session. And like I said, the opening range, the 1 minute opening range from 8:30 to 8:31 was left at the dead high today. Now that can be one of the first signs of a trend day in a particular direction. In this case, it was the first possibility of a trend day to the downside. And for the first hour and a half, we trended lower. We saw some pretty decent volatility. We saw some really good selling pressure. Although we didn't see a lot of deep delta, the delta really kind of didn't get all that deep, which tells me that that break was maybe a little bit hollow, and it's proving to be a little bit hollow now. So Jack, in this big move to the downside, actually made money. for the house account in being long. He longed 3 MES, 69.76. Got out of those very nicely. We'll take a look at this on the 5-minute chart. Got out of those very nicely at 69.89. I don't know what he saw, why he got out there. It was about a 10 point profit, which is great. And he caught the one green bar almost all the way down. So he started looking again for shorts below the initial balance low. We were short 3 MES 69.28. As we get closer to the initial balance low, he got out of those at a loss. Basically scratched the trades in the S&Ps today. And, we're looking at this initial balance low as potential resistance, and it held for a while, was tested and tested and tested and tested. Now we've broken out above it. There's a little bit of a change now. There is a change in the situation. We can maybe look at the IB low as another opportunity for an execution to limit risk. What I like about those initial balances, limit risk around them. We're going to see another V bottom today. Who knows? Let's take a look at the NASDAQ. Well, the NASDAQ on the 30-minute chart, again, we're pretty far from all-time highs. Recent high was in the extended trading hour session. So we look for those to get taken out during regular trading hours as well. We had the market open in range and in value. Again, once the opening range, that 1-minute opening range was left at the high of the day, that can be the first sign. It's a vague sign, but it can be the first sign of a trend day in that direction. So any thoughts of longs flew out of my head as soon as we saw that those opening ranges were left at the dead ass high. The market continued to break. We had Mandy in fast markets first today. She took a couple of good trades in the NASDAQ. She came in up over $6,000. Man, Mandy is quite the trader. It is a lot of fun to have her on and watch her work. She's a very, very good trader. Market targeted first, naked point of control from the 22nd, continuation to the downside, right back to that October 10th high. And then finally, we did see some buyers coming in, taking price back to the initial balance low. And now we're seeing the market give that initial balance low back. Take a look at the 5-minute chart to take a look at these trades. So Mandy first was short 1 MNQ, 25,943, taking 10 points of profit on that. Short again, I think she was short 5 MNQ at 25,818 and covered those down at 25,762. Nice. Mandy, really, really a very good trader. We have Dakota in later on. We had Vince on, of course. It's always good to see Vince. And again, Sal, congratulations on earning a payout. That's fantastic. You've got a great coach in your father. Make sure you listen. Dakota came in, was trying to find some continuation on this downside move. Tried a couple of shorts down here. Dakota's such a good risk manager. Very small losses on those trades. And we'll see how the rest of the day plays out for him. But those are the trades we took. Equities markets, found an aggressive sell-off after struggling to find buyers up near the highs, of course. And house account again 1 for 2 on the opening range trade. Small loss today. And that's what we're looking at. Let's take a look at today's quotable quote. A very familiar creator of this quotable quote for me. My dad was a trader for many, many years. He always had a great way of putting things in perspective. He did very well for himself, of course. He's a great guy, good trader. But he always, tried to kind of, again, keep things in perspective. He used to tell me, wealth is less about how much you have and more about how little you need. We all, of course, we're here to make money. We all want to make a lot of money. We all want to feel wealthy. But as long as you have what you need, you are wealthy. Thanks again for the wisdoms, Dad. I've got a million of them, and maybe we'll start using those for these quotable quotes a little bit. That might be a good idea. Anyways, I'll be back for group coaching today. Of course, we've got power players Jay, Vince, and Dolby coming up. We're not done, ladies and gentlemen. These markets are not done. This is Top Step TV. You're in the right place. Let's go.
All right, welcome back to Top Step TV Power Player Edition. We got a little three-man weave going on here. I'm Jay. In the middle, we got Vinny Two Ticks, Vinny Lamborghini, Coach Dad, I guess, right? Shout out to Sal getting the payout from the markets.
Thanks, man.
Good stuff. And DJ Profits over there. Dolby time. What is going on, guys? How we doing? Coach Vince, we saw you a little bit earlier. Dolby, what's going on, man? Is everyone okay? We'll ask that.
Yes.
We had some crazy volatility here in these markets. What's going on, man? You doing all right?
We're doing great. My fingers are getting a little bit chapped from typing in velocity logic into chat this morning. But listen, today it's a very educational moment in the markets. Listen, the market is there to take your money. So let's temper our expectations. The markets are not here to make us happy and cater to our whims and our needs. It wants your money, and it will do what it can to get your money. This is an arena, if you will. That's like asking for a sympathy in the pit in Chicago. You will probably not get very much, if I had to guess. But as an aside, what do you got?
No. I was saying you're probably not going to get sympathy, but go ahead. Keep going.
No, I mean, last comment here, Coach Jay. You already know what I'm going to say. The chip is back in the bag. The Nasdaq is back within its Dorito formation. We tried testing these highs. We could not break them, and we're almost kind of actually in the middle. If we kind of just find that kind of like the tighter of the ranges, we actually did bounce at 25,540. And we had some equal lows approximately at 24,950. And then we were talking about these 26,120s, I think a couple days ago. Did a little stop run of those, sold off. And where do we find balance? Right in the middle of that range. So this market is still in balance. I think a V-bounce might be in play, though. It's one of NASDAQ's favorite
It kind of looks
trades.
like we're in the middle of one right now. We're right back at VWAP here in the NASDAQ 25,800s about. We just got back above VWAP in the S&P. You guys scouting any trades? I actually got locked out. I went to go get a haircut, and I tried to buy the NASDAQ, and I took a bigger haircut than I thought I was going to. So I'm locked out on the day. Gave back some profits. I'm locked out. But are you guys scouting anything? I like these NASDAQ longs.
Yeah, you're looking sharp there, Jay. Fresh cut.
Thanks,
Looks
man.
good.
Thanks, man. Shout out to the barber.
There you go.
Shout out to my barber.
All right.
What markets you got your eyes on, Vince?
I mean, I'm watching the ES. I'm watching gold. I'm watching silver. I'm watching the Dow, NASDAQ. Equities are bouncing. Metals are bouncing, right? It's amazing. Everything is moving in the same direction. The charts all look the same. This is tough to say. I mean, I did take a couple silver trades in a practice account. Did all right. It was about 6,000 in that, but right now, nothing in my personal account, nothing in my XFA. I'm just on the sidelines, just trying to wait for a good setup to happen. If I get one today, I'll take it. If not, it's actually been a fun day to watch at least. So, what about you guys? You looking at anything? I mean, these markets are.
I would like longs.
Wild. Yeah.
But as a range trader, there are not a lot of ranges to be had here. I kind of think we're just vibing from this bounce off of the 25,530s. And maybe the target's going to be 26,000. So that's like another 200 points from now. Hopefully, Vince, maybe we get a little bit of resistance here at like 25,800 and can like maybe catch a pullback and then have this really shoot up just because we had a nice little 3-minute range here. Maybe some sellers will come in. I got VWAP on my chart, 25,880s. Maybe that could be a potential target for a pullback. A little bit hesitant to just slam the market button because I just have bad luck with it.
Yeah.
But if y'all want me to call the top, I can press the button. But that is we'll try to find this pullback here and see if we can get long.
Yeah,
I like that. We looks like from what I'm seeing, I'm looking at a 3-minute chart in the Nasdaq. Looks like we might be starting to stair step up a little bit here. Are we at VWAP or are we not at VWAP? What's going on here?
Depends what time.
25,875 is where I have it.
Oh, yeah. No, you're right. I was looking at a different chart with just regular trading hour data. But yeah, we are back above the New York session VWAP, and we still got some room to a full session. So it kind of looks like we're just stair stepping up into that. If we could find an opportunity to get in long here, don't hate that trade.
Yeah.
You know what's insane? Silver and gold are back above settlement price. Green on the day. It took a long way.
It is. This is incredible, really.
Market just hit Control Z. It just undid everything.
Yep. Oh, sorry. Wait, what was that? Was that a sell-off? We didn't mean
what
that.
sell-off? What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Control Alt Delete.
Right. And it's still a lot of trading to be done, right? We've seen this week alone, we've seen an $80 move and a $200 move post-settlement in gold this week. So it's not over. 53.50s last trade there in gold. $114.04 last trade in silver, 25,801 last trade in the NASDAQ, and 69.55 last trade here in the S&P.
We're above the VWAP though in the S&Ps, right?
Yes,
69.45. Yeah, we're above it. Interesting.
It's been giving us something to talk about in Power Hour, though. That is for sure. I mean, Dre and I were
Mhm.
just like jaw open, just aghast at seeing what gold was doing, shooting up, $80 in an hour, which is
Yeah.
just insane. I think Dakota was a part of that one too.
$400 sell off.
Bids in here. I just don't
Prices
know if
we
we're
looking
gonna
at,
get
Dolby?
filled. Like
Silver's at the VWAP.
740s down to like 710s. See if we can get a pullback. Maybe we just run 2 of them.
Yeah, I could see a little pullback to those 700s. So shout out to Coach Paul, who's been doing a pivot class in Discord. The third level of support in the NASDAQ, 25,702.
25.
Bounced off there
Okay.
already. But
Yep.
It's
it
decent.
did. It's also point of control, volume point of control.
It is.
There you go.
Mm-hmm.
That's price acceptance low, right? Because
Wow,
Vince,
look at
that
this.
volume point of control had to flip lower at some point during the day, right? It wasn't always there.
Yeah. As it no, it came down as the volume started moving lower. It migrated down.
Just trying to get my
Man,
evens up.
everything is pumping again. Is Trump still on, or is he done?
That's a good question. That is a good question. I will take a look to see. 25,808 house count maybe looking to get in long here in the NASDAQ. We are seeing everything, just like you said, everything kind of bid back up right now.
Everything.
Every industry looks exactly the same too. I was flipping through like M2K, V bounce. What else we got? MES, V bounce.
Yep.
Micro Nasdaq, V bounce.
Yep.
It's like everyone's just like,
Everything.
oh, we're on sale simultaneously, and just hopping in. I think it was
Everybody
kinda
got short. Now they're like, all right, take it back up.
Mhm.
Everybody gets long, take
Yep.
it down. Everybody gets short, take it back up.
Our Topstep traders are taking advantage right now. 73% long tilt in the NASDAQ, 64% long tilt in the S&P. Average price in the NASDAQ, 25,807, so kind of right here right now. 69.46 in the S&P, so they're doing a little bit better over there in the S&P, but I think there is some room. I think we are looking in the right direction. The question is, how do you trade it, right? I was looking to get long in the 500s. Probably should have waited a little bit, but okay, here we go. President is still speaking. Trump on the economy,
Okay.
going
Well,
to
makes
announce the head of the Fed next week.
Whoa.
He already gave a hint of who it is the other day.
Yeah. He
Who do you
says he's
think?
officially going to announce it. Who do you think it is, Vince?
I would
See what prediction
I
markets
can't think
say.
of his last name. Was it with an H? Hold on, I can't think of it right now. What were the guys in the running? Is it Hassett?
We need
Jack
like player
knows, yeah.
cards for these guys,
Yeah, we do.
like collectibles.
He's going to announce himself.
Yeah, he's going to announce himself. He's going to do it all. He's going to do everything.
Can he do that?
He's going to
Hold
do
on.
it
Get
all.
the-
No, he probably can't do that.
Oh, I'm looking that up.
Yeah,
Hold on.
I would imagine that he cannot do that. He also says rates should be 2 or 3 points lower here. So President is still speaking right now. Again, going to announce the new head of the Fed next week. Anything can happen.
I'm looking this up.
Anything can happen. I'm looking up some prediction market odds right now.
Ryder.
Coach Vince,
Ryder, right?
Can't happen.
Is that who it is?
Cannot happen.
You think it's Ryder or
President cannot-
Hassett? Which one do you think?
I don't know. I'm not even going to guess. I'm not even going to guess. I'll leave that to Jack. We are
smoke and
seeing a little
mirrors
bit of a
anyway.
big right. Coach Vince, you got your eyes on any levels here in the markets?
Let me take a quick look around the world. I mean, we are at an interesting spot here in the ES up around the 69.70. I may take a short. I don't know. We'll see how we react up there. Silver is right at the VWAP right now. If this rejects to move higher and gets below it, maybe take a short there. Nasdaq's got some work to do to get up above value and to the VWAP 25,875-ish level. So nothing to do in the Nasdaq and gold. Gold's right in the center right now. VWAP's about $110 higher. So
Casually?
Just $110 higher. Just 1,100 ticks higher.
Very casually?
Yeah, very casual.
We're going
This
to
is
move our bids up.
small range.
All right, walking
We're
those
gonna
bids
move our-
up in the NASDAQ here.
780 to 800. We have a nice little 3-minute range forming. I want to see if we can get just a small rejection off of these 825s and maybe just kind of test those 800s and then bid back up again. But we're already breaking through. It's making people chase.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
This is one of the hardest trades in my opinion.
And it is just going right now. 25,838 last trade in the NASDAQ. Shout out to that tilt, getting long, getting paid. U.S. Senate blocks spending package in immigration fight, bringing large swaths of government closer to shutdown. We talked about that this morning. That potential government shutdown looks like it is, end of the week is the deadline. Tomorrow's Friday. So we will see. And we just came out of 2025 where we had the longest ever government shutdown and potentially going back into another one here.
Mm-hmm.
We will see what happens there. NASDAQ continuing to push here. Who's long in the chat? Let's get a little vibe check. First of all, is everyone good? After the craziness that we saw this morning, is everyone still have an account to trade? Risk management over everything. Second, if you're in these trades, let us know. Hopefully you're taking advantage of the volatility that these markets are presenting. 25,846 last trade here in the NASDAQ.
It's 120.
I'm going to try a long in gold. I'm going to try momentum trading gold here.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Contemplating it. I'm contemplating. I mean, we got some work to do to get back up to that VWAP, right? I mean, everything else pretty much got to the VWAP except for gold so far. So is gold maybe going to try it? I don't know. I have no idea. But I kind of like this, this bullish bar. Maybe I could buy into it, with a tight stop and see what happens.
How would you trade this market with such a wide spread?
I would definitely put a limit order.
Limit? Nice.
Yeah, for sure. I'd let it come to me and trade it.
Yeah.
Good call.
With the market moving like that, the FOMO is definitely real. You just see the thousands just flash in front of your eyes constantly.
Yep.
We're getting close to this VWAP here in the micro NASDAQ. 25,000, 857 on the 3-minute or 880s on the 5-minute. Hopefully we can get a little bit of a retest here so the market can let us in. It's like that Andre meme. Let me back in.
Freedom Day Trader says, went from down 4K my XFA to now up 4K. Thinking to walk away, but these ES scalps are smooth. If I could offer you any advice, my friend, I've had trading days like that before. Make sure if you're going to continue to trade, set a trailing personal daily loss limit and lock it. Or like Dolby just said,
lock it up.
Lock it up.
Just do it.
Yeah, not a bad idea.
You just spent one of your 9 lives as a trader right there, buddy. You do not want to be, your mental capital is probably on thin ice. I would lock it up and live another day.
Yeah.
That is, Jay, we've all been there. Coach Vince, we've all
100%.
been there. It's like you're like in a
sure.
flop sweat. Heart rate's at like 180.
Yeah.
Just
you know
count your blessings, man.
Felt like you ran a
It's
marathon.
Seriously. But shout out to you as a trader for being able to recover it. And again, maybe there are some risk management things we could have done to maybe not be down 4K, but whatever, you recovered it. Hopefully that's within your allotted loss limit. The one thing that I think a lot of traders don't take into account is the market conditions facilitated you making that recovery.
Mm-hmm.
Look at what the markets are doing right now. They're pretty slow, right? Are we seeing a V-shaped recovery? We are, but can you expect the same conditions? Because a lot of times, rationality goes out the window and you're just like, well, I just made an 8K recovery. I'm just going to make another 8K now.
Nope.
The markets are probably not going to sell off the same way that they just did. So yeah.
I think
take yourself out to
Did
lunch.
you see how that gold just took off?
Oh, did it?
It did.
I put an order. It's at 57.30. We were trading 60 in the 60s, and now we're up in 90. I didn't get filled.
Yeah.
No,
what a move.
Wow. What?
I think, Jay, you said this last week or maybe 2 weeks ago to a trader. Congratulations. Don't ever do that again.
Right. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
exactly it. Congrats. Don't ever do that again.
Don't ever put yourself in a situation where you got to try to recover 4K. That is
Yeah.
not fun. That is not fun.
It's not.
Good.
It
Work
is
this
not.
time. Next time, we're going to be down 8K or 10K,
Yeah.
and you're not going to have an account.
Gold,
Look at
man.
this silver
53
rallying, guys. Silver's rallying.
You had the right
after
idea.
we broke through it. Man.
Has silver officially retraced half of its downward? Oh,
Yep.
yeah.
Yep.
All right.
High day to lower day,
Man.
we are above 50%. We are not yet there in. If this goes and makes all-time highs after this sell-off, this will be
Why
insane.
not?
But anything
Why
anything
not?
can happen. Anything can happen. Vince, right idea there with gold, but you got to manage risk in these markets, right? If it wasn't a 6 to 8 to 10 tick spread, maybe you do just mark it in. But I'm looking at that gold depth of market, and it's pretty thin. There is somebody chasing with a 50 lot right now on the bid.
Let me
They're
in.
at 53.91.
What's the price on that bid?
53.91. They just got filled. Yeah, they just got filled.
Okay.
Partial.
Okay.
But yeah, there's so many gaps. There's air pockets in that market. Yeah, you got to be careful there.
It's like bubble wrap. It's just it's very rare, man.
Patrick Bukowski says that's Ray Dalio.
Hey. They literally melted down the metals. Literally.
Yep.
And now
Literally.
they're putting it back together.
Oh, there it is. I mean, it's like, it's so dangerous.
It's wild.
It's so dangerous right now.
92.80. It just went 40 ticks in one order. Did you see that?
Yep. Yeah. This is
it went
insane
from
volatility.
90.50 to 94.50. Wow.
So my thing is here, I mean, were there, I was listening to Topstep TV, were there really headlines or anything like that caused this volatility that anyone could, we're doing a little after the fact analysis, but I didn't really see much. There was some talks.
Maybe Trump just came to save the day. He's the knight in shining armor, the man with the cape.
Right?
He talks, markets rally. Who knows? it's crazy.
I meant for the sell-off, Vince. For the sell-off.
Oh, for the sell-off.
I think it was the Iran headlines. Maybe that was it.
It's kind of like the doom and gloom effect, though. I kind of feel like this happens a lot. Before he speaks, the market sell off. When he gets on a rally, it's
could be it.
I don't know. Have you noticed that, or no? Is it just me?
I think I've seen it. Yeah, because usually, I mean, there are times where he's coming on and he's saying we're going to double the stock market, and it's kind of hard to sell it after hearing something like that, right? But let's see.
Well, it rallied first, then it sold off, and then it rallied back.
Right. 25. So what I was getting at there is that this volatility, it's not just today. I don't think this is going anywhere anytime soon. So Dolby, we were saying it in the green room. Andre was saying it all morning. We just saw Coach Vince maybe miss a trade in gold there because you're using a limit order, adjusting to market conditions. These are all learning opportunities, all right? Especially if you're a newer trader, learning opportunities, because this volatility isn't going anywhere. So you want to be able to take advantage of it. We saw it all last year as well, February through April, the insane volatility. Hopefully, let us know in the chat, right? Let's say you were a new trader last year, 2025, did you learn anything through that volatility that helps you trade right now? I think that's a good question to ask. It shows your growth as a trader as well. Sizing down, using limit orders, maybe just staying out of the volatility. Let us know in the chat.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's just a testament to like your discipline has to be so good as a trader. It has to be so good because you could be great 11 months out of the year, and then you hit a day like this, and if you slip up, the market's going to take all your money. And so, like, you might be in a practice account, you might be in a trading combine, but you're beginning to build kind of like the platform or the base of your pyramid of discipline, and then you can start stacking, wins and fancy things on top of it. But without that, a day like today, maybe a day like a week from now, maybe that's the day that just you lose it and it blows up everything. I mean,
Mhm.
it's so important just to take risk management seriously, because the market will eventually the market is big enough to take all of your money, whether it's a trading
Oh, yeah.
combine or a 6-figure trading account. There was just a guy in chat who watched Floored, which is a great documentary about the pit in Chicago. And then there was a trader in there, I believe, who had a Euro trade on for like $250,000, lost it all, and then he ends up playing golf in winter. You know what I mean? It's like,
Yeah.
it will
Yep.
take all of your money. Like, your discipline has to be perfect every single day, and it's so it makes
Yeah,
it
I
so
mean,
incredibly
I'll
hard.
give a quick example of how these markets can gap down and up and risk. I mean, I was in I had two E-mini golds on, so the full size gold. I got in on an open range trade one morning, and I didn't realize it was CPI day. I wasn't really watching the news or anything like that, or checking the schedules for what was coming out. And I
Real
had
quick
a $250
real
risk.
quick here, Vince.
Mhm.
Real quick here, Vince.
Yeah.
We're getting that pullback in gold. I don't know if you still want it, but 53.72 last trade here in gold. We're seeing a little bit of a pullback here. But yeah, keep going with the story.
We'll see what happens. I don't have it working yet. But yeah,
Gotcha.
so I had two. I was long two, with a 25 tick risk on each. Right, it was an open range trade, and then I just set it and I walked away. Right, I set it in. I'm long, and I just walked away for a while, and then I come back and I get filled. And not only did I lose 50 ticks, so I lost $500 on the two contracts. I got filled at 44 ticks of slippage below my stop. So I ended up losing 880 on top of the 500. So I had almost a $1,300 loss, and $880 of it was slippage alone because it just gapped open, I guess. And I got a terrible fill. So yeah, so that's how you can get smoked with slippage.
Yep. Only takes one time too.
Gotta learn.
Only takes
Yep.
one
You're like,
time.
oh, what was that? Okay.
Yeah,
Dakota
your
last night,
broker
he
is
said
not giving you your money back, bro.
Yeah, he got short with his broker on his personal account, and he realized once he was in the trade, he's like, "Oh shit, I'm in the February contract in gold." And yeah, if you know anything about rollover, gold rolled over to April, so all the volume is trading in April. That's a real thing that can happen, and sometimes shout out to TopstepX, the platform rolls over for us, but that's a real thing, and you really don't learn that until it happens to you, right? You could even hear someone say it, "Hey, make sure you roll over," but you really learn it when your money's on the line. So I saw some people say a bunch of good things, size down, wider stops in environments like this. I really did like, because I agree with this 100%. Carry Fox, to me, high volatility is easier. You don't have time to overthink. I agree with that as a momentum trader. I agree with that 1,000%. There's less of a guess about direction once the market aggressively picks a direction. Now you have to assess whether or not you can stomach the risk to take the trade. But this morning, it was kind of clear where the market was saying it was going to go. Now, no one knows exactly where the low is going to be or anything like that. But I love when markets pick a direction, because then I get to assess the risk and then go from there. But shout out to you all in the chat, learning, becoming better traders here. That's what we do here at Topstep TV.
I think I might work a short up here in the NASDAQ.
Okay.
Ooh, nice. Help us get
25 880s. Let me put it up here. MNQs.
This is just running away from our bids.
I'm not going to risk a lot because it's a crazy day. Let me just take a look at something here. 25.
A short here in the NASDAQ potentially. Gold right back up, 53.99. Gold starting to pick up here. We got a pulled back to the pivot in gold. Pivot price I have in gold, 53.6470. Traded it to the tick and is up 40 points from there. 54.03 last trade here in gold. What a bounce.
Wait, where's your VWAP? Why am I showing it's higher now? No, in the NASDAQ. Why is this showing a different price?
Maybe zoom out, Vince. I'm not too sure. It could be time frame.
What's your
873? 873 is mine. In the NASDAQ.
Okay. Maybe, oh, this isn't the day session, maybe. Let me see the anchor. Something.
115.37. Last trade here in silver. 53.92 last trade in gold.
We're above it. I don't know what I was seeing, but all right.
Well, I hope you
Still
get
working that
filled.
short? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm still working it short.
Okay, nice.
Gotcha.
Nice.
Yep, still working it.
25.872 last trade here in the Nasdaq. 67% long tilt, 62% long in the S&P, 61% long in crude oil, and 75% long tilt in gold. 53.98 their average price, kind of right here, right now. Maybe looking for that full V-shaped recovery, new all-time highs in gold potentially. Anything can happen. What are you seeing here, Coach Vince, that you like this short?
So we're coming up into some excess from earlier on in the session, right? The big sell-off there. There was an old, say, point of control from like earlier in the week, and there's no guarantee this is going to stop. I mean, we might just put in a new high today, right? I don't know, but I'm going to try to risk it. Maybe 50 points. It's a bigger stop than I'm usually taking. But I'm just going to do it with a micro, just see if we can get some rotation here. And if we get failure up here, I might even add to it if we start cooking downside. So
we are.
I'm pulling these orders. There's no way we're getting filled.
Oh, yeah, not on those.
In 15 minutes at 800s. That would be an amazing trade for Vince and a scary fill for us.
Yeah, you got to ask yourself if it gets down there that quickly, do you still like that trade? Could be a scary one, but
yeah, maybe it's the best one.
The momentum we've seen,
maybe it's the best one. It's just hard to get in these markets. They're bidding so aggressively. Like there might be a trade in RTY actually that could be setting up. We're starting to test kind of the bottom of the stair step here. So maybe we could get into a trade in the RTY.
Wow! Look how I missed that. Look at my chart. You gotta be kidding me.
Ticks off.
Look at my chart.
Yeah, to the tick.
Oh,
something market button. But I get it. In these environments, definitely not.
Wow.
Definitely not.
Okay.
You had the right call.
Me to play right now. That's for sure. All right.
What's the next one? Right. What's the next one? I mean, those are two great calls. the gold long, the Nasdaq short.
Oh my god.
Game of ticks.
Game of ticks, everybody. It's a game of ticks. Look at this. Look at that. I mean, come on.
Is there even any space between there, Vince? Is it on the thing? Is it
Obi? I don't
need 2 ticks.
Let me see.
Missed it by 2 ticks.
Yeah. Right.
Let's see. 78, 75. So I missed it by about 6, 5. 78, 75. Yeah, 5 ticks, I guess, right? What? Why did I need cappuccino?
Dan Edmond says, I always mark it in. I mean, as long as you know what the depth looks like, right? Sometimes, and I posted this on Twitter, I'm going to keep saying it. Shout out to the traders that said volume doesn't matter. Ask what happens and how you trade when there's a lack of volume. You may not need volume to trade, but you need volume to have decent fills in the market. And we saw like the NASDAQ last year, right? There were times in the NASDAQ last year we were talking about 40 tick spreads. If you mark it in there, you're paying up $200. Is that $200? Is it more than $400 in the big contract? If you don't realize that there's a lack of liquidity, so 100%. Pulled the bids there, Dolby.
Yeah, too aggressive. Too aggressive. Not enough time. I mean, maybe if we get back down to the 800s, like we had a pretty good rejection off of VWAP. It was like almost 40 points, which Vince is lamenting right now because he wants to be short.
Oh man, we're talking. I'd be 50 ticks in the money. 50 points in the money right now.
Good call.
We might actually get this. I don't know how strong this view. Jay, how do you measure like a bounce or rejection from VWAP? Like,
great question. Great question. It really depends on the angle of the VWAP. So right now, what we're seeing in the NASDAQ is that VWAP for the day is flattened out, right? So, but it's been the trend for the rest of the day, right? It's been the trend for the entire day, right, to the downside. So I would actually respect this trade as a continuation trade because that angle is just starting to flatten out because of this extension that we had. Now I have two VWAPs on my chart here. This one is the New York session. We're starting to see that flatten out as well. I could see this. Yeah. I don't hate putting this trade back on.
800, 797, 80s. We'll put a stop below the midpoint of the previous large range we had at 920.
Well, I canceled my orders, guys. I mean, we're 16
Ours are
points
back
away.
I mean, hell of a trade.
Right.
Hell of a call, Vince. Who took that short in the NASDAQ? Who took that short in the NASDAQ? Let us know in the chat. Where's your bids? Where are your bids now, Dolby?
800 quarter, 790 quarter, 780 quarter. So we're kind of just, we want to lean up against big run number of 800s. And our stop is going to be below this, it's like 5-minute range. So below the 50% retracement of the 5-minute range. So we'll see if we can get some action there. But come on, bro. It's already up 35 points just off the...
You got to love these markets.
Oh, Vince.
Oh, man. It doesn't want us, either of us, to play.
No one gets to play. I see some...
You know what? I think we need to make this channel private.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah,
one interns. Moving this market on us right now.
I know where to get the information.
Right. Front run all their trades.
Yep. That's what they did. Dolby got front run, then I got front run.
New highs.
There we go. Now we're in the center.
Not new highs. Gold is
right. Let's
53.80.
Let's
right
recoup.
Now.
We're gonna bring in some news real quick. Maybe reassess, get some bids in here in the markets.
I might take a short.
What do we got, Gabe? Coach Vince getting short the ES. Let's bring in that news.
59.
Labor Department data released Thursday shows continuing jobless claims fell to their lowest level since September of 2024. More than 1.8 million people filed ongoing claims in the week ending January 17th. That's down 38,000 from the week before. First-time unemployment claims also dipped slightly, falling to 209,000. Economists say the decline reflects weakened holiday season hiring, not stronger job growth.
Thank you for that, Gabe. Little update on the labor market. Coach Vince, you were talking about a potential short in the S&P here. Dolby, we got some bids in the NASDAQ.
Yeah.
What are we looking at now?
I'm working to short at 59.5. But it's probably going to keep on going, right?
Maybe. Maybe not.
Gold starting to pull back here now. Gold rejecting off that 5,400, 53.75. See some traders in the chat saying the lows are not in for the day in the equities. That would be a day, wouldn't it? 25.810 last trade here in the NASDAQ.
We'll see if we can get filled. We got some bears in chat. I'm a big believer of the V-bounce in NASDAQ, though. Big believer in the V-bounce. Let's see if we also might just get 800 and have it bounce 40 points and then just take the 40 points.
Let's see what happens at 800. Say New York session VWAP's at 787.
Yeah, I mean, it might just be like a little bit of a sell-off just from VWAP, and then maybe we just end up finding buyers again. But hey, you don't know until you bet.
Never know until you bet.
I'm going to start trading with market orders.
Coach Vince in real time.
Never again.
In real time, changing his strategy. I'm a market order guy now. Shout out to Andre. Sometimes you got to market that shit, dog.
Yeah,
taking a look.
Bro, this is painful. It's painful.
We got some. We got a form pinned to the top of the chat for group coaching. Group coaching coming up after this, right at the top of the hour, 12 p.m. Central Time. And if you ask who is on group coaching today. I got the answer for you. You got Hogue coming back with Coach Robert and Coach Hoop. Make sure you get your questions in there. House count long, micro NASDAQ.
And 2. Our stop is going to be at 762s.
Bounce off a New York VWAP right there, 787s. See if it sustains.
Sell 1 at VWAP.
Man, that was an 80-point move for me in the NASDAQ right there. Missed it by 5 ticks.
We're going to pull our third just to keep our risk around these 130s. Don't need to take on much more than that.
Let's get it.
See what happens. See what happens. We're long 25,795 quarter.
Let's go.
Let's see if we can get
795 quarter.
Risk 120. Go. Risking 120 to see if we can get more than 120. Actually, a lot more than 120. This is almost a 3-to-1 trade.
There you go. Risk to reward.
Right. Nice.
It's established. Risk is defined. There are no guarantees in this market, but like Dolby says all the time, you don't know until you bet. Taking a look at the tilt, 67% long. Actually, it's back to 50-50. 50-50 in the NASDAQ here. Okay. Okay, Dolby.
Yep. We want to see, okay, this is good. This is good. If we can get up to maybe 860s, we could probably get to break even and go risk-free here.
Nice.
But we will give it some room to breathe. Don't want to choke out this trade.
Nice trade.
But very interested in this test of VWAP again, and then also really interested in 26,000. It's 200 points higher, but this is also NASDAQ.
Big fat round number.
Does whatever
Big
the hell it
fat
wants.
round number. See the chat saying Bitcoin headed into its lows again. Yeah, it is. 84,000. 84,405 last trade in micro Bitcoin, near its lows of the day.
Now, if we get back up there, I might mark it in.
It's not nice till we take profits. Otherwise, it's just a trade.
Russell starting to sell off a little bit here. Dow as well. 25,805 last trade in the NASDAQ. Coach Vince, you said you may mark it in short?
Yeah, if we get a pullback, if it goes back up instead of just working order, if I get close to my zone, I'm probably just gonna market it in on this one. Yeah.
Yeah, we still need some favorable price action here. We're not out of the woods yet in this trade. Not even close. Not even close.
Top of the hour coming up in 10 minutes here. See if we got anything on the calendar. We do have a 7-year auction.
That's better.
And I believe the president is still speaking. On power plants, we don't need the grid.
Okay. What does that mean?
I don't know. I'm just reading the teleprompter, Dolby.
What is that? We don't need the grid. What does it mean? We don't need the grid. Is he saying we're going to like wireless energy or something?
What is power if you don't have a grid?
I don't know. The grid sounds important, but I'm just reading the
Maybe he's gonna bring it out of Mar-a-Lago or something.
What is he talking about?
Mar-a-Lago is the grid.
Now we're hovering around our entry again. So I mean, this NASDAQ is coming at us fast here. Coming at us fast.
Everything's dripping again.
Rusty's starting to sell here a little bit. Dow's starting to sell. Yeah, we're starting to pick up a little bit. Gold couldn't get back above those 5,400s. We're right back at the pivot right now, 53.71. Silver turning around a little bit as well. It's kind of crazy to see all these, and I know people were talking about it, right? It's not healthy to see the metals and the equities at their all-time highs. Everything's moving in the same direction right now.
It's like the same chart on everything. Look at my chart.
Literally
I
everywhere.
got 4 markets up, and they all look identical. Look at them. You know, it's unbelievable, right?
Yeah.
Those are 4 different markets. Two equities, 2 metals. They look exactly the same.
Vince,
it's
I'm
like
looking at
somebody
8 different
programmed
markets.
it to look the same.
I'm looking at 8 different markets, and they're all doing the same thing.
I think we're hosed, y'all. This is.
Where's your stop here, Dolby? Yeah, this is
765. This thing is getting melted down right
here
now.
Comes the heat. Yeah, here comes the heat, man. 5 ticks. Shame on me, but it is what it is.
Melted. We're plus 100 and then down 120 within a minute.
Wow. Real quick, stopped out there?
Trade. Yep. Stopped out.
That's why we manage
VWAP
risk. That is why we manage risk.
VWAP was the short.
Yeah.
Man.
Wow.
25,765 last trade here in the NASDAQ, 69.42 last trade in the S&P. Seeing these markets starting to turn around, pick up some momentum a little bit here. And the president is speaking, not really getting any comments from him right now, but we know that the volatility, if you watch this morning, keep an eye out on these markets. Keep an eye out on your stops, your risk management. Take your trades, but,
manage risk.
Don't get manage risk for sure.
Yeah.
That trade looked real good for about 3 minutes, and then all of a sudden it looked terrible. Just terrible.
760, 771 last trade there in the NASDAQ. Go ahead, Vince.
Two good ideas.
You did. Had great ideas.
Nothing came to fruition though, so it doesn't matter,
ideas.
right? Unless you're in the market. So, oh man, that's a shame.
What I always say, Vince. That's what I always say. It doesn't matter if you're talking about it. You got to get that order in there and get filled, or else it's a whole lot of nothing.
So
I mean, right now, NASDAQ 120 points in my direction.
Brutal.
Yes, 20 points in the direction. I mean, these are sizable trades.
Coach Vince, real quick here, and then we're going to wrap on this. I want to ask you,
teaching
moment here. You've been doing this for a long time. You've missed better trades. What would you tell a new trader that happens to? Because I know early in my trading career, I'm going to try to make that move up somewhere else. What do you do right now?
I will say earlier in my career that this would make me very angry. And then I would just start firing off, right? Just getting crazy stupid, just hitting the sell button, and then right here, like right now I can mark it in the short and it'll just rally against you, stop you out, right? I don't know if that's going to happen right now, but statistically, over time, when I've done it, that's what ends up happening for some reason. So just, you got to let it go. Let the venom go, like Hogue would say. If you pull the venom, step away, pump some iron, do some push-ups, something. Just get it out of your system real quick. Then come back to the screen, right? Because it could really get you angry. I mean, here we go. I have 2 trades, 130 points right now on the NASDAQ, and I had a bigger target, right? I'm looking for 25,600s. If we get there, that's really going to heat me up, right? So I'm hoping it rallies for my own sake. But no, all jokes aside, if you feel angry that you missed something, you got to just walk away, clear your head, because you might start doing look here, we just rallied up a couple of points, right? If I would have just said sell it at the market, it would be going against me right now. So
100%.
That's a perfect example. So just be careful, let it go, just wait for another setup. These markets are opportunity machines, right? It's going to give you another setup at some point. So just,
and if it's not today,
just be careful.
It should be a setup tomorrow. And if the markets are not trading tomorrow, we all got bigger problems. Coach Vince, good stuff as always. Are you back on TV at some point today? I think you are.
1 p.m.
Coming back.
1
You'll
p.m.
get more Coach Vince. You're going to get more of Dolby time as well. Dolby, good idea. Sometimes the markets don't agree with us, but we will be back. You can't take us out that easy.
Manage the risk. That's all you got to do.
Manage the risk. We got group coaching coming up next here. We got Hogue, Coach Robert, and Coach Hoop. That form is still pinned to the top of the chat. Make sure you get your questions in there. Hit that thumbs up button if you haven't done so already. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Click like, click subscribe. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
What's up, everybody? This is Dolby Time from Topstep TV, here to talk about some of the cool new features that we have for the new dashboard. My favorite one is going to be reset banking, something that did not exist back when I was doing trading combine. So what you can do, you can bank a reset with every trading combine rebuild, and you can use it on any active account at any time. So that means if you're trading in the month of June and you don't use any resets in June, that means that free one that you typically get on your rebuild date is going to get rolled over into next month. So how cool is that?
Futures traders should know and understand what open interest is. Open interest, quite simply put, is the number of outstanding contracts in a futures product. Why is it important? Open interest can tell you when money is coming into or being pulled out of a specific futures contract. Now, how can you use that to your advantage? When price is rising over time and open interest is increasing, that says that money is coming in to the long side of the market. It's a strong move to the upside. open interest starts to fall off in that direction, maybe the market's running out of gas a little bit. And the same is true in the opposite direction. If prices are moving lower over time on increasing open interest, money is coming into the short side in that market. But if open interest starts to fall off as price continues to go lower, maybe the downside is now out of gas. I hope this simple explanation of open interest is going to help you trade well. Welcome back. It is that time of day. It is time for group coaching. We got a treat here. We got Coach Robert with us today. Coach Hoop is always a treat. Very happy to have you all here. You guys sent a lot of questions today, a lot of good questions today. Very happy to see that. And we were going to be, I think, kind of starting out talking about when the market became, especially the metals markets became very in the prior segment. So if that's something you guys want to take a look at, of course, you just let us know in the chat. But we're going to probably focus more on your questions, because again, I mean, they did kind of discuss a lot of that in the prior segment. So, Robert, it's good to see you, man. How are things? How are you feeling? What's going on?
Just feeling good. Cold here in North Carolina, getting rid of this cold snap, and can't wait for that. It's going to go right into spring, but I'm doing good. Always a pleasure to be on here with you, Hogue, and with you, Hoop, the Double H.
Right. And Hoop, how are you doing? You trading well today? Doing much?
Trying to slow down when the markets speed up, but I've had a pretty decent day, and boy, I love micros. We didn't have those back in the day, Hogue, so I'm loving trading very small.
Yeah.
Getting a lot of volatility. So
yeah, good. Good.
Yeah.
Well, got a little bit of a pullback off the lows here in the equities and in all of them, really. I mean, you've got the S&P, currently trading 69.52 half. The overall low 68.98 and a quarter. Overall low in the NASDAQ 25.536, currently trading 25.821 approximately. Nice bounce off of the bottom there in gold as well. Seeing the session low in gold here at 51.26, currently trading 53.62. And a nice little bounce off the bottom in crude oil as well. I'm seeing the regular trading hour session low here at 64.64, currently trading 65.33. All right. There's a very, I think, an excellent question, and it's got you written all over it, Robert. John Gray is asking, if I create an auto trader using the Topstep API, can I let others use it, or am I the only one that can use it?
Wow, super question. So I'm gonna make sure I answer it fully, because the answer is, the answer is yes and no. So first of all, if you make an auto trader, you can use it because you have to subscribe to the API connection through Project X, and you need to run that using your account on your system. Now, that's how it works. If you want someone else to use it, you can publish that and say, hey, look what I made. They need to buy their own API subscription, use their own account on their own machine. So that, again, that answer is a yes and no, right? Yes, they can use that, but you can't trade for them. You can't have it hosted on a server somewhere and say, hey, this is what I have. You can't say, what's your API key? We'll code it in for you. None of that. But if you have this code, just bundle it up. And if those that know, just, bundle it, called compiling into an executable. If you want to put some obfuscate on there, which means protect your code, and give that to somebody, totally fine. You just can't put their stuff in it. They have to get their own subscription, own API license key, and run it from their own machine. So great question, great qualifying question.
Great. So as long as as long as you give them the program and they have their own account and their own API license key, they'll be able to do it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you don't need to give them, it's your code. You don't have to give them your specific code. You can lock it down and say, hey, this is how it runs. Run an executable, or whatever you're running whatever you're running it in, right? If it's Windows executable and Mac is different. So as long as you do that, you don't have to give your whole code base away, that you can protect that. But most of the stuff is in our API channel in Discord, and there's a bunch of called GitHub out there where traders made some great stuff. I have a few things out there myself. I'm not the best at it, I know a fair amount, but there's some coders in there that do a fabulous, fabulous job. And they say, hey, it's free, it's open source. Take it, do what you want with it. You just cannot put their codes in it. You can just give them like a program, like downloading
Sure.
like Word, you put your own graphics in, whatever it is. But yeah, go for it. You can do that for sure.
Awesome. Thank you, Robert. One quick question from the chat here. Young is saying, he's asking, my daughter wants to start trading. She just turned 18, but we live together. Can she have her own account without messing up mine? Yes. Yes. As a matter of fact, if my daughter started trading, I would prefer she have her own account. But yes, that's fine.
Agreed.
That's fine. We have coaches. We have people here that have husbands and wives trading from the same location, each with their own account. Coach Vince, his son Sal's been trading, and no problem with that. Just have your own account. Absolutely. Next question is Mike Grimsley is asking. Page 11, section 1 in the book, Mind Over Markets. Let me remember it. Okay, yes, I have it memorized. Jim Dalton defines the first two periods, the first hour, as the initial balance. Yes. In parentheses, it says slightly longer in the S&Ps. I thought the IB was the first hour. What would be slightly longer and why? So when I first read that, in the way I've always treated this, Mike, is in the S&P, and I think this kind of bleeds into other markets as well, but when the initial balance is being extended right at the end of the first hour, I would sometimes add the extension until that extension stops, and that's where I would put the initial balance. But don't worry too much about exactness in this, Mike. Even if there's a little bit of an extension beyond the 1 hour initial balance, it's probably going to be negligible. And even initial balances are zones. They're not precise. They're not perfect. Nothing is perfect in trading. So, Mike, to be honest with you, I've stopped even worrying about that, because you've got to give things a little bit of space if you're going to be operating in and around those initial balances. Maybe pay attention to if it's being extended as it's finishing, but it's nothing that I think you really have to worry that much about. Mike, very good question. Very good question. So, Hoop, I got one here for you. You're more of a scalper, but this is a kind of an intense scalping situation, it sounds to me. Jeffrey is asking, on gold, are there good indicators you'd suggest for hyper scalping gold, holding 5 to 15 seconds? Or would you not even recommend doing that?
No, 5 to 15 seconds. I mean, you're playing, and this is the perfect guy to have on with us. When you start playing with a dynamic that's that short of time frame, human has a hard time operating in that space, right? Computers can, algos, they live there. I think, would you like to hyper trade that action about an hour and a half ago in the market? Forget it. It's once again, somebody made a great point. Volatility creates a lot of thinking out. Maybe, because we came from that environment, when it's super volatile and you're reacting all the time. You're not saying, oh, well, initial balance is here and this is once again, it's a different world, right? When you talk about, especially hyper scalping. I just think that's a computer's world, not a human's world to me. When I first started coaching here, and I think this was funny, I said, well, I'm a scalper. And then I started seeing traders trade reports, right? And I said, oh, I look like a long-term holder with some people. And my scalp was, 5 to, maybe 5 to 10 minutes in that range typically. I just think whatever structure or whatever strategy, whatever you're doing, it's got to have risk around it. And that was the problem this morning, right? I mean, I can see the movement and levels, but when it's moving that fast, how do I manage risk? So hyper scalping, I think, Robert, let me ask you, you program, different strategies, and you're not I mean, what's your average hold time, Robert, on a trade?
If I'm going to trade a long time, it's about 3 minutes. But
Okay.
it's definitely not. Sometimes it might be around 15 seconds or so, but that's not the norm. That just means I was wrong right away. So I always say, if you're going to be wrong, you'll be wrong small, but be wrong fast, right? So you get into your trade and go, oh, okay, that's not what I wanted. So sometimes they show up like that and be like, oh, just get the hell out, right over, flat and all, or just close the position. So those are the quick ones. But it's generally a few minutes, Generally, I said a long time is 3. A long time is 6 minutes. It's averaging around 2 or 3 minutes on the trade. I can pull the reports up here in a minute and see what I've been doing over the last 2 months. No problem.
But is the guy taking the trade, Robert, or are you getting in and out of the trade? I guess is my question.
Well, that's the tricky thing is if you're doing it yourself, there's just no way you're going to be fast enough manually trading like that. You're just not going to be. It's it's just too fast. And if you're trying to get into especially something like gold for a few seconds, you're looking at trying to scalp a few ticks in gold. If you're trying to scalp a few ticks in gold and the spread is more than a few ticks, you're just hurting yourself. It's just not worth doing that. It just means if you're doing it automatically, that's one thing, but you're also not going to put it in for a couple of ticks. The automation stuff, I get this question a lot and say, hey, let me tell you what it not is, since I'm here right now. It is not, the longer I let this run, the more money I will make. That is not the case. You need to choose your battles on this one. So if you want to scalp in and out quickly, and even for 15 seconds or so, not advice. Gold might not be the right instrument. It just doesn't have that. I wouldn't do that on like an ultra bond or one of the ZN, ZT, what do they call them? I'm just losing my mind here. Not the bonds.
Treasuries. Yeah.
The notes. Yeah, the notes. Or imagine so Hoop, try to scalp cattle for a few ticks in 15 seconds. It's not going to happen. It just doesn't move that way.
Right.
So you'd have to go in the faster moving instruments. And when you have the faster moving instruments, you're going to have more slippage and more missed fills. So and the second thing of that is if you're getting into a trade, and we all get into a trade and go, dang it, I didn't want that, and you get out quickly. But if you're constantly getting in a trade, meaning 200 to 300, and you're trying to go for a few ticks, you just don't trust your system. You're just you're scared or something. You're just getting in, get it out, get it in, get out. It's the ones that see that, I see them wanting to be right, correct, goes where they want it right off the bat. And if it doesn't, they just get out of the trade. It's not a dig. It's just that's how some people trade. That's fine. But if you're going to do that, put it in the automation side, and at the same time, I still wouldn't go that fast with it. You have to remember, you're not sitting on the exchange next to, sitting in a building next to the exchange. You're going through everything. You have to go from the exchange to the processing, and you're in a sim environment. So it's a one-way street for data. Data is coming, real-time live data is coming through the market. It's going to go through the sim so we can see it first. So when you place that order, you place that and take that position, it's not going to the exchange. You're only coming back to the sim servers where it can monitor it, because it's not going to live market unless, of course, you're in the live funded account. So you're getting all that data coming through. Where do you start? You have the exchange, you have the servers, you have all the books have to go. The big boys are watching it, and then it comes to the sim servers. It gets processed, it gets sent out, it goes through the BGP, which is best gateway protocol, through your server, through whatever your internet service provider is, how the data is there. It's going to bounce around a bunch of different hops. Then it comes to your system. How good is your Wi-Fi or your own internet? How fast is your system? When do you get that? Now it has to draw it on the chart. So what is your video card like? And you finally see the price you want, and you click that mouse, and you've already lost. You can only see so fast in milliseconds. You can only click so fast in milliseconds, but the transaction's already gone by you in nanoseconds. Now you click it and you go, oh, that was a bad fill. It's up here. They said, no, it filled exactly where it was. You just didn't see where it was at the time because it happened so fast. I said all that to say, if you're going to scalp gold for a couple of ticks, you're going to have a hard time at it.
Yeah. When we were in the pit, I mean, the locals, a lot of them were, true scalpers. They'd be 20 bid at a half, and they'd get hit on both at the same time. If you're going to be competing with the algos and the automated traders like Robert is talking about, you're going to be fighting an uphill battle against them. They're faster. They're co-located. Their latency is much smaller. They do that on purpose because they're going to beat you to those trades. So, if you want to try and hyper scalp gold, I can't tell you not to, but you're up against some pretty stiff competition. I think is basically what we're all trying to tell you is maybe expand your time frame a little bit. If you have to try, what you probably want to use some sort of a very short, like tick chart. That's really the only way you're going to be able to see it. But again, the latency issues and the automated traders are always going to beat you to the punch.
Hogue, one of the coolest things that I remember is going back, there was an old video that you did with Michael, and you were explaining, and this was the beauty of when the pits went away and when the screen started to take over, and people were using minis and the pit together to, kind of hedge the risk between the two. So you were trying to get in between the space, right? And the space now is so tight that you couldn't like, if I got so many of the bigs off and I had to get the rest off in the minis, there was a space to play with years ago. That space is gone. It's super tight. And if you think you can and find a way to be profitable on a regular basis, typically hyper scalper, you'd have to have a huge high win rate. Back then, there was an edge between the space. Now that space is so tight that, you know what I'm talking about. When you used to, get the bigs, the big contract off in the small, and but now it's all, on the screen. So the space is, I just think as a person, tough to plan.
And that space was worth a lot of money to a lot of people. I mean, what
yes,
Hoop was talking about is back when the pit was still here, and then they had the minis. If you were standing in the pit and a broker got a 10 lot to sell, and you were seeing, 50 bid, 50 like price, 50 bid on the minis, you could bid 30s in the pit. If he hits you on 10, you sell 50 minis at a half, and you've locked in that profit. But what basically I think Hoop is saying is that space is minuscule, and the machines are always going to beat you to it. I don't know if there's anybody that is actually doing the arbitrage between the minis and the micros. If they are, they're real fast. They're real fast because they
100%.
Great
we're always
question.
trading, we're also trading Hogue, the front contract here all the time. So there's that calendar arbitrage too, right? That we don't do. It's just we're just going to trade the contract, month with the most volume on. If it hits the most volume during the day, then when the market closes that night and it reopens, it'll be on the next front contract. Because some do that. Because if you have your own, personal account, through your own brokerage, then you can actually go to the full. You could be in January, which would be trading the March contract, but then also trade the June, and then also trade the September, and also trade December. People do that on the, but that's not what we're here to teach. This is Topstep.
Right.
We're here so you can take a little bit of your cash, $49 on a 50K combine. Try out some of your strategies, get a practice account, get yourself comfortable, and then put your plan to work, hit your profit target. You're in an XFA. Now you start collecting money after $150 a day for 5 days. You start taking some payouts. It's, I'd love to get into the nitty gritty and all this tech stuff. I love it. Just going to Discord for it. Into real deep on TV is a little bit rough, except when I jump into Deanna's show sometimes. Anne-Marie go and jump in there sometimes with Deanna and have a little nerd fest sometimes late at night. That's a good spot. But also Discord, we have the weekly shows and a bunch of events, and I'm not the only one. There are others that do some technical trading too. So I just wanted to put that out there too, Hogue, about the calendar spreads where hey, it's this price, and they tend to come closer together over time. We just don't do that because we're always trading the front month. Just keep it simple, folks. Occam's razor. Keep it simple.
Day traders.
Well, and Andre said it last night. The ability to deal with hyper speed markets like last night with the metals or this morning, to be able to, develop your strategy and trading in sim. The slippage outside of this, Hogue, I can't even fathom, in the live market, as the markets were moving today, some of the slippage that was out there. So developing and honing your skills in sim so it can eventually translate, that's what we all aspire to be, live traders. Just hone it in sim, because when you go live, it's learning about slippage will be probably one of the first things that you learn a lot about.
Well, I'm just going to kind of review where the markets are right now. And then I took a screenshot of the silver dome today, and maybe we'll just take a look at, what it means to hit a stop, what it means to market in or market out of a trade when the market is illiquid. And this isn't a very illiquid picture. You'll see this shortly, but we've got silver, which is almost come like almost 75% back off the lows. It's coming back off that high, that recent high there. It's currently trading 114.10 approximately, 114 even right now. We've got crude oil basically holding the initial balance low, currently trading 65.34. S&Ps kind of bouncing around, using the initial balance low currently as a support level, but currently trading 69.57.5. And we've got the NASDAQ kind of holding between the 30-minute VWAP and the initial balance low, currently trading 25.836. Here is that dome.
Is it the big or the micro, Hogue?
Oh, this is the big.
Okay.
So hopefully you're able to see this. I think I can magnify it at all. But so
scroll mouse will bring it in. This scroll can bring it.
What?
Scroll mouse can bring it in.
No, I mean this is on snipping tool. I don't think it works that way.
Oh, I see it. Okay, sorry, my bad. That looks great. When was that taken, Hogue? I took the same one, very similar, yesterday when FOMC happened.
So let's say, your let's say price just moved up to this level, and your buy stop is right on this price, 112.15.5. It trades. Your buy stop is elected. If there are more buy stops at that price, that's going to put you back in the queue. So if we were to get our stop elected at this price and there were buys ahead of you, you may get the 112s. You may get the 112s, 21.5s. You may actually have to pay higher if there are buys that are in the queue ahead of you. If I were just to market order into a position or out of a position, what's this going to cost me? It's going to cost me about 5 cents, 10 ticks in this current state. And there were periods of time today where the bid and offer were, several tens of cents different. So you were paying up or getting hit when you were trying to get into a position with a market order or getting your stop hit. There was a lot of slippage there. When the market becomes illiquid like this, traders like us don't have a lot of business being involved. That's kind of what we were saying in the moment that, when this was going on. When it gets this crazy, and a lot of markets don't get this crazy, there'll always be slippage. But when you look at an S&P dome, very rarely is there a spread between the bid and the offer. Only when specific, economic releases are coming out. NASDAQ is a little bit wider. Gold was the same way today as the silver. There were lots of bids and there were lots of spaces between bids and offers. Even, in the dome, you got spots here that wouldn't even trade if somebody sold 10 contracts. those prices wouldn't even trade because there's no bid there. So that's how important it is to really be aware of and recognize when there's a lot of volatility like this. If you're not in a long-term position, and if you are, hopefully you're killing it, not getting killed. But it makes execution a lot more risky just to get in and out, and it makes it a lot more difficult. I hope that helps.
Yep.
All right. Let's see what else we've got here. Adrian.
You're gonna go
there. Very important, very simple question. Adrian's asking, what does it mean to cover your position? I always hear that word, but I don't quite get what it means. Some people say it means to panic exit your position. Can you elaborate on that? Is it a strategic concept? No, it is not a strategic concept. To cover your position, typically, when you're short and you want to liquidate that position, most of the time that people that are short would say, hey, I'm going to cover this short. It just means getting out of the position. Offsetting the short with a long would be, I'm going to cover this short. Most people, when they're getting out of longs, they say, well, I'm going to liquidate this long. So, and there's no big secret to it. It's just an industry term. You're always covering shorts, liquidating longs. That's all it means. It doesn't mean you're not panicking out of your position, because sometimes that just happens. But, when you say cover position, usually you're covering shorts. You are offsetting short positions by buying. When you are getting out of longs, most people will say, I'm liquidating these longs, or I'm getting out of these longs. Most people, it's just the cover is usually used to cover short positions, liquidate or get out, cover long positions. Hope that makes sense. You guys have anything else?
I think, Hope, too, older traders typically, we used to use that term a lot, Hope, when we watch a big institution get in a position and, they'd load up at a specific level. And then, as the market went their way or didn't go their way, we would say they're covering their position. In other words, if Goldman came in and bought, 2,000 cattle, and they're driving Robert's cattle prices up, all of a sudden prices go lower, right? And they're going lower, and they're going lower, and institutions have deep pockets. But at some point, you know what? I'll use the great old blast term, puke or get out. They're covering their position, and I think in context, like in bigger institutions, you'll hear it on other business platforms. They'll talk about, hey, they're wrong. We talked about the whale that was loaded up in, the Bitcoin position. At some point, everybody's got their pain point, or we're going to cover their position, right? So I just think it's, liquidating, whether it be good or bad. Most of the time, hopefully, we're covering our positions in, positive equity. But there's also pain points where we just say, you know what, I'm getting out, I'm covering my position. So yeah, it's fluid, I guess. Yeah.
It's terminology, right? Buy the long, sell it when you want to get out. Short the top, cover it when it goes down.
Either way, you're
terminology.
Yeah.
6 in one, half dozen in another.
Trading colloquialisms, basically.
Yeah.
There is a good question in the chat here, and I want to make it. This is an important question. No, you do not see buy stops or sell stops in the dome. All you see are bids below the market and offers above the market. You do not see stops. Oh, if I could only have seen the stops when I was standing in the pit.
Amen.
They used to say it's worth 4 edges to get 1 peek at the book, to get 1 peek at the deck. But you can't, that was illegal to divulge those things. Did it ever happen? Maybe. maybe, but you cannot see stops on the dome. Good question.
Well, and one thing, Hogue, too, as fast as that, I talked about this with Coach Paul when it was off the air. This is the other thing that would have happened when we talk about that human factor and hyper scalping. At that point, with the way the market moved this morning, the market would have been one in a fast market. And we were, Coach Paul was talking about it. With the speed and the velocity, the humans couldn't process the market moving. The market would go, you'd see it on the board, right? It'd say fast. And people go, what does that mean? It's like what you saw this morning, like all of us kind of a deer in the headlights, order fillers. And you can testify it more to me because you filled orders. But, that's one thing, Hogue. I think that people, when the velocity of how the market was moving this morning, a fast market would just be, where computers couldn't keep up with this morning and they were struggling at the velocity. Humans were the same way. So fast markets would come up on the board when it would get like that on the floor.
I'm just looking here at Bitcoin. Bitcoin getting hit.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
83.6.
Getting their MicroStrategy point.
Yeah, Michael Saylor's better be buying more pretty soon.
Yeah.
Just buy more at 75, right? Yeah.
Yeah. So in the pit, when the market was very, very busy, fast market was as much to protect the brokers as it was the exchange. Because if you're in a large pit and it's very busy, there are lots of transactions happening all over the pit. And all of those transactions have to be reported to the exchange. And there were people in the pulpit, in the pit that you would, you'd make your trade. Hey, I'll sell you 10.5. First thing you would do is yell at the exchange and say, halves traded, halves traded, halves traded. Now, when you're in a pit with 400 people and there's all of these transactions happening all over the pit, those people that work for the exchange have to take all of that information, halves, 60s, 70s, 80s, halves, 60s. They have to bring them basically into one stream of price action. And fast markets, sometimes they would put in an errant print because things were going so fast, and that errant print might hang a broker who's working a bid, but they print through him, which most of the time would force him to guarantee that fill to his customer. He would have to pay up and write a check for the difference. When fast market was on, they would give the brokers a little bit of leeway on that, so you wouldn't hang the brokers, and the exchange would say, hey, it's fast market. It's fast market. We're taking the information, bringing it into one stream of consciousness, if you will. And if there are errors on our part, we're not responsible either. So you may have a problem with your customer if you get run through, but at least it relieved you of your legal responsibility to make a customer right during fast markets.
Hence why
we saw some fast market,
right? Yeah.
What's that?
Hence why electronics took over. They just faster than humans. So that's just we all saw it. Yeah. Get rid of errors too.
Yes. Well, I mean, there have been some pretty serious fat fingers on electronic trading too. I know somebody that somebody was trying to put in 100 lot and put in 10,000.
Oh.
And that was minis in the NASDAQ. Everybody saw this big trade go off. It just buried the NASDAQ. And then it just came right back. The guy who did it, you may know him. I don't want to drop names in case somebody's around that might know him, but he survived it. He was a long time family membership person. So he survived it, but that's a problem. And, in the pit, if you did something like that, sometimes, they let you out of it, or you could pull the print. All right. I was offering 90s. You guys printed even. I'm obviously offering 90s. You got to pull the print. So you're not stuck.
That's the beauty of sim. You don't have to worry about those things, right?
We can't do that now. So
nope.
We're just talking about micro Bitcoin, and while you were talking there, Hogan, thanks for that info. I pulled up a daily chart just to see where we're at, and we just fell below the low of February 28th, 2025.
There you go.
Yep. The next lower low will be on March 10th, just a few dollars under that. Then the next larger one is on March 11th. So, yeah.
A year ago.
Yep.
February
28th, 2025.
right?
We just the price was 84055. This is MBT futures, and currently at 83,780. So we just fell below that.
Ouch.
And the January contract should roll tomorrow too, probably, guys. End of the month, right? Jan's the front month, so that's another one too. So be aware of that.
Yep.
Good call. Ooh, good call. End of the month.
Yep.
I've never traded Bitcoin. Never owned Bitcoin. Very distrustful
it's an okay trade.
Technologies.
Yeah, it's okay trade.
Yeah.
Coach Paul loves it. Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
All right. So, frustrated trader. Thanks for sending in the question. Finally made it to XFAs. Problem is, I'm trying to do things by the book. 10% of my max loss limit for my daily loss limit. Okay. Makes sense. Trading one or two micros per trade, locking out markets, and setting max position sizes in risk settings. But I've hit my daily loss limit 3 times this week. I'll admit, I did take a couple duplicate same trade combos, MES, MNQ, MYM, if the setup appears. So it's working 3 of them on the same signal, it sounds like. Long story short, would it be more beneficial to focus on one market and use the risk setting to lock out the others? He says, if I can't control myself, since I clearly need training wheels. Easy on yourself there, frustrated trader. Easy on yourself. This is hard, man. This is hard. So, you're trading 3 different products. Right? Some of them sounds like it's based on setups that you're seeing in another market. And one of the things that Hoop always tells me is, hey, if you're trading the S&Ps, look at the S&Ps. Hey, if you're trading the NASDAQ, trade the NASDAQ. If you're trading the YM, trade the YM. Look at the YM. So you even though they're very similar asset classes, they don't act exactly the same way. And one setup in one may not play out in the other. That's kind of the gist I'm feeling from this question. Robert,
especially during earnings season, right?
During what?
Especially during earnings season, right? If you have 3 NASDAQ companies that report after the bell, trust me, I get it. I am guilty at times of trying to correlate markets or negative correlate markets, but if you have 3 NASDAQ that are come on, Hope. But if you have 3 big companies that are reporting after the bell, and they're all pretty positive. And once again, I know there's different weightings between the 2 indices, but ultimately, if you're in struggle mode with 3 markets, Robert, what's your feeling of do you just narrow it down again and kind of start over? I mean, what's your kind of feeling on that?
I'm 100% with both of what you guys said on there, and trade what you see. And if you are trading 3 markets, they all trade differently, so it can get to you, hit into your mind. If you're trading, I'm just make them up because I don't know what they're trading. If you're trading Nasdaq and then you're trading gold and then you're trading hog, those are three distinct markets. Even
Right.
worse. Not I shouldn't say worse, but like Nasdaq, but gold is a commodity against equity. So gold, a bond, a Nasdaq and then a bond and then a Bitcoin or a grain, right? It's just going to mess with you. So yeah, and if you're having trouble right now, narrow it down. Occam's razor. I go through that all the time. The simplest answer is usually the right one. Is always? No, of course it's not. But just break it down to the simplest, easiest, most basic form and start building up from there. So that's why I always say, start off with the naked chart and add something that you can that may help it. So start off with one instrument. It may not be for you. 90% of traders are trading NQ and 90% of traders aren't doing well. So what does that tell you? Maybe it doesn't fit your personality. I completely divorced gold. It's gone. It's blocked. It's locked. I don't even look at it anymore. So Hoop, you're on the other night. He says, hey, let's take a look at gold. I'm like, I'm exiting the chat. Hoop, see ya. Bye. So I just can't look at it anymore. Yeah. And speaking of looking at it, I would go with more on the mindset side and change the name. So first of all, Frustrated Trader, thanks for sending that in and giving us the opportunity to answer and give you a hand. I would change that to, instead of Frustrated Trader, you're only just being negative on yourself. Don't beat yourself up like that. Trading is not easy. Just don't make it any harder than it has to be. Put it for something like Learning Trader, just something that's going to be a little uplifting. It doesn't have to be like, number one trader in the world. You're not there yet, right? But it's just, trading's hard. Don't make it any harder on yourself than it has to be. That's all. So give yourself a chance at it. Narrow it down, zero it in, lock into it. It's the only way you're going to find out if it's not going to work for you. Stick to it. It may not be. You may be doing excellent. You may have a great plan, a great strategy, a great mindset, just the wrong instrument. I can speak from experience because that's where I started. Started off into low cap, low float stocks and got hammered for like a solid 8 months. Went to futures like, wow, really? This is what I have to do? It just fit. Maybe NQ's not it. Maybe gold is. Maybe hogs are. We all trade different things. Take a look around the markets. There's like 57, 58 different markets you can trade, different instruments you can trade in TopStep. Take a look at them. Spend some time on your practice account. See what works for you.
Robert, if you saw the rest of the question,
I didn't.
This guy, he's pretty hard on himself. That's why I was like, you gotta take it easy. Keep that inner dialogue positive. Keep that inner dialogue positive. I'm going to call you, like Robert said, learning trader from now on. And we're all learning traders. We're all learning traders. There's always more to know. Shubham's got a question.
Personality again. So that's what Patrick says. Hey, can you please say personality again? Sure, personality. There we go. Matches your personality.
Yeah. Shubham's question. Hello, questions. Hello, coaches. My question is, as we all gain experience as traders, intuition hopefully becomes stronger, but so does ego. How do you personally distinguish real intuition from over-anticipation disguised as confidence? And what belief about the market had to die for you to make that shift? How do you personally distinguish real intuition from over-anticipation disguised as confidence? And what belief about the market had to die for you to make that shift? Man, Shubham, as brutal as the markets can be on us, and as hard as we are on ourselves, when things are going well, there's the other side of that coin too, where you start to believe you're God's gift to trading. We used to actually call it, he's got the God complex. Look out. He's going to blow up soon. So when you start to feel that God complex, be ready, because when things look like easy street, there's definitely danger at your door, to quote some friends of mine. The question of real intuition over anticipation disguised as confidence. The more you put your hand on the hot stove, the more you find out it's a bad idea. I don't know if there was anything about the market that had to die for me to make that shift. If I've even made that shift, I still I still have that human trait, I guess, inside of me. When things are going well, I think everything that I sense or feel is intuition, and it goes back to, being able to distinguish the difference between impulse, intuition, and ego. We're adding another kind of dimension to that. There's intuition, there's impulse, and there's ego. I know what this market's going to do. Bang. I know what's going to happen. We'll see. What do you think of this, guys? Who goes first?
Go ahead, Robert.
Your call, Hogue. Okay, you want me? Okay.
Looks like Robert's ready to pop. Go for it.
Well, I'll keep this one short. I tend to talk a lot here, give everybody a chance. I'm not on that often, so I'm like, I got to take advantage of the time, right? It's ego's a nasty term, and it can fit in some places, but here's where I think it can fit. This is my opinion on these things, is when your ego can help you to try harder and like go stronger and go faster. I hold a second-degree black belt in American Kempo. I had to have an ego to work my way through those pieces. Why? Because I can try harder. I can do faster. I can learn more. You can put that pressure and drive at it. It does not apply to the market. So I would take ego completely out of that, and it will get you. The market is going to bring out your best and your worst. I am totally guilty of that 100%. If my ego, if I was able to shut that off before I switched to futures, I wouldn't have had 8 months of hammering. I had to feel all that pain in order for me to be like, you know what? There's something about this I'm just not getting. And once I turned inward and said, you're pretty good at these things. You good, math and tech and all this other stuff, but you can't trade for crap. And the answer is, actually, I'm not bad at trading. I was the wrong thing. So I'm not great at basketball, good at baseball, right? So get the ego out as far as trading goes. If you're into some type of other environment, race cars, want to be, study something and physically, that'll fit in there. And then I'll just speak real quick to the confidence thing. Confidence comes in time, just like Hogue said. It's going to take a while. If you hit your first win, your first trade, 2 trades, and it's there, your ego will inflate your confidence. So how do you know? It takes time. You just have to know yourself. And that is a variable question. Everybody is different. Some traders get it right away. It took me literally 8 months plus some to finally go like, I don't know about this. Let me make some changes myself. And some never get it. So start taking a look around, look at yourself, and find out other areas where you don't have the same struggles, the same problems in. Just keep taking away those issues that you're fighting with. Take away all those battles. Find out the biggest one first. What is the largest issue or what is it called? A hurdle that you have, and then knock that out of the way. My biggest one, and biggest for a lot of traders, is emotional trading. So I went the technical route. If the biggest problem we have is due to emotional trading, well, that's the first thing I want to conquer. However, you can't do that with your ego. You just have to learn it, take the time over it, build confidence over time, take it slow and steady, keep it simple, and best of luck to you. We all start there. Every single trader starts here. We all go through it. The market is a wonderful place to bring the great equalizer to everyone. Some it takes longer than others. So wish you the best. Keep coming to these shows. Keep coming to Topstep TV. Check us out in Discord, and maybe somebody's right on the same path as you. But good luck to you.
Hope, how many times have you put your hand on the hot side, on the hot stove?
Oh, yeah. I think the biggest thing is, Hogue, you and I come from the same cloth where, we tend to use terminologies of our time frame. And I always think of, I now try and I say this, when I'm in Discord, is that I don't ever lose my sense of humor in trading now. Because negative things that used to eat me up as an early trader, overconfidence, feeling I was entitled, those things, you take your beatings and you take your licks, and, eventually you're like, the market's bigger than me. Those type of things just have to, keep those things in check. And I always hear, like, I say, I think Glum from the Lilliputians, you'll never make it.
You'll never make it.
Yeah. I mean, I see younger traders and they have it dialed in. And then, I'm waiting for the lightning, the kind of the lightning bolt to strike, because when you think, and you say it all the time, when you think you've got this thing figured out, the rules change. And, I see this setup. Look at how well it's playing out. It's playing out. Market state changes. All of a sudden you're like, what the hell just happened?
What happened?
So, yeah, so this is what we learn as traders. So, like I said, keeping a good sense of humor, but keeping your ego in check. Once again, more screen time, more time around the markets will, once again, it'll teach you lessons. It does to all of us all the time. So, yeah, just, stay positive. Once again, like I always say, keep your sense of humor, because markets will humble you. Trust me.
Don't ever lose your sense of humor, Dan.
Mm-hmm. Bloody blue.
All right. Well, this time goes so fast, and it's been a pleasure being on with you, Hoop, and Robert. I don't get to see you much anymore. We'll change that. So we've got Trade with Topstep coming up next. Jack, Yusuf, and Vince are going to be here, and they are not going to lose their sense of humor. So, Robert, Hoop, pleasure. And thanks to all of you for your great questions. The questions you've been sending in have been really good. It's difficult for us to get to them all. We keep them. We will get to them eventually. So stick around. Keep coming. Keep sticking, hanging around with Topstep TV. You get the best of everything here, and we will look forward to being back tomorrow with more group coaching, but still lots of Topstep TV left. So stick around. Don't ever lose your sense of humor. Let's go.
Let's go.
That's Topstep TV. Let's go.
Good afternoon, everybody. This is Trade with Topstep, and I'm joined by Vinny and Yusef. Yusef just got back from the gym, no position, but ready to rock. Yusef, how's it been going?
Doing good, doing good. I got that pump from the gym, so hopefully I can get the pump in the stock market today as well.
There we go. Sounding like we want some bullish. And Vince, you were telling me that you were had some orders in the buy ES or something?
Yeah, I'm working to buy 6 MES right now, below the market here around 45s. So we'll see if we get a pullback and try to get long.
All right. Well, relative calm here in everything besides Bitcoin still hanging around the lows of the day, trading 83,300 in the spot market. Yusef, what market are you looking at? MNQ or?
Yeah, I'm currently looking at MNQ, and I'm going ahead and look at MES too to kind of see where it's been fluctuating. Vince, what price are you looking to buy it at, if you don't mind me asking?
45s.
Okay. Yeah, I'm curious if we can get that 25,736 level that I have marked out here for MNQ. If it corresponds with a dip on MES kind of at that same level, seems like a good buying opportunity for sure.
All right. People looking for buying opportunities. Let's take a step back really quick. We're just down 0.2% in ES. NQ's down 1.2%. Russell's down 0.5%. VIX has calmed down. It didn't quite get the 20th day. It's back at 1747. I mentioned Bitcoin. Microsoft is down 12%. Meta's up 10%. Nothing else too interesting going on besides that Tesla. You can't make this up. I gotta show it real quick. Because the stock market is a very real place. Tesla appears to be battling. Tesla's battling pretty hard to keep this 420 level. Unbelievable. You still got folks in there buying 420 in Tesla. Maybe, who knows? Maybe Elon himself is getting in there, but that is something that made me chuckle. So that's what's going on over there. I got the ES pulled open. Oh, it looks like we're rallying a little bit right here. Trading 69.66 right now. 69.80 would be the 69.50 where we took a brief long earlier and miraculously got out. Any chance you'll look at silver, Vince?
Well, I've been trading silver today in my practice account. I'm up pretty nicely today, actually. If I take a trade, it's not going to be in my XFA though.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, technically the metals closed, right? Pit closes at 12:30 Central, so we had a nice little sell off there. I did catch a nice little reversion short, which was nice, and we're below this VWAP, so if we can take out these 45s, maybe we'll get a little push downside. So that's the area I'm watching right now in silver. But everything's kind of just sitting, it's in the middle of the range. So,
well,
yeah, I mean, we're almost exactly at the 50% retracement mark from the open at 8:30. We're just a little over it.
Well, if you were around this morning, you witnessed one of the wackiest moves in metals ever. If this is your first day, people have been in it for 30, 40 years, have never seen anything quite like that. We had the pump.
No.
And then we sold off $15 in silver before we found buyers. As Yusuf mentioned, we kind of halfway retraced this so far. That is a market for special type of individual right now.
Yeah, that's a $75,000 pullback off the highs on a one lot.
Yeah,
kind of crazy.
I'll let you decide which type of special that is. Any looks like we're running away a little bit from orders for longs right now in the ES.
Yeah.
Where do you like this for a target? I'm looking at the 69.80. You got anything, Youssef? Or sorry, Vince, you're trading the ES.
Yeah, I'm my target's actually around 83. So right around that zone.
All right.
Yeah, looking at the MNQ and looking at MES, based on my strategy, I think Vince is right spot on. 69.83, there might be a wall there on ES, with the equivalent on NQ just being roughly 25.970. Typically, they do like to move with each other. ES has been a little stronger lately with the higher volume. But if it were to go up there, before it reaches down to 25.736, I might take the short there. Just kind of depends on which target hits first. Because right now, personally, I think it's a no man's land. I really don't know what position you can take.
I would tend to agree. A quick
Just drifting.
couple stats that I saw on the internet that are kind of mind-boggling here. The SLV, I believe, traded more. It had higher volume so far this week than it has in most previous years.
I bet.
I think I saw that somewhere. Pretty incredible stuff. We'll keep an eye on that. Mentioned the VIX is low. 10-year rates. We haven't talked about much, but they've dropped a little bit today as well. Down 4.23 right now.
I'm just kind of thinking back at I have a dealer's license too, so I sell cars, but that's not really a main premise, kind of a side hustle. So I sold a Porsche 911 for someone about a year and a half ago, and he gave me 4 ounces of silver, kind of like a block of silver, like this big. I didn't think anything of it, but I just remembered it like 3 days ago. I was like, man, I got like $400, $500 worth of silver just hidden in the corner of my closet. And it was like not even worth $100 before.
Yeah. Yeah.
Heck of a tip now that you look back on it. He gave me a long-term tip. The tip grew. I've never seen that happen.
Yeah. I got these, Yusuf. There's 2 ounces right
Nice.
there. Just keep sitting over here. I bought these around
Very cool.
25, I think they were at the time. I'm just holding on to them suckers. I got some other ones too, but I'm just gonna hold them.
I've heard some crazy predictions on silver. Yeah, these metals they're becoming quite precious, right?
Mm-hmm. Well, some people, it's like everything. I didn't not cut my teeth, but I've always been fascinated by the world of what I would call like financial zealotry. People generally with a form of undiagnosed mental illness or something, but you'll find it a lot in the still live boards that are talking about, GameStop every day or something like that. But yes, I've seen people say silver's going to go to $1 million an ounce in short order. More power to them.
We
We'll
thought
take the other side of
$100
it.
we thought $100 was crazy back in September.
It's crazy. It is a crazy thing, but it's 3-4x. It's not 2000x or something like that.
Yeah, but I would say that silver and gold are the 2 assets that have essentially always been there. All these other equities and assets we trade or deal with on a daily basis have not always been traded. So to think that silver all of a sudden never did anything like this, and gold has been killing it. I'm loving that for sure.
Yes, indeed. Oh, well, even after all this crazy movement today, we're doing a little bit of a 1 o'clock thing right now.
Yeah, volume is dead. And we're still in that typical like average true range of 30 to 40 points every 5 minutes, which is usually my favorite. I'm very comfortable with that kind of range in a 5-minute span versus 100 points earlier in a 5-minute span. That's just crazy.
Yeah. Well, not seeing too much I like at the moment. Vince, when are you gonna implement? How long are you gonna stay on the practice account for silver before you start throwing it in the real market? I think you're also muted, by the way.
I should have just taken that trade, right? I mean, I was looking for 45s to break. We just broke down out of that. Nice little move. I'm not sure, Jack. I mean, I got to build the confidence because it's not a market I've been trading, right? I'm trading a long time, like gold and all that. And silver is new. But I mean, I'm up 11,000 today in silver. And overall, I'm up like 90. So I think I might try to get over there. It's just my stops, right? They got to be $500 to $1,000 on a micro, and I don't know if I want to put that in my XFA right now. That's the only thing. If I have more capital to trade, it'd be a little bit easier, right? But you got to be careful with what you're trading with. So here we are. Got to have that balance.
We got a couple small tidbits off the wire there. The chairman of the CFTC, always got to read the CFTC news. CFT to craft new rules for prediction markets. That's good. Those are coming soon. Exchange near you. Elon Musk is talking. There is a possible future where Optimus and space AI vastly exceed the current goods and services output of Earth.
Okay.
Okay.
Always interesting.
Swing big.
I think I'm going to move my orders up. We're kind of drifting here. I'm going to give it a little bit here. Give it a few minutes. I don't want to do it too soon and we get the pullback I'm looking for. You know what I mean? That's just what might happen. I might move these higher and then we can finally get the pullback I want.
Freedom Day Trader, I agree. That's an excellent way to frame things of yeah. Elon's a science guy. Theoretically, everything is and will happen at the same time. So yes, there is definitely a possibility of that. Oh. Looks like we have news at the bottom of the hour on that. Cool.
Oh, really? Okay.
We got Visa and Apple reporting earnings after the bell today. I love this. At 3 o'clock. 3 o'clock. It just gives me this. Trump speaks about drugs. See what that's about.
I was going to say that they've lowered their lowest of all times or something, right? I know they've gone down.
Pharmaceuticals. So. I was thinking drugs.
Oh, like real drugs.
Not the Eli Lilly stuff.
The illicit kind.
I mean, if they lower the pharmaceutical drugs, they should lower the health, like the doctor charging you just to say hi to you, that should go hand in hand.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, we need a makeover, that's for sure.
Oh, yeah. I went to the doctor. Actually, I have to go back again around 2:30. Trying to check for a thyroid. I thought it was in good shape, but underlining stuff. They sent you an email, for what my insurance has to pay. $5,500. Yeah, I didn't even do anything. I think I'm in the wrong industry.
Yeah.
Oh,
I wonder why United Healthcare stock is plunging. They're getting raped.
Yeah. Well, when I initially bought it, because I had the inside information that I wasn't going to incur, I think in 2025, like nearly $2 million in charges. Yeah, so that's good. But those prices are all inflated too. It's like
oh yeah.
it's like 10 grand per day per kid you have in the NICU, for instance. It's like 10 grand. They're just like laying there and getting fed formula, right? I'll do it. I'll start my own NICU and do it for $200 a
Three
kid.
bands.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
3 bands and sell a steal for
it
them.
should be
serious
illegal,
going
really.
on.
It,
Won't
it,
do that,
it
but
should
it's
be
like-
illegal. Should be illegal. All right, I pulled those orders. There's no sense in chasing this market right now. It just wants to drift. I'm telling you, markets have been not nice to me, Jack. They don't want me to play.
No. The last thing I'll say on the healthcare thing, it was kind of amusing because it got fixed, but it was a bit of like, what? There was a mistake made in registering some of our stuff for insurance or something, and I just got like a bill in my portal was like, good morning, Jack. You owe $1 million. Click to pay. Like,
yeah, click to pay. Yeah, there you go. I just got that laying around in my back pocket,
Yeah.
Wild.
Yeah, definitely gonna. I'll create a language barrier. I don't speak English. I can't read. When there's a number I don't like, I go mute.
Not much movement at all in the ES.
I'll do $1 million
Nah, it's
pesos
like,
instead of $1 million.
Yeah. $1 million yuan. Give us something.
Wow.
It's okay.
These markets don't want to do anything right now. Definitely got a hangover from this morning.
Yeah, but it's I'm thinking it's gearing up to go up for a few points, at least 50, 60 points.
I mean, it's all relative. We say nothing's going on, but in silver, the bar at 110 was, $10,000 on one lot.
Silver is a good market. Maybe we should look at it real quick. It's kind of settled though for the day. So, I mean, we just broke out of those 35, 45 level. We're at the point of control. The center of the range with volume. Gold just meandering around. Not much going on.
Also, I'm looking at the options right now, and this is as slop and chop as I think I've maybe ever seen it. Let me see on the 0 day. It's a mess. If anything would indicate that it would take a lot of energy to like move a bunch either direction right now, maybe be a way to look at it. But nothing I can hang my hat on.
I just pull up the Dow too. Dow's kind of in the center of its range. So nothing really going on there. Wow. Yes, it's a slow grind though. It's grinding up. It's grinding into those single prints from earlier this morning. We have 69.80s. We're gonna see what happens up there around 69.80. That's the same level you had earlier, right, Jack?
Yeah. The Dow, there is a little bit of rotation today. We're down 40 points in the ES, but honestly, a lot of that is just Microsoft. I mean, most of the companies in the Dow are up today. It's being weighed down also by Microsoft, which is the third most weighted. But let me check real quick. I mean, for instance,
I went ahead and took a long here. I have a tight stop right at $220. I'm hoping that we will continue that climb up to 25,930-ish, maybe. Just I feel like it's gonna go on without us. I'm pretty confident it's gonna go up, but you know, if I wasn't confident, I wouldn't have taken the trade.
Well, here's something interesting to might. I was just looking. Microsoft is about 5% of the S&P 500. For rounding, we'll say it's down, 10% today. So that means that Microsoft alone is responsible for a 0.5% sell-off in the whole index. So if there was no Microsoft, if we just took that out, we would be scratched on the day in the S&P 500. So indecisive.
Would that be considered what the opening would have been?
No, it's just that,
Is that what you mean,
Microsoft,
Jack?
when you get those big companies, Microsoft, Nvidia, it's rare. I believe this is the biggest daily sell-off for Microsoft in 6 years or something like that. When you have a $3 trillion company that's down 12%, it just has, that
Ramifications for sure for
that
everybody.
moves the index. So like basically the S&P X Microsoft today, the other 499 stocks would be scratch.
Look at the bonds. Bonds have been rallying all day. Had a nice clean trade too. Just a nice pullback. Another entry to get long. Bonds are 115.08.
And I would watch out in bonds for we're getting closer. If we go to my chart real quick, we're looking at the 10-year yields. This is probably, unless there's some sort of crazy sell-off or market disturbance, the 4.2 is maybe where 4.2 yield is probably where I would sell. For whatever reason, it's been was real bare of resistance, and then it's bounced off at least once to this side.
Yeah, I never quite understood those bonds and its exact correlation with the market. I mean, I know what the bond is, obviously, but how it helps move the market up or down.
Yeah, I mean, it's just the cost of money. It going either direction it's not like gold in the dollar or something. But generally, higher interest rates will be a drag on future earnings and thus stocks. Although when yields crash, when the bonds skyrocket, usually that's a flight. Andre loves saying flight to safety, but this is actually a flight to safety. If you see the bonds go bid, usually something not great's happening.
That trend line is not looking
Wow.
good right there.
You're long, Yusuf?
I am long, yeah.
What's your position?
This is kind of I'm in at 25,882 with a stop
Okay.
at 25,860.
Okay.
Yeah, this price.
What are you
this
targeting?
Price has just been traded. I'm targeting my first target would be 25,914.75. And then the full target for the last two would be 25,944.75. Just that's me kind of foreshadowing it getting into a position to go back short, and I don't think it could maybe go any higher than that, just based off of everything I'm seeing. I just wish I was probably online closer to that 12 o'clock window where it hit exactly the golden pocket to go long. However,
Yeah. So what's the golden pocket? I hear you talk about it, but I'm not too sure. Can you tell us a little bit about that?
So yeah, I learned this from the strategy from a pretty good mentor that I had, and kind of the whole idea is 50% is too obvious, and algorithms and the futures are never meant to be obvious. Even though for some people it's probably obvious to them versus us, right? However, that little zone I've noticed, that 0.66 to 0.618, the market tends to go there and have a bounce. There's usually a lot of orders there. And even if it doesn't complete the full move, I've noticed it'll at least bounce based on the range, obviously. Say 20 to 30% of what that range is, more than likely going to get hit. So here's an example right here. When I hit the golden pocket, you see that it made it to what the 50% retracement is, and then had a slight pullback, and then continued on its path. And it's just pattern recognition at the end of the day.
Right. So
Yeah,
it's
the guy that taught it
like
to me.
Fibonacci levels.
Yeah, it is the Fibonacci level.
Yeah, good. Okay, yeah.
So I don't know if you're familiar with like the golden ratio, but supposedly everything in creation is made off of that number, which is really 1.618. So for some reason 0.618 is working too without the 1. So I mean
Probably depends on the time frame, right?
Yeah, it does. I've realized that the bigger the range is, for example, our range today is huge, right? I use more like a 4-hour time frame to stretch the fib, versus if we have a smaller range, I'll use like a 15-minute fib or a 5-minute fib, especially on continuations. You want to go into a smaller time frame.
Gotcha. Cool.
Wow. I rejected right at that trend line.
All right. Oh, is that you or me?
Yep. Yeah, that was me.
That's you?
It got
All
me
right.
out. Okay. Yeah, by a quarter.
All right. I'm gonna work along in the NQ at 25,838. Let me see here. 25 NQ. $5,838.
If we hold these 50s, I might take the trade again. It just depends.
All right, Vince. While you work
Probably had
that
the
order, we doing some news. A clip, in fact, we mentioned Elon Musk talking about humanoid robots in space. Will they be greater than the entire output of Earth? Let's see.
Elon Musk says Tesla's future won't rely on cars at all. Wednesday, he said the company plans to stop making the Model S and the Model X in favor of making more of its Optimus humanoid robots. Musk claims the robots could clean homes, perform surgery, and make human labor optional. He even called the robots the key to reaching Mars and ending world poverty. But experts question whether humanoid robots will ever be widely useful, saying they face too many limitations to be practical. Musk didn't say exactly when the company will ramp up production, but his own pay is on the line. Tesla must deliver 1 million Optimus robots within 10 years to unlock his nearly $1 trillion pay package.
I think he has enough money.
Nah. Not until it gets to $1 trillion, right?
Yeah, you're thinking small there.
That's
But
his goal.
It looks like
he wants to be a trillionaire.
Looks like
I think he wants to own
um,
Mars.
Yeah, maybe. Seems like his life goal there. Talks about Mars a lot. What if
Supposedly
eats
was a
Mars
book
bars?
out-
Are those?
I didn't know it was with
Not many-
Dakota on there.
Not many people in the U.S. know about the Mars bars, Vince. I'm impressed. But
They
supposedly there was like a
got,
book that said a guy named Elon Musk would go to Mars like 50 years before his time. So that's one of those weird things. You know, obviously I don't have any proof for it. I never saw the book, so I'm going by TikTok on that one.
Let's just not look it up and choose to believe it. I think the world's more
I'm
fun
with
that
you.
way.
Mm.
Yeah, back to 68 right there. But it looked like they had in the video the robot was scooping popcorn. That's something. Or
Yeah, I would rather not.
Are you interested in a robot, Yusuf?
No, I think as far into artificial intelligence and stuff I'll do is chat GPT. While I love it, I still get paranoid by it.
It's kind of scary stuff, though, right? These robots. Didn't they have one that they had to like unplug him or like take out because he was like becoming like against humans, like life and stuff like that? I heard something really nuts, and
I think that was the one in
I guess
Saudi
they had to
Arabia.
like disconnect it. Yeah, like it wanted to take out humans and stuff.
I mean, we're not all that, you know. We've been pretty bad lately as
The
humans.
Planet of the Apes. We have Planet of the Bots coming.
Yeah, I want to
It's a
say
matter
it
of
was
time.
Anthropic, and I give them a lot of credit for this. Released a like they do test those sorts of things, and revealed sort of like one of their AI agents in like a test they did kind of went crazy and lied and embezzled from the company, and
Yeah.
interesting stuff.
Yeah, they do. There's some crazy things out there with this AI bots. Like, really, it's pretty scary.
Yeah,
What about that
Brad
one that you
Simcoe's
could buy for like
talking-
20,000? It does your dishes and your laundry. Did you guys see that one yet?
No.
It's like 20 G's.
Yeah, I did. I thought it was a pretty fair price.
Brad
Based on what
Brad
you're getting.
Sims knows what I'm talking about. That was Anthropic, right? It's scary in this. They're not real people, but yeah, the bot started blackmailing the boss because it could read. It has access to all the emails.
No. I mean, they're warning us, guys, you know. I guess whoever falls for the trap, that's on them.
Yeah.
Like the movies and stuff, they tell you what's going to happen. I just don't think Planet of the Apes would ever become a reality. But I'm also not in an undercover lab somewhere in like Switzerland. So
Yeah, right.
That was it's oddly specific. Switzerland. Yeah, that was kind of an odd.
Yeah, that is kind of right. How do you know where
I
it
think it's
happens?
because they had the like ape suits they could put humans in the late 60s. It's sort of a weird. I'm open to a lot of different possibilities for like the collapse of society, but I don't know about the apes becoming sentient. Probably not going to happen.
I may have said that. I think what clicked. I think it was maybe the CERN machine is over there. If you guys ever heard of it, the CRN.
Oh, yeah.
Kind of like. I think that's probably where my
Wider.
mind went to Switzerland for some reason.
All right, let's see here. See if we get filled. I missed 2 trades by a handful of ticks. So let's see if we can get one.
I'm really contemplating taking another long here. I'm getting it $30 cheaper than I had it before. It's really holding those
liked
50s
it there.
low.
We love it here.
For sure. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and take it there. And we fortunately get to have a real nice tight spot stop.
Where you long from?
Right now I am in at 25,853.
Okay. Yusuf front ram me. Saw that? Can't get my fill.
Decisive.
See if we can get it. Let's see here. What do
No more numbers or anything on the schedule. As mentioned, we do have the big show is Apple earnings. Be
that today?
careful. Yeah, it looks like
Okay.
Apple isn't going to release their earnings at 3:30. Still, you might want to be careful, especially like, yesterday, some of the companies released their earnings right after the bell, and that can, especially with a day like yesterday where you had Tesla, Meta, Microsoft, can really add some spice if you hold for that last 10 minutes.
Kind of spice, Jack. What are the levels?
Volatility spice.
There we go.
Yeah.
If we can get a
The V
close
spice.
over this trend line I have right here, man, I would feel really good about the rest of this trade. There's that what
ES.
it did.
What's going on with the ES here? May want to buy a pullback in the ES too. I'm not sure yet. ES. Mm-hmm.
What funny, I mean, like, there is Oracle. Let me see if I can. Oracle is down a little more than 50% off its all-time highs from September after that earnings. It's like we don't have big indices sell-offs anymore. We just have rolling catastrophes of individual companies and other things pump.
Yeah.
Is it Oracle that bought TikTok, or is it was it a whole separate entity, just the same board? I mean, I know we have a new TikTok owners, right?
I know. Yeah, I know they were involved. I don't know if that's like in the portfolio of Oracle. Somebody in the chat. Okay, Oracle owns part of TT, which I presume is TikTok and not Trading Technologies.
Mm.
Yeah, I just didn't know. I know it had to do with Larry Eason, I think his name, or Essen, whatever it may be. But I didn't.
Ellison?
Just curious
Yeah.
if Oracle. Yeah, I was just curious if the entity Oracle though had anything to do with it, because that might be a good long-term investment. You know, TikTok is a moneymaker. I just wish I learned
Yeah,
how to make money
everybody
off of
loves
it.
that. Isn't it an education platform in China though? Like it teaches kids.
As far as I know, their algorithm is more towards progressing us
Educational.
as humans. Yeah, versus dancing. You know, it's kind of
Yeah, it's in the progressing the CCP. I think
Yeah, I
every
saw
app in
something
China is
crazy.
education or re-education.
Leave it
It
up
was
to us
supposedly like a
Americans, huh?
coup. And they use us for the money, you know, because what do they sell? There's three things that sell, you know, like get rich quick, you know, sex sells, and whatever the third one may be is not one of the, you know,
Mm-hmm.
and the CCP doesn't do that. And, you know, the capitalism here in the United States, we do pretty well with that. There's a lot of ways to make money in this country, which makes it awesome for sure.
The place I've seen the most Lambos, Beijing.
Was not here.
Really?
Yeah, I swear to you. There's ways to make money there, but it's
Beijing. Wow.
a little different. Yeah.
Wow.
I would thought you were gonna say like Dubai, you know, Abu Dhabi, Qatar.
Yeah, that's what I thought I was going to say. Dubai. Yeah, that's what I thought.
I haven't been there. I would say the right now, of the top two places I've been to, and very different. One is Naples, Florida, and one is Beijing.
Yeah. 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 Naples.
I've seen a video though that like, and I think it might have been Dubai, where there's just a whole graveyard of Lambos and Ferraris, just
Wow.
unclaimed essentially. I mean, Vince and I would be more than happy to make sure it stays warmed
Unclaimed
up for you
freight.
guys, you know?
And they could ship one this way if they want to get rid of it. You know, there's nothing to do with it. You send it this way.
I mean, you know, if you just want me to drive it on, make sure it stays lubricated and warmed up for whenever you're ready for it, you know?
I guess you could, yeah. Brad agrees on Naples. If you think about it, Naples kind of is Dubai for Catholics. Is maybe a good way to describe it.
That was awesome.
Yeah.
That was good.
We got to talk about something when every time I look at the ES at 69.67 or 69.68.
Yeah, it's brutal. It's just.
I think I jinxed.
I think a lot of traders got liquidated today from that move in silver, and there's not much else happening anywhere else. There's no more money. That was a severe pullback. We've been talking about that for a few days now. It's just a matter of time.
Well, how many people got, you know, during the whole, what was a 600-point dump in the NQ, for example, today? How many people were trying to long it when it was minus 300, you know, when it was minus 400? We've all been there.
Yeah.
You know.
Absolutely. What did silver do today, though? We went from 122 from the U.S. Open, 122 to 106.59. Shoo. $15. Times 5,000.
That's a lot of money.
$15 times 5,000. Wow.
Man, the
about 35,000.
75. $75,000 move from high to low. Yeah. If you were long, it was a lot of pain for sure.
So one observation
If you
about
didn't have a
today, the index has recovered. Like this morning, there's huge risk off sentiment, but looking at the Dow components versus under the hood here, there's a lot of stuff, especially thematic, that's getting absolutely crushed today. You know, you're Sherwin-Williams are doing okay, but like I'm looking at stuff like Oracle, Quantum, Palantir, Figma, the energy Oklo are all getting mollywopped right now.
Yeah.
You know, I'm from Louisiana, so we had the apocalypse. What you guys consider probably a spring day in Chicago. It was the end of the world over here with all the ice and the snow. So I'm curious if that has anything to do with profits this week as well. You know, for a lot of these companies, especially the energy companies, right?
Yeah, man. I haven't seen. I'm going to Florida next week, and I think it's going to be like 40 something degrees. 30. But
yeah, they said it's going to be 29 in Florida.
You know, it's Florida. 30. It's 30 degrees warmer than it is here, so I'll take it. But it's not ideal.
And Jack's been running around with his flip flops on over there.
Take a look.
It's gonna feel good.
Oh, balmy. It was 0 degrees this morning.
Vince, are we getting close to your fill here?
Yeah, we're getting close. The thing is, you know, in the profiles, I kind of don't like below this, right? I might cannonball short if we take it out. I don't know yet, but we're gonna try long first and see what happens.
Yeah, I'm
We're
not
close
liking
though.
where this is going.
Yeah,
I might
we're
have to go ahead
close to
and
the
cut it,
fill.
but see how it does on this SMA 200.
Yeah, we're getting close to my entry. My entry's where I don't even remember my entry is 30. No, where's my entry at?
Are you in
38?
Vince?
Nope, almost. Very close. I'm working 38s. Working 38s.
What was the news that we were looking for at the top of the hour?
Oh, it was just no. It was just the news clip we showed about Elon. It was more.
Oh,
We got
okay.
the news
okay.
clip we bring in. Everybody has fun. It also, from a behind the scenes standpoint, gives me an opportunity to stand up or use the facilities.
Quick stretch.
All right, we're long.
Is that you, Vince?
Let's get long. Yep.
Let's do it.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna get stopped out the
All right,
same
guys.
time that you get in. Let's see.
Let's get long.
I want that as one of the recordings. Like you get long a trade. Let's get long.
All right, let's see what we got here. And we get some movement.
Looking okay out of the gate.
What's the tilt?
Tilt is not much in the equities. We're 56% long ESNQ, 66% long CL. My giant water bottle is blocking. We're long 70% or long 70% of maniacs are long gold right now.
All right. Everybody,
You
fund
drink
those
a lot of
accounts,
water
start buying
during your day,
equities.
too?
Oh, yeah. Got to stay hydrated.
Yeah, man. My body went through a crazy transformation just from drinking a gallon of half of water every day.
Nice. All right, Yusuf, let's go.
Man, if we can break over that trend line right here at 25,875, there's nothing stopping us.
Where's that line coming in at?
Big point. I just have a
I don't have
trend
any
line.
lines online,
Obviously it's
so.
pretty
Okay.
subjective, but it's been teasing me this whole time.
Yeah, like a little Dorito pattern. Yeah, breaking out of that.
Yeah.
I got you.
If you see, just consistently, I have it drawn from the bottom, but even the top, it just kept going there and teasing me. We're gonna go. We're gonna go.
Maybe we'll get it.
Maybe. I have the first three to
So
sell.
hit the
to get
like
me
button
back
so
at,
the market goes up.
yes, hit the like button. Please hit the like button. This is something I tell myself I'm gonna say every time I come on TV, and I never do it. Everybody, hit the like button.
I agree. That's how you do it.
Hit that like button.
Dakota,
And the lift here.
Dakota gets a lot of likes at night, and I kind of get jealous on y'all's behalf. I'm like, man, we gotta pump it up.
Let's go, chat. Like it up. Makes the market go up.
It's still looking sloppy in the options. There's a big, it's decreasing at least, but like right here, we're at about 69.40 in the SPX. If you can get through this, there's a little bit less, but it looks like there is
Defending
decent
it.
amount. Yeah, defending it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, we gotta get this pump right here.
Yeah, it's pretty
Pump
much
it
now
up.
or never. Come on, Trump. Say something.
We need my
Good.
Discord people so over here. They're throwing all the memes out there right now. pump it up meme. You ever see that one? You're in the Discord at all, Jack? Yeah, Yusuf, you in there? Yeah, they have the. There's a whole bunch of them. They're funny though.
One of my
Oh,
favorite memes. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Jack.
the very first one I see is a pump it up meme from oh man, I hate that I know this, but it's like the 1987 Crystal Light aerobics competition. If you guys have never watched this video, it's awesome, and it's also like at my wedding, like when they introduced the parties, we came into that song. I'm just like, I love that video.
Oh, that's awesome.
Such a piece of time.
That's cool. That's cool.
Yeah, I entered my bachelor's party with the Undertaker theme song, and then it flips into John Cena's theme song. So I don't know if you guys are familiar with that, but
yeah,
it was a lot of fun.
That's funny. That's funny.
Can you roll your eyes back?
No, I can go cross-eyed, but that's everybody.
A little less tragic. All right, well, we're almost up here. Coming up next, we got Power Hour. Joining us today, we got Andre, Anne Marie, Dolby are in the house for Power Hour. Vinny and Yusuf are both long right now, so pump it up.
Pump up the volume. Pump up
Yusuf,
the volume.
thanks for joining, man. Hope to see you soon, and good luck with this
Always
trade.
fun. Thank you. Nice to see you guys.
Vinny, thanks
too.
for
Good luck, Yusuf.
taking a lot of time today. You're a
Thank you,
yeoman, so stick around.
You got
We'll
it.
be back right after
Anytime.
this. This is Topstep TV.
See y'all.
One of my favorite new features in the Topstep dashboard is the real-time trade report processing. Traders no longer have to wait until the end of the trading day to be able to check their progress across their accounts. In addition to that, if you pass your trading combine, you can activate your Express Funded account instantly, giving you the freedom and control to decide when you are ready to take the next step in your journey with us. I think that is really cool.
What's up, traders? It's Mick here with Topstep. The best program to get you funded is now built around you. Topstep's got a new offering, and it isn't a one-time sale. It's the best all-in price, and it's going to be here every day. Now there's two paths to funding. The new and exciting path is the no activation fee path. This is where you're going to pay a little bit more upfront, but then pay nothing when you pass the trading combine. You've got your standard path. It's a lower monthly cost. Then when you pass the trading combine, there's an activation fee. That activation fee is actually coming down in price. Topstep's got the best program, the best payout policy, and now the best all-in price. I can't wait to see what it offers our traders on their way to a better lifestyle.
Sometimes we have more fun in the green room than we do on the show. No, I'm just kidding. This is Power Hour. In the middle, taking a vigorous swig of that coffee. We got Anne-Marie in the house. To the right, Dolby time. Let's get right into it. Anne-Marie, welcome to Power Hour. Crazy day. What has your attention? What doesn't? I saw you talking about MBT in the chat. What are you watching? And also, real quick, have you taken the plunge? Have you taken some silver trades?
I have actually been actively trading silver over the last couple of weeks because it's so fun to get in and out so quickly, just so long as, you know, you keep your head on a swivel and you just wait for it, as opposed to jumping in willy-nilly. You're going to get your fingers chopped off. So it's been fun. I like it a lot.
Oh boy, sounds like they got another one, Dolby time. Take a look at silver. Silver last trade, $112.57. Huge range in silver. We're talking $15, pretty much right in the middle. Now gold trading $53.25. We have a $460 range in gold today. Yes, you heard me right. ES trading sideways right now, $69.66. Take a look at the NQ, right, overnight VWAP. Let's trade 25,863. Dolby time. Let's break it down.
Yeah, we've had a lot of Coach Vince on today, which has been absolutely fabulous. And we were kind of, and he noticed a pattern today that pretty much every single market looks identical today. You pick a chart, MNQ, M2K, RTY. RTY is the same as M2K, MES. I don't have gold and silver up, but you guys do. Gold and silver all looks the same. Massive sell-off, and we've bid up to about approximately the 50% of that full move, and that's where kind of all the markets are sitting. We got NASDAQ at the VWAP right here, right now. When I was joking with Coach Jay, the chip is back in the bag, which means the Dorito pattern expanded a little bit, but it's still within the range. So it did make a new high and kind of tested these 26,300s. And the base is still the same, higher lows, and maybe we just got the same thing here of lower highs. So the Dorito is still in play in the NASDAQ, and we're kind of just sitting in the middle of the middle. We thought FOMC was going to get us out of the bag. We thought earnings were going to get us out of the bag, yet here we are back in the Dorito pattern. What is going to get us the hell out of this thing? No one, maybe Anne-Marie has an idea. I don't have an idea, though.
Well, Anne-Marie got another, maybe Anne-Marie has an idea of what the closing price in the NQ will be. For those that are new, first of all, welcome aboard. We like to play a game in Power Hour called Above Below. I'm going to ask Anne-Marie what she thinks that price will be in the NQ in about 56 minutes when that closing bell does ring. We put it to a poll. Will it be above or below said price? Anne-Marie, last trade, 25,857. What will the price be on the close in the NQ?
I think it'll be above 25,750. Now, I know you're saying, oh, come on, that's 110 points away. If you will recall, yesterday's closing candlestick formations into the end of the day, they were, I mean, Dramamine worthy. So I think we have another one.
25,750. 25,750. Last trade, 850 or 856. Let's take a look. Anything cooking right now? Got a Delta update. Well, it's from 15 minutes ago. Had plus 9,400 in the ES, plus 400 in the NQ. Anne-Marie, I know you have Delta handy as well. What markets will you have your eye on here in Power Hour?
Well, you know, I do want to see what the metals do, because I believe they are forming a top, but there's so much activity in there that the volatility swings in the topping formation are going to be pretty big. So if we just stare down, let's take a look at gold, right? So interestingly enough, the call wall in gold is 5,100 for the end, until the end of the week tomorrow. Okay. Today we look at, I am not sure if I've ever seen a candlestick with this magnitude in gold on a daily formation. I really am not sure. Maybe it happens because, it's just moving like crazy, but it moved a lot. And so the key event is, how does it respond relative to yesterday, and realize that the thing that all metals do is, before they break out and hold, they break out and they bring all the excited buyers in, and the shorts begin to cover, and then they drop back down into the range, make a higher low, and then move to the upside. Almost every single new high has done that. This is no different. So it's coming right back in. How well it holds is going to be super interesting, but I suspect we're in a little bit of a topping formation. So what I want to start seeing is, are we actually going to make a lower low on a close, which we haven't today will be the first day really in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 trading days. And then you could almost call this a doji of sideways formation, and then more upside. So, I mean, it's still by the dip, I think, for now.
What price would that be if we were to close lower in gold? We have to
Well, anywhere underneath the close of yesterday, because we came in and literally dojied up here, and we've sort of gapped up here, and now we're moving. So we really have to close below 52.10 before we can even consider any kind of shorting. And if it comes into that 52.10, probably going to be a buy zone.
52.10. About $100 lower.
Yeah,
definitely possible. Poll
if
is
it
up.
can't, if it can't hold it, it's going to move another 300 into the volume profile here for that initial balance and strength. So
It's another 300.
I mean,
well, exactly. I mean,
all-time highs in this gold contract: 56.26 and 80 cents. About $300 from here. Okay. Dolby time. Any prices you got your eye on here? Nothing on the till 50-50 across right now. NQ catching a bit of a bid.
Yeah, it is catching a bit of a bid. We did have a nice trade on with Coach Vince. We happened to get stopped out by about 15 points, unfortunately. But we had the right idea, which always feels nice. It didn't totally melt. We got stopped at 25,750, and we were trying to get long those 790s and 780s. But I do kind of like this range that we're forming currently on the 30-minute. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, about 4 bars. So 2 hours worth of consolidation here in the NASDAQ between 25,820 and about 25,900. If you're a range trader, might be looking for cheap shorts at the 25,900s. That's also kind of right where VWAP is at. And if we do think that the NASDAQ is just going to range back and forth, there could be about 80 points worth of potential in a range trade here as it kind of just bats back and forth. Not bad at all. Not bad at all.
Points. Yeah, definitely take it.
So we did have some success kind of leaning up against the 800s. We had some good initial price action. It just ended up selling off pretty quick. So maybe just trying a short at 25,900. NASDAQ is still down 1%. Let me pull up and see what the Mag 7 is doing. Microsoft kind of bit the dust today. Still down 12%. Netflix down
and they
2%,
had a
down
bang
3%.
on earnings. Their earnings was bang on. But I think everybody that's watching them invest in OpenAI are coming to the space where they're like, what's my ROI, buddy?
Mm-hmm.
And Marie, is AI running out of runway? They got to start making some money, right? Like they can't be living off of $20 subscriptions for people making cat videos.
For sure. Well, what we do know is that the number one user of AI is Price Waterhouse, or what do they call themselves now? Do they still call themselves Price Waterhouse?
PwC, right?
Yeah. So all of
PricewaterhouseCoopers?
the major, Goldman, JP Morgan, all of those analysts, they use the turbocharged event. But here, I've said this before, Gemini is going to win this battle because Google has more money because they actually have a revenue generating arm instead of a ton of whatever. So my bet's on Gemini. Now, if you sit around and code, Claude's your guy, but I think Claude might get acquired. I don't know. I think they might scoop Claude up, but for Gemini, the research you can do with LLM and Gemini is astounding. I'm getting ready for the next VIP, and I am using tons of data to aggregate a super structured process for the new VIPers. And the data that it is giving me is extraordinary. It is absolutely extraordinary. I think Gemini is going to win this race hands down, and OpenAI is going to have to do some finagling.
Sounds like
He has
good
a
bullish.
silver tongue. He's a
Bullish. Gemini and AI. Okay, I like that. Speaking of earnings, like Dolby's talking about, Microsoft did get the party started to the downside. Like Anne-Marie said, they had good Q4. However, forward guidance iffy on some of that ROI.
Yeah,
AI
and their
spending.
spend. They're saying, "Hey, we're going to spend more." So they're trying to pull something out of the Meta bag. Meta said that last earnings, and then this time around, they did so much better, and it's just
Yeah, Anne-Marie, to that point, when Meta had not the earnings yesterday, but Q3 earnings report for 2025, they had similar, like you just said, and that got the party started to the downside that time around. We're seeing similar with Microsoft from yesterday. Don't forget, we have Apple and Visa earnings after the bell today. See how that
iPhone
turns.
merchants.
Yeah.
I'm one of them.
Well, and Apple has made a deal with Gemini. That's what they're doing to have inside of the phone.
You can't beat them. Just join them.
It's an arms
Exactly.
race. Feels like it's
give
an
them
arms
the
race.
money.
It's an arms race. It is. It is an arms race.
I think Apple's got to be pretty happy they didn't dump a boatload of cash into AI and just kind of waited. It's like, who's the best? Great. Here's a boatload of cash. We can just use yours instead.
Yeah.
It's almost like they have to.
Yeah. We got
I think
offers
you're
in
right,
here,
too.
Trey, at
Yep.
898 and 918. We're going to see if we can short the top of this 30-minute
Was
range.
that a Tibetan mole somebody just gonged?
What happened?
No, it is it is my lip balm bumping up against my my stainless steel Nalgene.
That was incredible. All right, Dolby time. We're starting at 898. 898.
898s. Yeah, we're going to try to work around these 900s and see if we can get a rejection. Basically, we're just making the bet that we're going to stay within range here, and then we're not going to get anything crazy.
So here's
All right.
something interesting. RTY is setting up for a little bit of something. So this has been the 30-minute chart since the overnight, since last night's opening trade. And look at how it's behaved. This is a 30-minute chart. And so it lost the first 30-minute opening event and then spent 2.5 hours dancing around it and has failed it. So if, for happenstance, we get some kind of bounce action, because we're sitting in a downward slope, I would say we have a potential bounce and then a fade. So I will go here and do a stop buy at that 26.61 and then do a sell, a limit sell 2. So if it moves in both directions and breaks out, I get it to the long side. If it comes up into the topping formation, I sell and go back short. We'll see what happens there.
Breakout play, right? You're
Yes.
looking, if the market
Yes.
does break out of the range, get on
Yes.
board with the move. I like that. All right, poll results are back. Anne-Marie, Well, the price of the close in the NQ at 25,750. Voting back, and 64% are saying below that price. Okay.
Anne Marie.
Yes,
I
sir.
do want to ask you a question
Above. My apologies. Above that price.
I have asked you in chat. I've only been able to get one sentence answers because it's just not a great venue for in-depth conversation. What the hell has been going on in the RTY recently, and why has it caught such a massive bid?
Okay, so as you know, big money never leaves the market. It just goes someplace else to hide or hang out. And so at the end of the year, big tech, all the big guys, listen, I don't know if they share Zoom calls together after work or they just read each other's blogs or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
They all come back and say the same thing. They're like, hey, this is overheated. Tech's going to have a rotation, da-da-da-da-da. And since they've got billions of dollars, guess what they're going to do? They're going to rotate. They're literally telling you what their playbook is. Hey, earnings are overheated, or these prices are overheated. Not a bad time to ring the bell, take some profit. Let's go to what is not working. And so if you look at big, giant 20-year charts and you run the RTY against the ES or the RTY against the NQ, you'll notice they go like this and then they come back together. This mean reversion event. So they're making tons of money here and trimming back on outsides positions and then saying, hey, let's go to small caps. We think the venue is simply going to revert to the mean. And then other people jump in and they say things like, yes, and we're going to have interest rates lower and this is going to be great for small caps. But I got to tell you, the song is the same no matter what. Small caps are small caps for a reason. If they get big, they get moved out, just like Jack talks about often. It's going to be that perpetual catch-up trade, people rotating in the RTY. Could it make a new high? Could it outperform for a little bit? Yes, but at some point, once it starts to converge with the other big indices, it's going to fall apart again. It just is. And there are people that are going to pound the table and literally die on the hill that says, no, small caps have been underperforming for a dozen years. This is their time. I beg to differ. But
not having it, Anne-Marie, not having it.
Yeah.
It's the minor leagues, right? It's the minor leagues. When they get big enough, they get called up to
Exactly.
big leagues. But lower interest rates, yes, does help support those small caps. So, Avery, are we still trading in that range in the Russie right now?
Yes. You know, if we take a look at...
Everything's in a range right now.
Yeah, exactly. If we take a look at, say, the weeklies on the Russell, you can see that it's broken out significantly. It's really, it looks great. The last 2 weeks, it sort of stayed in the pocket. But overall, it's still holding higher lows, higher highs. It's got good momentum. A lot of, listen, you're going to find 10 and 20 baggers inside of the RTY. Doesn't mean that you can't make a boatload of cash finding the gems, but overall, the performance is going to flatten out simply because these guys, everything is mean reversion to them. It gets overheated here, we're going to hedge and move something in here.
Yeah, that's awesome analysis.
The
Love
best.
talking to Anne Marie.
Love hearing from Anne Marie too. No better way to start the trading week than to tune into Market Kickoff or 4:45 p.m. Central Time on Sunday. Anne Marie getting the week started for us. Definitely make sure it is part of your prep for the trading week. As we got the countdown clock on our right-hand corner, 9 minutes till the bottom of the hour, which means 29 minutes till MOC. Markets are taking a breather. Taking a
They
breather right
sure
now.
are. I think
Again,
why I like the RTY is because look at what it's been doing for the last 3.5 hours. It's
high lows, high low.
definitely coiling. It's just retracing, just going right in. They're building all kinds of inventory here. So it's either a dip buy. Maybe I ought to put a stop right here in case it collapses.
You're looking for the breakout, right?
I'm looking for both. I'm looking for a potential fade that allows me to buy here, and then the breakout where I add to the move above the break, and then I sell into the position and then open up a new position on the other side of that.
I want to hop in there with the RTY one because it's basically a range trade. What is the price that you're starting this at the bottom?
The bottom is 2645.8.
Okay, we're gonna hop in there too. All right, we're gonna work both.
All right, pretty quiet on
Ranges abound.
Yep. Landry, when you're saying it's coiling, right? It's been coiling for the last 3.5 hours. Volume is accumulating between that high price and low price.
That's right.
The breakout. So when markets coil and volume continues to accumulate at those prices, what, in your experience, we see, what's your play here, right? You're seeing a coil. That's why you're playing the breakout. So volume accumulates like a spring, and then what happens?
Exactly. So that's a great question. So it depends on what the structure looks like, and if we've got something that's telling us we have motion to one direction or another. So first of all, my suspicion is that this bounce is not going to hold. It's not a breakaway because it's got downward trend, battling a downward sloping VWAP, sitting underneath an anchored VWAP also. That being said, what we've done is after that fade, we've come in from this low here, and we're going to use a Fibonacci. And let's turn that into the right color so I don't have a seizure looking at all of that. Right now it's sitting right there at the 50. It's coming into the halfway mark, still making higher lows. So I expect a drift down and then a hold up that goes into the top of the range. We'll see how well that does. It could stop right at the point of control, but I suspect it goes a little bit higher because just like yesterday's 230 candlestick and then the 230 Central Time candlestick in the edge, I think that's really what we're looking at. This is the FOMC candle right here, and we're trying to get inside of it. If we don't, we're going to make a lower low, and that's going to give us more downside rotation. But I don't believe the chart's ready to do that yet.
One way or another, we are seeing a bit of a push higher here in the metals.
All right,
gold trading 53.50, about $40 in the last 6 minutes. Silver pushing higher as well, trading right at $114, up $1.50 since in the last 7 minutes. Absolutely insane, these moves in the metals. Continuing to push higher here.
It's a market that feels maybe a little bit exhausted. It's been a very action-packed week so far.
Yeah. I think the traders do have fatigue.
100%.
I do. I think they have fatigue.
Also, those little algorithms too. They got to be exhausted crunching all those numbers.
They pull those
computers
algos
out there.
They shut those things off. Look how thin it is in the gold ladder. They definitely hit the off switch. I know.
Both silver and gold have retraced 50% of their downside move and are battling in that range. It looks like everybody's doing that. Gold is doing it. Here's the 50%. Let's see, NQ. I know RTY is doing it. I just measured it. here is, let's do the NQ one. That looks, everybody's tracking the same. So what this tells me is, we're sitting, look at that, right there at that 50% range. I was listening to the young gent talking about the 50 and the 61.8 and those sorts of things. And, when you're a trader, here's the thing. Nothing's ever exact. And the goal is you pay attention to the range of motion and you pretty much get what you want. Wow, look at this. Are you going long or short in the ES or anything like that?
Nothing in the ES. We're looking to get short the
Nothing's
high of the
moving.
30-minute range in the micro NASDAQ, which is going to be like 898s with another add at 918s just in case it pops and hops back within range again. Feel pretty
Okay,
comfortable
so
with the
you-
range trade
okay.
on either side, to be honest.
Okay,
It feels like a very sleepy market right now.
for sure. For sure.
Question
I think
in the
tomorrow's going to be interesting.
Tomorrow we have PPI. As if this we have PPI tomorrow, 7:30 a.m. Central. Some inflation readings. A lot just hitting you. A lot hitting you. Question in the chat: why does the ladder become thin? Does it mean no buyers and no sellers? Essentially that. Yes, lack of both.
And with a lack of both, you get increased volatility. There's
Slippage.
less resistance. Yeah.
Real thing. 50-50 on the tilt. Take a look at Emery, I saw you talking about Bitcoin in the chat. You had a downside target around 69,000 or so. Is that right?
Yeah,
What do you
68
see?
is what I was looking for since it lost 100, and it's been really hard to hold that short because it's just ripped up and ripped down and ripped up and ripped down. But I believe the unwind of the carry trade is influencing liquidity. And the liquidity instrument for me to look at is Bitcoin flows.
No kidding.
Bitcoin flows up, we've got liquidity in the market. Bitcoin comes in, we've got liquidity tightening. You can see sometimes intraday credit spread spikes when Bitcoin is fading. It's very highly correlated. Highly correlated.
What are the fundamentals behind that? What?
Okay, so that's a great question. Super simple answer. When I go to Japan and I borrow $1 million at 0.75%, really, I would probably get it at 1.25. I can bring it over at 1.25, and I literally can put it into a T-bill or XYZ for, I don't know, 3.5 to something. So I literally am doubling my money. I take it, I borrow it at 1, I put it in here, I collect it 2. That's a carry trade. Now, let's say the guys over here call me up and go, hey, just want you to know that 1.25 is now 2 for you to keep it. And I'm only getting 2.25 over here. So there's a risk event occurring. And so I will say, you know what? I'm going to liquidate this position right here and I'm going to move into another spot. And so when money gets pulled out because it's being repatriated to someplace to cover your loan,
I see.
It's going to come out of Bitcoin.
Gotcha,
right?
gotcha.
Hey, I'm going to make 20% over here. I'm getting it at 1. Uh-oh. I better cover myself. I got troubles. So that's exactly what a carry trade does in the simplest of terms.
So let me get this straight. They're borrowing money from Japan and putting it into Bitcoin.
Or any other place that has higher rate.
interest.
Yes. A higher rate of return. It's sort of like you going and saying, hey, I want to open up a business. You go to the bank, they loan you $5 million. You plan to make that 5 million turn into 25 million, right? So that's your carry. You're carrying that debt. And so the thing that we worry about with interest rates climbing is if you've got a variable rate on your debt and you're barely making by and you have to make interest payments and they call you up and go, hey, it's going to be 4% more a year off of $5 million. That's not chump change if you are operating on a tiny margin. And so this is all, that's sort of the anchor of what the bond market is all about. Am I borrowing the money at a cheap enough price that I can make money and get my stockholders and shareholders in good shape so that they don't, leave the room, essentially? Look at that, all these lessons.
That was incredible, Anne-Marie. Absolutely fantastic. You got to click subscribe for that one and like and the bell notify. Over 200,000 subscribers on Topstep TV.
How awesome is that?
It's wild, right? I didn't do it without Anne-Marie. That was awesome. But okay, so liquidate Bitcoin that does make sense.
Yeah, that was a great explanation.
Bitcoin looking at a $5,000 range today, trading right around the lows, 83,815.
See where they are gonna. Let's see what the support structure looks like here. Gonna remove all the drawings. Let's go to a month and see what this chart's doing.
820's Dolby in NQ.
Yeah, I pulled them. We're not getting filled. Oh, you mean for longs?
On the bid,
Yeah, we could try longs. Yeah. We have actually bids in RTY though. So we're going to work 43s, 46, and 48s and see if we can kind of run down this range a little bit and bid back up again. So same sort of idea. But maybe we could do it in NASDAQ too, actually.
Anything cooking right now?
You mean a long? I know, it's
Long
like
NASDAQ,
the markets have just gone. Well, here's the thing. Look at the date. It's the 29th, right? So the last trading day of the month is tomorrow.
Ooh, what's that mean?
The last, when portfolios that balance at month end come into the end of the month, they're going to roll all their hedges. And so when hedges roll, they use the equities, right? They'll use each index for their own roll. They'll either have a hedge in the NQ, like what they did coming into tech earnings this time. They had a downward hedge in the NQ. The put wall is like way down at 25,000. So they had a downward hedge in the NQ, but they were all bullish on the tech stocks. And so what's going to happen from this big earnings event, all of those hedges are going to start to unwind. And that's going to make the market makers shift their delta. I think tomorrow is going to be quite volatile. So we shall see. But anytime you come into the end of the month, you've got those hedges unwinding, everybody sort of flattening out and getting ready to hit the ground running for February.
Anne-Marie on fire. Absolutely on fire right now. Great job, Anne-Marie, because the markets ain't doing much, and we are getting it done here in
literally
Power
the
Hour.
perfect guess for this Power Hour.
100%.
There's not a damn thing going on right now. So we're going to hang out and learn. Anne-Marie, I got a question for you. When you start your analysis, what are you looking at first as sort of like your foundation, and where do you go from there? Is it like option levels, and then you kind of build a theory from there? Is it like the GEX? What's the beginning?
So I'm a real simple Simon, and what I'll do is I'll just look at the pictures. I'll just look at the pictures and I'll go, are we making higher lows and higher highs? What did we do last week? What did we do yesterday? If everything keeps saying, hey, I'm headed higher, I am going, it doesn't matter what bias I have in what direction. If I'm sitting on the wrong side of bias, I'll go, knucklehead, everything's moving up. Don't be doing something stupid like shorting. And so I will immediately look for weakness that I can buy. If the reverse is true and I'm heading downward, everything looks, am I lower on the week? Am I lower on the day? Okay, I'm going to look for strength to short. Right now, we're in this big cross current. So we really are sitting in a range where we can look both for weakness to buy and strength to sell, because we have not resolved out. And the reason we haven't resolved out is because all of these big money traders expected this carry unwind to absolutely shred the indices. And each index has held fairly solid. And so this grind up that we're seeing is just short covering. That's my guess.
That was Anne-Marie, I have a headline for you just coming out right now. Amazon in talks to invest up to $50 billion with a B in OpenAI. OpenAI, 50 bill.
Really? Looks like they're picking sides, huh?
Yep. We have NQ seems to be catching a bit of a bid. Getting up to upper end of the range.
Didn't Amazon say that they were going to let go like 16,000 more workers?
Yes, they did. It looks like we know what's going to replace them. Like,
yeah.
Again, $50 billion.
When the villagers revolt, I'm going to be watching, because we are going to see some villagers revolt over some stuff.
Do we know what kind of jobs they are cutting? Is it warehouse? Is it middle management?
I have no idea.
Don't either. I know they have earnings next week.
Yeah, that's going to be big.
$50 billion.
Doing his rounds. More money, please. We need money. Always need a little bit more for OpenAI.
They're moving it from one pocket to the other. Jack was talking about this. It's
It's very circular. It's incredibly circular.
what they've got going on. All right. NQ. Adobe, you're watching Russell.
We got offers in. We're just bracketing this 30-minute range.
Yeah. I don't know if MOC, if I'm thinking, if I've got like a multi-billion-dollar portfolio, I probably am not going to wait until tomorrow to shift everything around. I would have done it a little yesterday. I would do some more today. So, I wouldn't be surprised if we saw ourselves some wicks moving around.
Starting to pick up here. Got silver moving higher, gold moving higher, ES moving higher, NQ also moving higher. 25,895 last trade in NQ. Wait, gold. Gold about $200. Pretty much like Anne-Marie was saying, 50. It's pretty much in the middle of the $460 range. But here goes the NQ. 25,900 now trades.
Short one.
Okay.
898.
Short one, right?
Short two. 903s.
Short two, MNQ. 25,903.
Short three. Oh, this is not looking too hot.
What are Apple earnings going to be?
Amazon might have killed this one.
The headline.
Yeah. You're short three, 908s.
908. Good.
This is either going to be an incredible range trade or a stop loss.
Well, you've got the measurement I think it's pretty fair.
I think it's a fair trade.
I think we're sitting. Here's the big thing, right? We have this big low volume pocket. See, it's sitting in the value area for sure, but it's a really solid low volume pocket, which means there are not a lot of orders waiting at the top of the range. So the next one I would be, I don't know, what's your stop on this?
923s.
Okay. All right. So if I were a betting man.
Okay. Range trades are always a little bit scary. They're always a little bit scary.
Of course. Yeah, we just manage our risk, and then, what happens, happens.
Exactly
Really,
right.
you know,
Don't know until you
just
bet.
I like it. I like it, Dolby.
roll with it.
Gold up $60, $65 since Power Hour started. Silver up $2.50 since Power Hour began. We have MOC in 9 minutes, and Apple and Visa earnings after the bell. Sure to hang out with Paul and Jay at the buzzer.
Okay. So far, so good. Oh, we moved our stop up just to 25s. Just taking on a $10 extra worth of risk here. Give it a little bit more room to breathe.
What's the downside target?
I want to see 50s and 20s.
850?
Yes. Yes. I mean, that's back to middle of range. I mean, if we don't see much of a push here, I don't see why this wouldn't just get back within and maybe even test the. I mean, testing on the bottom of the range gets you to 820s. Middle is 850s. Breakdown would be 750s.
Mean reversion play here. 8 minutes till MOC.
If you're comfortable in a range trade, you're doing it wrong, as far as I'm concerned.
It's
just how it is.
Going here. Okay. Also, another headline from the president today. I mean, naming the Fed chair nominee next week. 3 finalists on The Apprentice are Reeder, Warsh, and Waller. Made it to the final round.
Is Warsh the heavy pick?
Last I saw it was Reeder. But it's not by much. It's pretty much Waller did well yesterday by voting for a 25 basis point cut. So the boss like that. Not it's anyone's guess, Anne-Marie. Anyone's guess.
Telling you. I wonder.
And gold continuing to push.
Yeah.
Yep,
so
I
put a short up in silver up here at this 117 marker. I'm gonna leave it with about maybe $300-400 of risk. I suspect if it bounces up into this prior inventory accumulation event, it'll come back in and then stabilize for another move to the upside potentially.
Nice.
So that's my thought. I would like to see MOC shove the price into where we're looking for action. That would be key. And I should have, woulda, coulda.
Yeah, we got stopped
Should
out
have
on that
gone
one.
long.
We ended up being Vince's liquidity on that trade. So minus $100 on that one, trying to play the range there.
Right.
But I think the Amazon news might have come in and
Oh, did it?
well, yeah, that 50 Billy might have
The
pushed us to the
timing.
upside.
Oh.
All right, silver continuing to push now. Silver up $3 since Power Hour began. Now trading 115.51. What price are you looking for a short at, Anne-Marie?
117 and some change. Let's see. Yes,
No reason why we can't
this
get
area. 117. Let's put it right where these wicks are. 117.23.
Oh, 17.23. Okay. Silver right around about 75% of the way back.
Yeah, it's pretty close.
Yeah,
pretty close.
$15 range in silver today. $460 range in gold today. Never seen anything like it before.
I certainly haven't.
The ladder was
The magnitude was.
It was just, there's nothing there. All right, MOC coming at you in about 4.5 minutes. Working on close. Maybe another short 50-50 tilt.
Yep.
Like you're saying, Dolby, charts are moving together. Looking at metals and equities. We're moving together.
Everything seems to be catching a bid here.
Besides Bitcoin's struggling. Bitcoin cannot, and
Or Bitcoin.
it cannot go higher. It's
Well, think
Or
about how
digital
many
money.
people bought at that 85,000 area, and they thought they were off to 350, and now they're $3,000 underwater. You know, if I'm looking at that and I decided I was buying X, Y, or Z, I'm going to stare that down and go, all right, I'm going to trim some of this. I'll add back when it's cheaper or whatever, you know, or you don't look at it at all.
it's $5,000 cheaper now, and it see why you're saying it's continuing to stay heavy right around the lows. Last trade MBT 83,945, $800 off the lows. Silver continuing to push, closing in on $1.16.
You know what they say, Dre? If you loved it at 85,000,
you're gonna love
it. Love it at 83.
Definitely love it at 69,000.
There's a pretty good support leg at that 83-ish area. I mean, if we really stare it down and we go backwards, there are some, well, we can't see it on this contract so much, but there are a lot of buyers here that just absolutely bought the dip. So I see a lot of people saying, no, 80,000, as long as we hold 80,000, it's fine. But, you know, I think a lot of people said, hey, as long as it holds 100,000, we're fine. And whenever it lost 100,000, I said, I'm going to sell every bounce. It's just been really hard because one of the bounces I sold at like 94 and some change. It went all the way up to 97, 98. I'm like,
Take a heat like Sailor. Yeah.
Freaking awful. But
I'll just keep on buying it.
Yeah. At this point,
I'm hoping this NASDAQ just rips higher to like 26,000 at this point, because as of right now, we are top ticked on this short that we had.
Oh, no.
We have, all right, see if gold wants to get into the $5,400 handle, about $5 to go there. Silver get into the 116s. I should say back into the 116s. We're there around noon Central Time. What we got? Less than 2 minutes till market on close. Got Anne Marie in the house. Bringing the heat today. I went to school, went to class today. That was awesome stuff.
It was awesome.
Here we go. Now we're into the 116s in silver. We are, we're $5 away from session highs and all-time highs. Yeah, it's what a rally.
Look at that.
What a rally.
Whoa.
Just methodical too. It had, you know, they say stairs up.
Yeah.
Escalator up, elevator down.
Yep.
That was definitely the case today.
And we see we got 12 minutes left. We see 117s by end of power hour. That would be pretty interesting.
I'd like for it to come just before, because I've got that short sitting right up there. I'd love to see it come into that zone.
See that sucker turn around.
NASDAQ just do it already. Just hit 80 points. Just hit 80.
Silver continuing to move higher here. We got 30 seconds. MOC.
Let's go MOC.
Saw a billion.
Do the thing.
We saw billion sell side, ES and NQ. Didn't get much of
barely mattered.
Barely
even moved.
We haven't seen 2 billions in a while. All right, gold in the 5,400, 5,401. Now, trades 5 seconds. MOC, buckle up. Our cannon will change. Here we go.
Wow. Oh, there we go.
Heavy buy side. Heavy buy side. 1.7 bill. Buy side ES. 1.2 billion buy side NQ. Dow. Couple hundred mil buy side. Buy side heavy. 1.5 bill ES. 1.1 bill NQ. Buy side. Those numbers can and will change here in the last 9 minutes of the session. Wow. Off to the races. Look at this.
Let's see what the 500 tick looks like here.
You gotta be kidding me. Gold up $100 since Power Hour began. Yep.
Man, it has had some
Maybe
insane
15
moves in the last hour of the trading
insane.
session.
We are in silver up $5.
Look at that. That move is. See, on the 30-minute chart, you can see all of this heavy congestion. Come on in and get me. Come here.
117. Working 117.
Easy
20
work,
cents to go. Gold pushing here. Silver pushing here. NQ continuing to push. Still staying buy side. Over $1 billion, both ES and NQ.
117s.
That's them unwinding their hedges.
117 prints. 500 lot on the offer in the ES. Couple ticks higher here. 695. Offered 500.
Come on, baby.
Love it.
Metals are just absolutely juiced right now.
They are.
I should have taken the long.
I'm with you. I should have taken along too.
But I was a chicken.
Sorry, James.
I was a chicken.
Still staying buy side.
Oh.
Oh,
Another platypus 2028.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Here you go.
I'm with you, man.
Look at this thing go now. What price are you working exactly? You said 117 and change.
117.23.
23.
117.23. Oh, am I being cheapskate and it's going to leave me? Oh, you.
Stay at Emery. Just let it fly.
All right. You know, I don't got it in me.
And Q continuing to
All right.
push here. Closing in on 26,000. 40 points to go.
Dang it. All right, let's see.
That is.
Oh, look at this.
Oh,
Nice.
Anne-Marie.
ES grinding higher here. ES now up.
Oh, no.
Oh,
ES
my
up 20
goodness.
points or
Dollar
so.
move. Oh, no.
Oh, I know it. Look at that.
What do we get up to?
But
Game of ticks.
it got up to
Buy side growing.
it got up to 117 and 17 cents, and I was 6 cents away.
Buy side growing 2 billion buy side now. 2 billion buy side NQ and ES. 2 billion buy side.
Crud sickles.
Mhm.
Look at that.
Wow.
That's not what you want to say, but yes.
That's actually, if you watch any of my videos, that's my favorite bad word.
Crud sickles.
Love it.
Crud sickles.
Same, Anne-Marie. Same for me. We got buy side continuing to grow over 2 billion buy side in the ES. We're going to have an injection of liquidity here. 55 after.
Okay, so
we are cooking to the upside here in metals, equities. Yeah, charts are moving together.
all right, so statistically, you know, when it does this, it'll breach this area and pop up higher.
Nice
and
cut,
then
Dolby.
run to the top. I wonder if I should go long here.
Ooh.
Talking silver.
Yeah.
Buy side growing 2.5 bill, buy side ES, 2.3 bill, buy side NQ. Both markets are rallying.
Yeah, I think I missed my spot for that $1 runoff.
That was just a great trade.
Continuing
Great
to
location. What a bid
close.
NASDAQ. Right? What a
Looking at
bid.
26,000. Looking at a
Okay, let's go to.
almost 500 points
Ooh,
rally in the
I've got
NQ.
a short in the
Okay.
NQ set up to go at 25,994.
Oh, wow.
994, 994.
Let's see if it does it. Oh, I think I might. But yeah, they're
Yeah.
unwinding their hedges.
Sure
I
are.
think that's what's happening here. They're unwinding their hedges. So let's see if. Whoa.
994s. Yeah.
Hello, 26,000.
Hello, 26,000 indeed. Look at a 500 point rally in the NQ. I mean, gradual. really started picking up here in Power Hour. We are up 150 points. Delta picking up also to the positive side. We got 1,500 positive Delta in the NQ. ES cooking as well. 2 billion buy side. Both ES and NQ. Dow almost getting up to 1 billion buy side as well. 4 minutes left till the closing bell. Don't forget, we got Apple earnings after the bell. We got Visa earnings after the bell. We got PPI tomorrow. Let's get this party started. Anne-Marie, what price are you short from?
25.99. 994.
Okay,
25,994. And I have a stop buy over the high to see if it absolutely rallies into the, so I'll take a little bit of a loss, but let's just see how it goes. If it rallies up, I've got a buy stop that sends me long up above the break. But
the wheel play, I like that. Reverse
I think,
like it.
Yeah, I think we'll have ourselves a little jockey right around the edge. I just hope
big round
it doesn't
number.
knock me out.
Yeah. What price would you like to target to the downside here in the last 3 minutes?
To the downside,
Just
I'd
lower.
like to see 25,980.
All right.
Whoa. All right, come on.
Everybody coming in here. Gold pushing higher. Gold up well over $100 in Power Hour.
Again.
Silver up well over $5 in Power Hour. And Q up 170 points in Power Hour. ES, same story over there. Buyers coming in. MOC. Wow.
Very
what a day.
interesting.
Yeah.
What a
Let's
week.
see how that
What a
runs.
week.
I know.
This
We've had
is
a week
incredible.
in a day. Literally. Well, they're dancing around that zone.
Still staying buy sides. 2 billion in both. We got here again all-time highs in gold, about $200 away from it. No reason why we can't get there in the next 24 hours or so.
Ooh. All right. Now we're long.
Okay, flipped it. I like it.
That is not a strategy we see
16s.
frequently.
Here we
Topstep
go.
TV.
We got less than 2 minutes. Less than 2 minutes till the closing bell. Still staying buy side here in the MOC. Billion buy side ES. 700 million buy side NQ. Equities are rallying.
Yeah. So my thought about why to go long up here really has everything to do with what I perceive as the hedge unwind
Yeah,
into
we're
the end
seeing
of the
that.
month. So
E-
I think the equities are just unwinding.
Looking
500
real
on the
bullish.
offering. The ES 69.99 offered 5. I'll call it 600 times. What do we got? 60 seconds till the bell. We're almost up to 3 billion buy side ES. Look at this thing.
Ooh, it looks like it's going to get really wiggly right here.
Here we go,
Whoa.
Anne-Marie. Here we go. We've got a buzzer beater on our hands. Dolby time.
Yeah, we do. Now, I would love to have Emery back on to explain sort of the wheel strategy, because I think you're the only person I've seen do it on air before.
I love it. I do it all the time.
You too.
I just normally give it a little bit more room.
We got 30 seconds here, Emery.
Power hour close can get real squirrely.
Yep, this was a good one.
Yeah.
This was a
really
good one. We have, all right, 25 seconds here
Yeah.
till the bell. Anne-Marie getting long here into the close. I mean, wow, what a day.
We laughed. We
Anne-Marie,
learned.
Come on. We survived. No? Damn.
Well, there it goes now. Yeah. It's going to turn around and go back
figure.
up.
Still
more
staying
than
by
likely,
side,
so,
and the
yeah.
bell is going to ring.
Look at that wick. Oh,
Brutal.
just
All
shredded
right.
everybody and watch it go up. Just came in and shredded everybody. And it's
Still
going to
going.
climb. This
Yeah,
is how
it's
it goes. It absolutely does it like this all
right.
the time.
Anne-Marie, yep. It's trading. Look at these sides on the offer here in the yes. With that being said, Anne-Marie, fantastic stuff today in Power Hour. We're going to see you in group coaching tomorrow. I do believe.
Yep.
Dolby time. Good cut on that short. Great cut on that short. As we can see, push higher here. One hell of a day today in the markets, and we're still we're not done yet. We got PPI tomorrow. We got Apple earnings and Visa earnings after Power Hour right now. With that being said, I'm throwing to my main man, James. James, take us out of here and into At the Buzzer. What a day. Wow.
What a day indeed. Thank you, Andre. Thank you, Anne Marie. And thank you to Dolby for a wonderful Power Hour. And thank you to all of you at home. I say it each and every day, but we appreciate you being here. We wouldn't be able to do this without you. So we appreciate you being here bell to bell. Or maybe you're just tuning in now for At the Buzzer with Coach Jay. Either way, thanks for being here. And like Andre said, just because the bell has rung on our show doesn't mean the action has to stop. Apple earnings are coming up, Visa earnings are coming up, and you can watch the whole thing unfold on At the Buzzer with Coach Jay. It starts at 3:15, so you got just enough time to grab another ham sandwich, take a walk, and then be back here for those earnings. Don't forget, we got Trump speaking in 30 minutes as well, so anything can happen. Stay tuned to the markets and be ready for that 5 p.m. reopen. And then once the markets do reopen tonight, be sure to be back here at 7:30 p.m. for Slow Markets with Coach Dakota. Tonight will be Coach Dakota solo, so if you want to catch Dakota, check out the markets and the metals. Slow Markets tonight, 7:30 p.m. Central Time. Then tomorrow morning, London Open with Aaron Trades is back at 1:30 a.m. Since it is Friday, that means there is no Euro trade with Deanna. So after London Open, you just got to wait until we're back here live at 7:15 a.m. We'll do this whole thing one more time. We're going to end the week strong. So, guys, have a great rest of your night, and be sure to stick with the only channel that brings you news, market action, and live updates as they happen. I'm, of course, talking about TopstepTV. Until tomorrow, I've been James Harden. You're the chat, and this has been TopstepTV. Let's go.